New day. Let's kick this architect's ass right off the top. Last night it caught me tired and irritable. Today, it's a different story. I just died like 37 times in a row. I think we're going to Vold from here too. I think we just picked this up just because we were here. I don't know, there's like a Ket base and all kinds of other stuff, but I really want to go get... Yeah, I'm going to go to Vold and finish the vault there so I can get my fusion mod for my armor. Hopefully about that time we can go make some armor. That seems like a plan. It'd honestly make it much easier coming back and kicking this guy's ass, but I never did like easy. Hey, Miz, what's going on? How are you? Dark, what's going on? Another day. Let's just say I just woke up, even though I just kind of didn't. I feel like it. I haven't had enough coffee yet. Can y'all relate? Never enough coffee? Alright, so this is where we left off last night. I can do this. Go ahead and make sure we're up on everything. Boss battle right off the top.
Last
right
hammer.
out the chute, as they say.
This should finish the job. Everyone ready?
The dramatic action music. Let's see, do I have any Cobras equipped? No. Because I'm stupid. What are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Thank you. That's a pretty quick kill, man. That's pretty fast to die right there. One-shotted? No, I don't think he hits that hard. I don't think he hits that hard. That's a little ridiculous. Hey, Squares, what's going on? Queen! Or Barbie girl in a Barbie world? Well, apparently my character is too. Because I can't step on a wet Kleenex without dying, apparently. Without slipping and breaking something, right? That sure seemed like insta-death right there. I know this character is a little squishy. I get it. And maybe I'm here at a little bit of a low level. I get that too. But I don't think
Last hammer.
one
Finish the job.
shot
Everyone ready?
from a spray should finish my character off instantly without... I'm thinking... the game unbalanced itself for a moment, which it seems to do. I can't prove it, but it seems like it. Okay. Well, that's not just ridiculous. Alright, come on with your robots, bitch. Don't let it reproduce. Like, I can fucking do something about that. Stop! Don't let it do that! It's making bad guys. Haha! Bitch.
Heads open. Now's our chance.
I'll take that, you bitch. No, not that bullshit again. No, pew, 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 pew. Yeah, keep that to yourself. I want no part of that. Suck on that. Yeah, I'm officially kicking your ass now. How about that? Aha! What's up, BZO? How's it going? Jason, what's up? If I'm not talking to you guys, because I'm in the middle of kicking this architect's ass, getting some payback. Take that. Okay, I can't control my character for some reason. I'll take that. Just die. Stop being stubborn. Stop being stubborn and die when I tell you to. Suck on that. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, it was pathetic. I'd like to say it wasn't pathetic. Like, I'd like to think that it was, maybe it had some style or class or finesse to it somehow, but it really didn't. It was just pathetic. I know, it was pitiful. Completely, totally pitiful. Take that, you big old bitch. Here, give me your wallet too. Kick their ass and take their wallet. Suck on that. Okay, my bad. Oh, that's not cool. Yeah, that's totally not cool. I can't move for no fucking reason. Yeah, suck on that.
Sure.
Hey, Corey, you can get your... come on, get up, girl.
Go after it!
Super Uber Robo Snake is good. That works. And these are super duper asshole robots right here. Suck on that. See, this is where I died last night and quit. Queen, a single player game made me rage quit last night. Right there. I got through all that shit after about 9 tries of just... It was totally not fair. The game was cheating, and that's all I have to say about it. And then right there, this little pew-pew robot comes around the corner, leaning around looking like this, like, hey, what's going on here? What are you guys doing? And he's pew-pewing me out of his face. Yeah, it killed me like that. And I just had to stop and... But I will say this. I had the presence of mind to say, before I break my game, pull my game disc out and break it. I'd already thrown it against the wall once. Before I pull it out, snap it in half, take my PS4 and chunk it out on the street, I'm just done for the night. And so I just went and watched TV, chilled, went to sleep early. I apparently was really tired last night, so I didn't realize how tired I was. To be fair, I really actually was pretty tired last night. I had a long day yesterday. Super duper Uber Robo Snake is good. There's also Mech Maw. Hunty came up with that, Mech Maw. Like the Thresher Maws in the other Mass Effect, but this is a Mech Maw. I thought that was pretty badass too. Not gonna lie, that was pretty cool. Is this shit tracking me? It was an entire field of... No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
It's making babies!
What is hitting me? Wow. I don't know what's going on here. I can't get my shield back at all ever? What the fuck is going on? I call handicap on this or something, man. Yeah, eat a little of that, whatever. Not sure what's going on.
Go for the legs.
Whoa! No forewarning, huh? Yeah, this is acting really, 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 really funky. I can honestly say that. It doesn't kill that fast. It's not how it goes, by the way. It's just not how it goes. I couldn't tell you how many of these that I fought, and this is not cool, man. It's, we gotta start completely over. This is about to make me stop again, man. I'm not gonna lie. There's only so much cheating you can do before I either shoot you in the face or leave the table. Sorry, I just can't, I can't stomach too much of that. That
Last
makes
hammer.
the game not fun.
This should finish the job. Everyone ready?
It's bullshit deaths. Bullshit deaths, not challenge deaths. I don't want to see your shithole ass cutscene, bitch.
Architect sighted.
Is there a reason you're broken, bitch?
Forget the armor. Target the legs.
Stole my fucking power.
Reload.
Stole my goddamn power so I could... Cheated me again. Wow, man. God damn. Not cool. Got your PS4 squares? Good deal, man. Good deal. I'm trying to find a fuse because my short fuse is apparently gone. I need to go find another fuse so I don't just blow up on the fucking game again on this. Really understand why it's doing what it's doing. Really kind of don't.
Some friends.
I shouldn't have brought her with me. Core is getting destroyed over there.
Just keeps making more.
Getting insta-killed by nothing. Ah.
Loading ammo. We can take out its legs.
Got his ass. I paid for that one. I got him though. Yeah, I got you, big old bitch. I need some heals is what I need. Okay.
Get it before it's gone.
Yeah, I already know you're gonna spawn those little bitches. Catch me all out in the open and shit. Are you gonna pre-fire me around corners? Aha! I win. I win again, bitch. I win. I win. No, PB's alright. PB's cool. She's ranged. Cora's not ranged. All Cora's got is a shotgun. But that's cool. I mean, I'm doing enough damage to the Architect by myself. That's really not even so much the point. It's the fact that I'm just getting one-shotted by shit that shouldn't be one-shotting me. To be fair, it really shouldn't be.
The legs will bring it down.
Yeah, I'm doing my fair share of damage. I'm not really worried about it. Ah, almost.
Made some friends.
What the fuck? The fuck off me! Suck a dick! Get the fuck out of my face! With that bullshit, with that instant, you can't do that! What the fuck is that?
Go for the legs. Heads open. Now's our chance. Reload!
Yeah, take that, you big old bitch. It's doing shit it can't do. Like, can't do.
legs.
I got one off on it. That just prolonged. The fight is all that did. God damn it.
Don't let it reproduce!
I'm gonna run out of ammo. Sure where the other one's at. Up there, maybe?
We can take out its legs! They got Cora!
I got him. I got him. See ammo there too. Alright, is there health? Okay. I don't remember where it lands, to be honest. I think it stays right around here somewhere. I just don't want it landing on my face or it's insta-death. I think it just kind of chills right here, pretty sure. I got ammo. Yeah, we're good. Any health around here? There's normally at least one health pod. I guess not, man. Just gonna spam this shit, huh? Oh, that was close. Come on, your AoE shit does not stay that long. It doesn't stay that long. You can go away now. Thanks. The fuck off. The fuck off me! God damn! Okay, you can't shoot that many times, by the way. I already know you can't. Your attack rate isn't that high. So but you can do that to take all my health and all my shields magically. Okay. Nice that you can switch it up when you feel like it. I wish I could do that. You tried! Oh, you tried to cheat! Oh my god! Yeah, it's trying.
its head. Perfect target.
That entire series right there. Wow! It's freaking out. Holy shit, the game is freaking out. It's doing everything it can. I'm serious. If you could only have my controller right now, you'd see what I'm talking about. It had to. Yeah, it had to kill me. There's nothing I could do. Like if I pushed left, my character went right. If I pushed right, my character went left. It rearranged my controls, deactivated buttons, and did anything it could to kill me right there. Wow, I said it was scripted to kill you. Even if you didn't die, it would kill you anyway. If you didn't die, you'd still die. That just proved it right there. Almost nothing my character did that last 15 seconds did I do with my controller. It was literally doing its own thing. Wow. Because I beat it. Because I beat it in the game I hadn't met the death quota, the number of times you're supposed to die. So it's not a challenge. It's not something to beat. It's that you will, I guess on a certain difficulty setting, you will die a certain number of times. It will shit on you and take away your game progress a certain number of times. And if you don't die, you die anyway to take away your game progress. That's not a challenge. If it's scripted, then you're not beating anything. Because even if you beat it, you still lose. That'd be like hitting a jackpot at Vegas, and they just don't pay you because they feel like it wasn't time to pay you yet. Same thing. No different. That's not cool, man. Damn. Like, literally, fucking Sam takes over your controller and leads you to death to kill you. Or something. Wow. It's making it not fun, man. It's making it not fun. It's not fun when you already know it's rigged, essentially. You already know. It's just designed to artificially add game time. If you beat it and the game says it's not time for you to beat it yet, you just die. And then they make you play for another 20, 30 minutes, or something. How am I supposed to just... Wow, man. It just took over my controller and made my character run into death on purpose. Literally pushing left, my character was going right. Dodging, my character wasn't dodging. Not dodging, my character was it just did what it wanted to do. If I'm not even controlling my character, what the fuck am I playing for? I really have to ask that. Well, shit, man. Kind of hard to roll with that, man. I've had it deactivate buttons to kill me before, like just not let me use any of my powers before. I've had it do that. But I haven't ever had it just literally just control my character and run it into death. That's a first on me. Okay, Ms. Gaber, have a good one. Take it easy. Sorry, is YouTube being mean to you? My, there was absolutely no excuse for that. That's a whole nother thing when the game just literally controls your character for you to kill you.
Finish the job. Everyone ready?
That's a totally different animal right there. Oh, you're just gonna start with your end series? Gonna start with that, huh? I don't get a combo? I don't get a combo now? Okay, your shit's gonna stay for 45 minutes now? You're gonna start with the end? Oh, just a second. Just reload the entire thing and maybe it'll unbreak cheat glitch itself. Maybe. We'll see. My. Man. Yeah, this isn't the time to ask me that, Squares, when the game's literally in the middle of taking over my controller and running me around corners into fire to kill me without me doing that. Or literally going left when I go right to make sure I run into fire to kill me. I'm not sure what possessed bullshit that was a second ago. Probably not the time to ask me if the game's great. This game could be the best game ever made ever times 5 million. And some shit like that goes down, I'm going to tell you it's a heaping pile of dog shit. That's what I'm going to tell you. No matter what. So, this probably wouldn't be the time to ask me. Just to be fair.
Last hammer. This should finish the job. Everyone ready?
Shut up! There we go.
Made some friends. Target the legs.
Is he leaving? think that's the last of those. It's some really stupid shit. He's like, just some really stupid shit. I gotta agree. I can't argue with that. I said the same thing myself. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, you're attacking the main attacks too? Whoa, how'd you get the robots way the fuck out there then? And why are you doing the main attacks at the same time? What the fuck? Why is he in both sequences at the same time? So he's gonna make a second set of robots on top of the first, I guess? I think so. Alright, we gotta do something about that. How are you holding a block in front of your legs? Gotcha, bitch.
Time for a headshot.
There's health. Oh, I'll take that. Ooh, let me take a break for a second. So when those nullifier dudes, it's juvenile and adds nothing to the value of the commentary? Really? Well, wouldn't want you to have to suffer that. Damn, and your participation in our chat was so, it felt so necessary that I hate to lose you. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, he was such a crucial part of our camaraderie here too. Damn. His presence will be sorely missed. Who was he again? What was he doing here? Got him.
We're taking it apart.
God damn it. Okay, he's moving the last time. Good deal. I'm full on health too. What?
Get it before it's gone.
Okay, well let's not be in any hurry here. Let's not do anything stupid again. Okay, we got an ammo box there. I don't want to.
Go for the legs.
Ah.
Don't let it reproduce.
Don't let it.
Forget the armor. Target the legs.
Oh, get out of my way.
Head exposed. Take it out. Reloading. Remnant reinforcements. There, on its legs. Getting there.
Wow, I love this hurricane. I think I just fell in love with the hurricane right there. Yep, that started a long, meaningful love relationship. wonder why he's not attacking. Now he's glitched. Oh, I'm not mad. I beat his ass so many times already just to beat his ass once.
Go, interface. We'll cover you.
Okay, good. Not what I was expecting. But wow.
Ryder, it's Hanley back at the outpost. The seismic readings just went crazy. What happened?
A remnant
Oh, we
the size of a
just
building.
kicked too much ass.
At least you made it and kept that thing away from the outpost. Nice work.
Oh, did it? Oh, well, good. Good deal. Oh, hey, when people give you a condescending opinion on how your speech and your actions don't meet up to their particular standards on what qualifies a mature person, not for, of course, they're completely ignoring the simple fact that it's juvenile as fuck to sit there and pontificate on someone else's behavior based on them not meeting your standards, right? So you're in the act of doing the very thing that you claim to be criticizing. They completely missed that, though, right? Yeah, that's not called for. Like, when you come in, like, let's say I have a problem. Let's say you're cussing too much, which I can cuss a lot. When I'm mad, I can really cuss a lot. And I will say things I regret, and I will say things I don't mean, and that. And I can certainly come back and apologize for it later. Or not, because I really don't owe anyone an apology as far as that goes. I cuss about 1/10 as much as 90% of other YouTubers who go out of their way to fuck nonstop, because that, like George Carlin, remember George Carlin? How he used to be really funny until he couldn't do anything but profanity, trying to squeeze a cheap laugh because he didn't really have material anymore. Anybody remember George Carlin back in the day, and then how he kind of fell off because he had to rely on profanity and cheap dirt for humor and stuff? There's some YouTubers that do that too. And you know what? Some of them are even popular, so whatever. But I agree. Profanity in and of itself being juvenile, yeah, that's good for somebody who's not upset to say. Actually, it's not good for someone who's not upset to say. If you're so prim and proper that you don't cuss, we can learn a lesson from, what was his name? In Fallout New Vegas. The old man in Novak. Fallout, the old, the hermit. What is up with the spider apocalypse here, man? The fuck is going on? What is this shit? Anyway, the old man, he says, if a man's all squeaky clean and you can't see any fault there, odds are he's hiding something even his mama would be ashamed of. Or something like that. You remember that? He made a comment like that. Like, if you see a man that's wearing his pants on his head or wearing his shirt backwards or some shit like that, you know that whatever his crazy is, it's probably just laid all out there for everybody to see. But if a man's all prim and proper and squeaky clean and you can't find no fault with him, odds are he's hiding something that's something that even his mama would be ashamed of, right? It's something along those lines. And I thought those are some really wise words, because usually when somebody's comfortable in their own skin and they're flawed, which everyone's flawed. I'm more flawed than most. Okay, some of you guys could probably stay the same. So what? That makes you more likable sometimes. At least you know whatever is going on with that person is probably, you can see it. Now, you may not like it, but like if I stop in and somebody's doing something too much, rather than come in and think that I have any rights whatsoever to dictate what you do or don't do when I don't know who the fuck that was. So to come in and settle in as if you're part of the crew type thing, and we've all been cool down through the day, and so let me just go ahead and give you my 2 cents on how you should act and how you think and how you should think and what your morals and ethics should be and this and that and blah blah blah. And let me go ahead and here, you know what? I'll go ahead and go grocery shopping for you and decide what you're going to eat, and I'm just going to go ahead and do this and that for you. And nobody Nobody is supposed to do anything to a person like that except step back and say, who the fuck do you think you are? Slap the fucking shit out of them, which must be what they want. Steal their lunch money, slap the shit out of them, spank them, send them on out the door, right? And then go on about your business, because they had no business barging in and thinking they're going to set rules for your house. That just makes no sense. But yeah, you have individuals like that. It's completely ridiculous. Sounds like most marriages. Well, your husband or your wife has some rights to that, you know. Although, I'll tell you what, too often relationships are ruined because one or the other, and no offense, ladies, but it's usually the women that do this. Just to be fair, it's usually the women that do this. Most guys, when they find a girl, are happy with that girl as she is. That's why they chased after that girl to hook up with that person. Women, come on, let's all admit it. Even you women out there. Women have an agenda. Women see the man, and the first thing they have is a grocery list of things they're going to change once they have that man hooked. Right? And the rest of it are things that woman can tolerate to make that man stomachable until she can change those things which don't fit her criteria for what a man should be. Now, those things may even change over the course of the relationship. Hopefully, they change more towards how the man already is, because if they don't, she's not going to change him. She shouldn't be wanting to. It's part of her evil nature to need to do that to men. And thus, her relationships probably falter 99% of the time. And then, to make it worse, it's always the man's fault for not changing, according to some hidden agenda that the woman had, that she had for him, that she never bothered to inform him of. These are the things which are going to change as soon as I've got you to where you can't back out of this. As soon as we've either got a kid, or as soon as I've got these papers that say if we get divorced, I get to take all of your shit. Now, I'm not doing an anti-woman thing here. I'm just saying most women have that agenda. I do know some women that don't. They actually look for a guy that fits what they want. It may take them a little longer to find that person, but then when they do, they're happy. One friend of mine since childhood, the guy she's married to, she waited. She waited and she found that dude. Didn't look a certain way. He wasn't this and what he was just all of those things, and they're still married today. You know, so go figure, right? But women, you guys are guilty of that. That checklist of things. And let me just tell you, if you have that checklist going into the relationship, you're going to destroy that relationship, or it's going to fail, because that person isn't going to change. If that person is forced to act differently to you, to make you at least civil, to keep you from just being a screeching banshee all the time, then that man is going to eventually become hostile and is going to become bitter and resentful that you are forcing him to change and be something other than what he was, because all you're telling him is you weren't good enough when I found you and I didn't bother to tell you that. He may not be able to put it into those words, but that's how he's going to react to that. So ladies, just a heads up. If he doesn't check all the marks, right, on what turns you on, don't even start. Don't even start, because it'll be a disaster later. True enough, if you get married to him and you wind up divorcing, you'll probably get all of his shit. And if that's what you're after the whole time, well, that's just gold digging, so that's just inexcusable anyway. But anyway, just a heads up. Something that I've learned. Oh, no, I'm not saying it applies to you. I know some people from going way back that don't have that. I'm saying I think 99% of the fault in relationships from the woman's side result in that. Now, the guys go for a different thing. A girl may age, and if the guy is with the girl for the wrong reason, guys are just as guilty in a slightly different way. And if the guy is with the girl for the wrong reason, just for looks, just for eye candy, just for a good time, just for all the things that guys can be dogs about, admittedly, just as bad, just in a slightly different way, that woman will eventually not be able to. And what's worse is women who try to keep themselves up and do everything from surgeries to you name it, because people age. You start a prune and you end up a prune. That's life, right? Well, guys who are in it for just the, they want the 20-something bikini model forever type thing or whatever, and that's really all they're after, is just a way to get their rocks off type of thing. That person is an object. Lots of guys are guilty of that. In fact, I'd say more guys are guilty of that than the girls are guilty of what I previously mentioned. So this isn't a who's less guilty type thing. Both parties are just as guilty, just in different ways. I think most guys, though, don't necessarily go into it with that agenda. They go in, pardon the French, dick first. A lot of guys do. They go in dick first, and then when their brain catches up later, they realize that the woman they've committed to and said all those things so that they could get into that woman's pants type of thing, right? Now, kudos to you ladies who are wise enough to see that shit coming and stop that before it starts. But there are guys who do that, and then later, the changes that they imply that the woman needs to make are usually physical. And that leads a woman to be insecure and resentful and bitter in the same way, just for slightly different reasons. So there's balance there. Both sexes are capable of being just as asinine, just in slightly different ways. Fair? Is that fair? Does that more or less ring true? That's been my experience anyway. All right, let's go turn this back in. Now we won't even get into abuse. Men tend to lean towards physical abuse in the same way they tend to lean towards physical traits, that they want a woman to change, do something. Woe unto the guy who hints that his girl needs to get a boob job, for example. Stuff like that. Because that's just shitty. You came in knowing where y'all were at, and now you want to wait till there's kids or marriage or something like that involved, and then throw that shit in later, in the game later, right? So, I get it. Men more physical, women more mental abuse, right? But I'm not even talking about those things. Those are personal issues. Those are criminal elements in people's. That's not even a relationship thing. That's somebody being sick. Anytime you would abuse anybody who you have, what would you say? Suckered into a trust situation, a trust relationship. Anybody who you can abuse after that is a sick kind of control-y thing that, and there's plenty of that to go around these days too. I'm not saying there's not, but that's like a different thing. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about potentially healthy relationships where either party has an agenda, and thinking that at some time later somebody's going to be able to alter one way or the other to fit that person's wants and needs. When it's all about that, you realize that you're missing the entire point of a relationship completely. Instead of enjoying someone else's company, you're trying to later transform that person into the company that you would have liked to have had in the first place, and nobody can live up to that. And so it's an unrealistic expectation that doesn't ever pan out and results in the destruction of a lot of relationships. That's all I was saying. Women do it one way. Men tend to do it in hindsight later. Not all the time, but most of the time. I think men tend to look at physical traits, and they tend to do some damage to women later on when women become older and stuff. They're already slightly insecure about that because of social pressures and other things like that. Every woman, by the time she turns 40, sees the 20-somethings on commercial that are supposed to look a certain way, supposed to have certain hair, supposed to have a certain figure, supposed to wear certain things, supposed to have a certain money, supposed to have a certain man that they're with, providing certain kinds of things. Everybody's got an ultra bright smile. Everybody's on yachts, and everybody's driving, I don't know, fucking Lincolns or Jaguars or whatever, right? And in the real world, you don't live up to that. The whole idea with the relationship is that person is worth being with to experience the ups and the downs with. Sometimes it's more downs than ups. sometimes that's just the way it goes, you know? And when that becomes a thing, I think those social pressures and stuff ruin it for both sides. But that is another thing entirely. But that's something that men can exploit later that can hurt women. And a lot of times women, once that biological clock is ticked off, they look back in hindsight and they say, wow, I wasted these years with this asshole when such and such. And true enough, you maybe did. There's plenty of assholes to go around, guys as well as ladies. And it happens, you know. Do you pick yourself up by the bootstraps and move on? Well, you kind of have to. You kind of have to. And you hope you learn something from that. What's worse, the absolute worst thing I think about relationships, in my opinion, is that sometimes the lessons learned aren't learned because you're really not sure what the fuck went wrong in the first place. Like, what the hell? How did it get to this? How did that la holding hands in the grass while we looked at the clouds floating across the sky and heard birds chirping in the air and actually stopped to smell the flowers once in a while, right? In between bouts of passionate, mad, you know, monkey, dog, rabbit sex and all that type of stuff. How did it turn into the toxic, I hate you, but I can't live without you thing that eventually results in just this mad tear up that leaves wounds and scars on both parties? Usually one more than the other, but sometimes it's mutual, you know, because it's just toxic and sick. How does it get to that point? If you knew, you probably would have stopped it, so your odds of repeating it are probably pretty high. And that's what sucks. That's what sucks, because sometimes the lessons learned aren't really learned. You just know that it went to shit. That's not a lesson. That's just being aware of the consequences. The lesson is it went bad, and I don't know where the fuck I went wrong, and so do I blame myself? Do I blame the other person? Was it just, you know... That's where it gets muddy, and it's kind of hard to walk through those waters, because how do you navigate that shit? Especially if you don't know where you're going or why you even went where you went and how the fuck you even got there. It's like, what is this? You know? I don't know. I hate to say it, when you finally learn what to really look for, sometimes it's too late. Some people get it right early. My best friend has been married to his wife since, well, they've been together since they were beginning of high school. I don't think it was middle school. I believe it was high school. But you're talking about 14, 15-ish, in that range, you know. They've been together ever since. They were inseparable and then eventually got married and had... That's Nathan, my little buddy who I'm visiting in the hospital, his dad. They've been together, literally childhood sweethearts type thing. Is you find your best friend, it's your best friend. It just is what it is. Good times, bad times, you don't weigh those as some kind of factor of your relationship. You're living together. Not living for, you're living with. Different. If you're living for somebody, you're going to let them down, they're going to let you down. But if you're living with, I think that's different. And they've got that. I could sit here and be jealous, but I'm not wired like he is. You know, I'm not. Could I be a consistent, disciplined, trustworthy, sound, established partner for somebody like that, where keeping everything in perspective? Fuck no. If I want to be honest, no. Actually, I don't think I could. Personally, that would be my fault in the relationship, is the inability to uphold my end of it. Because I don't really get it. I don't really understand it. But at least I know I don't understand it. I didn't know that I didn't understand it years ago. Back then it was just wants and needs at the expense of another person. Now it's understanding that and not wanting to do that. Same token, maybe someone comes along. Best buddies, just hanging out, hook up, and just, everything's just good. And there's no expectations. I don't want anything more than what I've got. This is what I've got to give. You cool with that? I'm cool with it. Are you cool with it? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Why are we even talking about this? I don't know. Let's just move on. You know, that type of thing, if it happens, cool. If not, I don't know. I'd rather live without it than re-experience some of the disasters that I've had. Even if it was good for a minute, it's kind of like a drug. Yeah, the high is good for an hour or two, but the come down is a motherfucker. And that's what relationships have been like. so far to me. The high is cool. It's great. It's awesome. It's amazing. You can't even compare it to other stuff. But the downside? Ooh, just too much. And it winds up being more of that than anything else, I think. So if I find somebody where it's none of that, you know, probably somebody who's experienced the same things for the same reasons that I have and has fucking actually learned something from it. That's probably what it'll come down to. Withdrawal, right? Withdrawal. Yeah, and that feeling that you need to go back to the poison, even though you know it's going to kill you, right? Exactly. Is that the loneliness? I think you could just call it. It's a certain kind of lonely. It's a certain kind of, damn, I would take the bad drama as long as I could just get some drama, right? It doesn't make sense. It's not logical. It's not sane, but it's still a thing, right? Addicts go through something similar. I mean, it's real. And it's almost just as poisonous. It's almost just as toxic. It won't necessarily get you killed unless you're hooked up with a real psycho nut, but it's still emotionally enough to leave you unable to be healthy with someone else later, most likely. I mean, everyone can heal over time. Humans tend to be kind of resilient in that way, but sometimes that shit can leave major scars. And we tend to inflict some of those on our own. Is it our fault? Is it reactive or active? Are we doing it or are we reacting to someone else doing it? At the end of the road, it becomes such a hostile, toxic thing that both parties, who even started it, is so far long gone, and there's been so many skirmishes in between since, that at the end of the matter, who was at fault, it honestly doesn't even matter. Yeah, you could probably blame one or the other for being the sicker one to start the relationship. Maybe they kind of just hit it well, but when it all came out and that toxic, needy, clingy attachment is there, that you can't stand it, but you can't break it either, and you just get stuck in that limbo of I hate you, I want to break up, please come back to me. It's the only what would you call it? The only solace, the only comfort is the makeup sex. The only comfort is getting back together and trying to re-spark something. And if you stop and you step outside and you watch it happen, we've all watched one of our friends go through something like this. It's toxic, it's sick, and it's embarrassing. Watching them break up and get back together every day. Break up and then 2 days later it's they're off to the side. You can't live your life. You can't hang out with your friends. You can't do anything. That person's controlling you. You're controlling them. What are they doing? They must be with somebody else if they're treating you like this, but I can't stand them being with somebody else. And it becomes that. And so you have to go off to the side. You can't be at a party. You can't go out and do anything. You can't do shit. You can't even be home alone. And, right? If you haven't experienced it, you've got a friend that you've watched experience that. And you finally, you want to slap your friend and say, would you wake the fuck up? And then turn right around and get stuck in the exact same thing yourself with somebody. It takes a really toxic relationship to get to that point, but I think we've all probably experienced at least some taste of that. The key is just to find a really good friend who you happen to want to sleep with. It's the only difference between a friend and a girlfriend, or a friend and a boyfriend. It's who you're sleeping with. And you might eventually marry, meaning that you probably want to have kids or something. Or not, whatever, set up house and be responsible for each other's finances and look out for each other in old age. Other than that, it's your friend. You just happen to be fucking. I mean, sorry for the profanity. Don't want to be juvenile. Can't believe that idiot said that. Yeah, enough of that. I'm certainly no guru on relationships. I have no idea what I'm doing in relationships. I can coach, I can quarterback, armchair quarterback like the best of them. But when I'm in the game, I'm throwing interceptions, I'm fumbling the ball, I'm fucking throwing touchdowns to the other team. That's what I'm doing in relationships. But on the sideline, oh shit, I'm an armchair quarterback. I can call out the plays, I can lay out the X's and O, I can draw that shit up on a chalkboard and tell you all exactly when to juke left, and I can do all that. Sure. We can all do that, right? When we're not in, when we have no stake in it. But as soon as we got a stake in it, we're just as bumfuck crazy as everyone else is. Right? Isn't that pretty much how it goes? Best relationship advice is given by those who are single? Huh? fuck are they shooting at? Well, whatever it is, kick their ass. That's right, the invisible boogie monster there? Okay. What the fuck are they shooting at? They're just going off. Yeah, that invisible blank space on the wall, I'm gonna kick its ass. It won't do that again. Whatever it did. What does Hawk say to Dog when you're at your mansion in Kirkwall? Something like, you walk in and you see your dog sitting there growling at this dresser, this wardrobe, and Hawk comes in and says, "I'm sure the furniture, whatever it did, it'll never do it again. I'm sure it's very sorry." He's just snarling, attacking the dresser. Well, we got half of those, and they're all apparently 2,000 to 3,000 meters away. Well, that's nice. Good to know. Alright. I guess we can kind of go collect these as we go along. I figured probably want to deal with the kit base here. No, I want to go to Vold. I want to go to Vold and go get my cooldown thing. All these are unlocked, except for this one. Got to kind of finish the kit base to do that. Basically, why not mine for some stuff? And yeah, let's mine for some stuff and then go. Okay. And then we'll go to Vold. We'll just extract from here.
I knew Remnant Tech was the answer. A few more like EOS and we're sitting pretty.
No one's sitting pretty yet. The staff of those outposts have a lifetime of work. And that's if your remnant technology keeps working like we need it to.
Look, I spent months out there with sand in my bits. Let me have this.
With sand in my bits.
Press on, Dings. The mayor's idea. Because we have to press on.
Politicians, always helpful.
I spent months out there with sand in my bits working for this. Let me have it. Don't steal my glory. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but it sure seemed like I saw a lot of ore veins, and now I'm not seeing any. Really? Been imagining it. Okay, so where is this? What, it's all the way around? Yeah, see ya. Okay, well, there's no point in doing all this shit then.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can
You don't
extract
say.
minerals via your mining interface.
You don't say. I had no idea. Thanks, Sam. Out of zone. Making it kind of hard to get over to this one. certainly going to make sure you hit every corner of the map to get
Sky
these
is
drones, huh?
beautiful in its own way. Our people came a long way. Nothing here will stop them.
Had my nose down in Remnant for so long, I never noticed the colors.
See, 3,000 meters would be about 9,000 feet. What's a mile? How long is a mile? What did I do? I just didn't like Reyes in the first place. Shot him in the face, or tried to shoot him in the face. Wound up hitting him in the ass. Still thought I hit him in the face. Alright, nice Sunday drive, even though it's Monday. Where'd he go? A kit. Where's that animal at? Never mind. It's weird. I was gonna see if I could scan it. I think I need like one more animal to scan. About 6, so roughly less than 6,000, so 9,000 feet is almost 2 miles then? Okay. Feels like we drove a couple miles to get over to that thing.
Pet signals detected ahead, Pathfinder. Undocumented mineral nearby, Pathfinder.
Okay, we've been stuck in the combat music for long enough. It's about to drive me crazy. I'm leaving.
Ascent is go.
Nice work. Leaving Atmo. All clear.
What's up, Stein? How's it going? Could they stop the combat music, please? Please stop the combat music. Thank you.
Gil's been asking if you can come by.
WTF. Stop it now. Like, really. I don't know why that was annoying, but it was certainly annoying. Yeah, we never really do go turn that in either. Oh, well, we'll just do it when we get back, I guess. Okay, we're going to go to Vold, I guess. Who did he say needed to talk to me?
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Gil, you missed your appointment. Again.
Uh-oh.
Okay, start unlocking things. I think I need that to get unlock something else, to unlock something else, to eventually get the one where it cuts the penalties in half for your armor mods. That's pretty cool. So you can get one thing for an extra augment slot in everything. I think we already got that, right? Yeah, we already got all that. So then we can decrease the... the penalties.
Which was?
When I remember it, I'll tell you. I don't think she would.
Nice. Okay, so who needed to talk? Did we ever make our... Oh, no, we haven't done that yet on this character yet, have we? Let's go to Vold. The ultimate adept? Okay, cool. Actually, speaking of that, I got points. What do we start getting 6 per level at, what, 21, I think? You know what? I got an idea. Let's see on this. This is Swift, right? What's this one? It's just shield damage, which is good. I can... Could just go with this. And then save a point. Or I could just do this. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. We'll get there one way or the other. I mean, I'm like, well, which one ideally could we pick first? Not gonna worry about it.
Tracking a remnant architect.
The one we fought ended up in orbit? Amazing.
So it's an orbit, and then what? Like, that's... You know what? Even stuff like that, I think it has some significance. It means something. There's a reason. I also have this feeling like the architects and all these other remnant stuff, they're not really our enemies. Like, them being all hostile, that's some pre-programmed stuff. I don't know that they're necessarily the bad guys. You know what I mean? We have to fight a shit ton of them. But I'm thinking there's more to it than that.
Something. Deploying probe. Anomaly found.
So when we hit about level 20, you gotta think, we're doing a lot of stuff early too. Or earlier than maybe normal type of thing.
Our Turian friend on Eos has good instincts. Let's check it out.
I'm picking up something. Probes
I'm
launched.
gonna have some of this stuff like out of the way. A few of the architects, things like that. Yeah, I was gonna make this a cannon run, but I don't think so. Not this one. I'm gonna wait till they fix a bunch of stuff. Do some patches, do some things.
Possible Ket supplies, just like Dark had suggested.
Nice. Anything else you want to share? Any other goodies? No? All right, let's go to Vold then. Okay, so I'm gonna cheat because I already know the answer, but I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you think is best for an adept? A biotic adept. For augments. Let's just say for augments specifically, because there's some things where you can only do certain things, you know, to upgrade, you know, like armor mods and things like that, weapon mods and whatever. But let's just say augments. What do you feel is the best augment for an adept? You got power cooldown, you got combo radius, you got area of effect radius, biotic power damage.
Vold is the heart of our war against the Ket. I once took part in an attack on one of their bases.
Sounds like fun.
It was desperate. We won, but only barely.
Not really a holiday destination.
Oh, unless it's Christmas. I'd go to Vold on Christmas with the Aurora Borealis lights and all that. I'd be down to go to Vold on Christmas. That's fine.
Take her down, Callow.
We designated this planet Habitat 6. Original readings suggest that it had a breathable, nitrogen-rich atmosphere and oceans of H2O.
I take it that's no longer the case.
All H2O on Habitat 6, Vold to the Angara, is ice. And those oceans, frozen over completely.
There goes the dream of a seaside property. That's a pretty intense blizzard.
LZ is on the windward side of the mountain. Conditions are bad. I'm tracking gale force squalls.
Biotic combo. Combo damage. Combo damage. You get almost nothing for biotic damage. In fact, you don't even get buffed for biotic damage with the Adept. You don't get buffed for cooldown either.
Whoa!
So like for the armor mod, there's one that does plus 30%
We're good.
biotic
We're
power
good.
damage. And there's another one,
Sure.
50%
Want us to get out and push?
power cooldown.
Very funny.
The damage one sounds good at first, but it does little or nothing for the Adept, whereas the cooldown is huge. It allows you to pull off combos almost twice as fast, which I'm going to be going with. So when we do the vault here, we can get the
Suvi wasn't kidding about the cold.
we can get the vault done here. I think that's where you get the armor mod for
Damn, this place is well hidden.
power cooldowns.
Keep going, Ryder. Try not to make any sudden movements. You're probably being watched.
Not just the weather that's icy.
We need to get Jawl with us too. I think I'm going to bring Jawl and PB.
Here! Let me warm up for a second. I've never been this cold.
Almost at the base now. Make sure you talk to Commander Anyik when you arrive.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
I understand.
Life support is stable.
But I love you, Hera. Hey there, Explorer. That's all we've got. Trust me. I hear you have a very impressive vehicle, yes?
We call it the Nomad.
Don't be so I'm an amateur mechanic myself. Build vehicles for my people. Upload this schematic for your mechanic, with my compliments. They can upgrade your vehicle's shielding once you find the needed components.
He lives for this shit, and will make his day.
He lives for this shit.
Long-lost brother. You can find some of what you need here on Vold. The rest, out and about.
I think there's a lot of copper on this planet, which is something I'm definitely down with. Lots and lots of copper. Okay.
I heard about the Ket ambush. Is Elder okay?
She's fine. Elder's been through worse.
Oh, that's right.
You must be Ryder. Jarl told us what you did for Kirin's team on Havarl. I'm MicahGhost, commander of this encampment. You're welcome here as an ally of the Angara.
I appreciate the warm welcome. It's a joke. To break the ice. Get it? Warm welcome? Ice?
Ryder? No.
Probably a translation thing.
Perhaps. Strange jokes aside, I hope
Perhaps,
you join our
or
fight
it's
against
just a
the
really
Ket.
bad joke.
We could certainly use the help. We've held the Ket at bay.
Perhaps.
But have been unable to deal a
Or
decisive
not.
blow. The longer things drag on, the greater our disadvantage.
That's why I came here. To help.
If you want to know where you can make a difference, go to the post that overlooks the valley. Nothing happens on Vold without our lookouts knowing about it. Before you go, is there anything else I can help you with? But even now, we're alone. We may not always agree with Ephra. We may not always agree.
No points, huh? Alright, well, whatever.
Looks like supplies aren't getting through to the Resistance.
Maybe we should talk to the requisitions officer.
Okay.
Pathfinder? Of course not. I can't send someone to...
Use the requisition terminal? Is it?
Decryption successful, Pathfinder. Updating your nav system with a supply drop point.
Kukoi, what's up, man?
I looked over the recruits Ephra sent us.
Hey, Kukoi, Squares was here a minute ago. I don't know if he's still here. Probably still here. Squares even has a PS4 now. He's feeling pretty official at the moment, I think. I'm pretty sure he's feeling official. In fact, if he's not here, I'm guessing that's probably where he's at.
You didn't hear about the human? Landed right in the middle of Aya.
No. I hope they dealt with it.
Don't worry. They dealt with me.
Give me a double dose of summer, quick.
I hope they dealt with it.
Are you? They ain't have more important places to be.
Problem is the caches are in.
These are the emergency medical supplies the doctor mentioned. We have to get them to the caches. Sam, you saving the location data?
Of course, Pathfinder.
Leave me be.
Well, fine, Macy. Let's see how it is. One here is a
If
doctor,
you
or
need
then.
patching up, you'll have to wait. Volunteer medics are hard to come by. If we don't get in, but if the civilian...
All these poor Angarans suffering. Alright, well. Pick up a few things to do while we're, as they say, out and about.
Hostile patrol approaching.
Pathfinder, I want to brief you on Vault.
They don't venture this close to
At least. You can see the nearest Dara. More patrols with the Dara, I mean.
Wow. I wonder how it works. Do you think they're adapted remnant tech?
I swear you can scan this thing, the big
An
map.
organization.
An impressive surveillance system.
No relevant data. Already got that. Whatever. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, there we go. It's really the Milky Way research points that I need, more than anything.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
Go figure.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
Tempest, we're going to need the Nomad. My position.
Deploying forward station. Good luck, Ryder.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Okay, stuff to do. Mainly get to the vault.
Milestones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Okay, let me get Jawl in here. This is kind of his planet, you know. Who do I give up? I'll do that core for right now.
Okay, Sam, what's Volt got for us?
We'll go make coffee while Sam's giving us the readout.
Around this large central command post. According to Resistance intelligence, the base coordinates all Ket military efforts on Vold.
And taking it down will cripple their operations.
In theory. However, given the trouble the Angara Resistance has had infiltrating the base, it will not be a simple task. I recommend a more cautious approach that starts with the investigation of smaller Ket installations.
What about the Angara, the Resistance? What's their status?
Resistance dispatches indicate there is someone in Hajara who needs help. We could visit Tekix, a larger and more established Angara Dar that is nearby.
Sounds good. Thanks, Sam.
Pathfinder, Vold's temperature range is fixed well below freezing, with pockets of even more severe conditions. This necessitates the use of the Nomad. I advise against prolonged exposure to the cold.
Got it. Don't crash the car.
Our scans have detected remnant monoliths, which suggests the presence of a vault.
And that means we might be able to melt this ice cube. All right, we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going.
Oh, cheers, guys. Coffee? Y'all gonna make me drink alone? Anybody drinking coffee with me? Is anybody out there drinking coffee with me? Just leave me hanging like that. Let me switch my controllers out real quick. Alright. Maybe if I switch controllers, Sam can't possess my controller again and make me go left when I juke right, etc., etc. Nobody? Damn it.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Chai tea? Well, I guess that's close enough. Not really.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined.
It's like, oh, chai tea, that counts. Not.
Via your mining interface.
Actually, chai tea is good. Actually, it is. But it's not coffee. Two completely different animals. Oh, yeah, look at all that copper. I totally need copper, too. Butamus. That's just butamus. Down here? More copper. Nuke the row car, nuke the row car.
Why were Angara attacking us?
Pathfinder, I detect a data pad nearby.
Can someone explain to me why they say biotics are weak? Just saying. Somebody? Anybody? Okay, I know what that is. That's we got to go back to Aya for that. Okay, cool. Not. Okay, I guess we're out of the zone then. Fine, we're out of the zone, man. Okay, let me go ahead and get something on that.
It appears Ket have been here, Pathfinder.
You don't say. Accuracy, okay, I mean 8,000 sniping yards from assault rifles. Whatever, man. So okay, let the game get its rocks off. Let it get its fucking jollies from. Okay, I gotta go redo the entire fucking quest now. That's the save point? Randomly didn't have a save point where there's a save point just to make me redo it again after they kill me with magic fucking 6,000 yard sniper scope assault rifle bullets being hip fired from dudes around 3 corners from 5 miles away. And like, come on, man, just do something straight up. This janky bullshit is just not cool, man. But you got this quest active. You saved that, but you didn't save this. Okay, So you saved, but you didn't save. As long whatever it took to screw me over. Is that what I'm supposed to gather from this bullshit?
Mountain, right? Trust me.
Follow the lights, Ryder.
Stupid. Fucking just stupid, man.
Pathfinder, this area.
Sorry, it is fucking stupid.
You can extract minerals.
That's just
via
bad.
your mining interface.
Shit like that, like you'd be enjoying the game and then it just does something like that for like unnecessary fucking time consuming, steal your progress. punish you just to be a fucking dick just because it's programmed to be a dick. I don't... Why? Like, what does it gain from that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's... Ugh.
The mining zone has been depleted.
Whatever. Oh my god!
Why are attacking us?
Pathfinder, I detect a datapad nearby.
Ugh. Okay.
Axel. Should I know about him?
That's a conversation for another time.
Pathfinder, I have informed Olisk. The drop point is secure.
Good. The Resistance should get their supplies now.
I'm not gonna take my progress away from me again. Alright. Back to what we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted by bullshit unnecessary death. Element 0? It might. It might. I'm thinking if I were a biotic in Mass Effect, I would live off coffee. I cannot see not having coffee if I was a biotic in Mass Effect, so it must have Element 0 in it. I mean, it almost has to, if you think about it. I mean, if you really think about it strongly, like, it almost just seems like, of course, you know, like just natural. Coffee, biotics. Are you telling me, okay, let's just ask ourselves this, whether you drink coffee or not. If you were a biotic, could you function without coffee? And the answer would have to be no. I mean, I'm just saying, right? Weird.
So, am I the first and only Asari you know?
You are the first, but not the only.
Really? Who else?
There is also Lexi.
Oh.
Picking up a faint signal. Looks like a friendly ship.
It matches the transponder code for Asari survey vessel, Perifona.
Isn't that the ship you and Cora were looking for?
We might be close.
Okay.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Okay, where? Up there, huh? Okay.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Why? The more we sit here and look at it, the more you have to just... It's got to be programmed to troll you intentionally. Sam's repetitive It's got to be on purpose. It's got to be. How can it not be on purpose? You can't troll that thoroughly on accident. Ain't no way.
Another memory trigger?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Jal, your people have been fighting the Cat for a long time.
Since long before my birth.
Are you encouraged that you have allies now? Us, I mean.
It's better not to die alone. Yes.
Wow. You don't think we can win?
This isn't a typical war. Therefore, winning won't be typical.
Jal is wise. Bane, what's going on, man? What's up? These biotics are starting to get kind of sexy. We're not even level 20 yet, and we were already, knocking down an architect's legs with about 3 detonations and a few rounds. I mean, it's not like we were hitting it with an Ashara. It's not like, hitting it with a sniper rifle, but still pretty nice. Consider we're really not even equipped yet, or any of that,
I think we saw these lights from the lookout post.
Let's see if someone here needs help.
Oh, nice. You get an XP for... Oh, sweet. Okay, so I didn't opt to save a point, did I? Alright. Let's go with... Okay, why don't I save a point, spend one, save a point, spend... Yeah, let me do it like that. Fair point, Martin. Fair point. I think you'll... I can say this, and maybe some of the other ones in chat here who play on Insanity. When you crank the difficulty up, some things become apparent. There's issues. I tend to put on my diaper and pull my pacifier out and scream at the top of my lungs, maybe a little bit overly much when these things occur, but they still occur. There's issues. Things happen. I swear I would even accuse the game of some scripted deaths. In other words, you haven't died enough times here, you're going to die. And if you don't die, you die anyway. Notice that a few times where... For a while ago, Sam took my controller over. I went right, my character went left. I was backing up behind something, my character literally ran forward and around a corner and into fire to die. I mean, it's weird. I sound paranoid and weird when I say it, but still, I've experienced... When you crank the difficulty up, certain issues will become apparent. They're not often. They're pretty much isolated. And certain things, there's 1 or 2 architects that are annoying to fight. There's one or two Ket bases that are annoying to deal with on Insanity. On normal, it probably wouldn't be noticeable because you're killing enemies much faster, and they're not killing you near as fast. I think the damage output is probably half on normal. I don't know what difficulty you're playing on. So if you're playing on Insanity and haven't experienced any issues, good. Honestly, great. I love hearing that personally, but I've experienced some technical things. I haven't found anything that's not fixable, I don't think. But the hate, I agree. I don't think any of it's justified. I don't think there's a single bit of the hate that's justified, honestly. Not the hate. Like, there's people getting all impassionate bitching about certain things and slamming the whole game for something that probably every game's guilty of. But even then, some of the things that I think the biggest one, it was an art issue, a graphics issue, and it was resolved in the first patch. It didn't have any excuse to be in there in the first place, but it didn't mean that there was a lack of passion, creativity, innovation, heart, or anything else in the rest of the game. And like, it really didn't reflect on that. But like, I think it's getting criticism and hate from people who aren't qualified to criticize anything, at least not a video game, because the things that they completely miss with this game are the things that make it a great RPG. Name the last game that had this much stuff to do, like skills and like the enemies scale with you. There's difficulty, there's skills, there's crafting, there's a bunch of places to explore, there's a bunch of open world areas to just do whatever. You can kind of do it as you want. The voice acting's great, the music's cool 99% of the time. You know, I notice my combat music gets stuck every once in a while. It's a technical thing though. It's not, it can be annoying on your 4th or 5th playthrough. You know, half my annoyance comes from the fact that I've already played through the game a few times. You know, you're 25 hours in, I'm about 250 hours in, to be honest. So that probably has something to do with it. You do something over and over again and your fuse is a little shorter. Something that probably shouldn't annoy you does. I'm guilty of that. I don't mean to be. I can't help it. You can't help being annoyed by something that's annoying you. But should it be? Probably not. Should it be much more enjoyable for somebody on their 1st or 2nd playthrough, especially considering some of the issues haven't gotten fixed with the 2nd patch yet? Yeah, it should. So, but no, I don't think it deserves any of the hate at all. If the game is guilty of anything, it's guilty of breaking the mold that I think the gaming community has tried to get games into, where it dumbs it down. You don't have to think. You don't have to fight. You don't have to learn. You don't have to do anything but hold your controller and push a few buttons, and the game wins itself for you and gives you everything. It explains everything, and that which you might have to think about, it just lets you have it. You just start the game with it so you don't actually have to go earn it. That mold that game developers are getting into, they broke that with this. Instead of going that way like they did with Dragon Age Inquisition, to be fair. I like Inquisition, but had it been a Dragon Age game, I would have loved it. As it is, I liked it. Liked it a lot in some ways. It still had its fun. But in light of Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, it was a mess. It was a boring, sluggy, slow, overly simplified, cater to the lazy gamer Call of Duty players who hide in a corner behind a bush, surrounded by claymores, scared to fight. It catered to that mindset. It did. I don't want to say that, but it's what it was. But it's still a good game. Inquisition is still, in spite of that, it's good in spite of itself. As much as they attempted to ruin it with modern game thinking. But this one, they completely did a 180. They went back to a lot of old school RPG principles. I mean, how the crafting fits into your build. You can actually make your skills stronger with your crafting and vice versa. And make everything work. And you can do things in different ways to fit whatever you're doing. You can mix and match. You can do a little of everything. That has a lot to do with the guy that came over that worked on Kingdoms of Amalur, Ian Fraser. You can see his fingerprints all over it. If you played Kingdoms of Amalur a lot, then you would love this, right? Because the skill build, the whole thing, in Kingdoms of Amalur, it was fates, destinies that you unlocked by putting a certain number of points into each category: finesse, might, and sorcery. In this one, it's profiles, which used to be our classes, right? In the trilogy, Mass Effect trilogy. Now they call them profiles, and you unlock them and ranks, degrees of those profiles by putting a certain number of points into either tech, biotics, or combat, right? It's the same thing. It's dressed up differently. It's still new, but it's the same principle. It's the same theory crafting that they use. So, I think that's why it got most of the hate, honestly. And maybe BioWare, EA didn't pay the game review people, the GameSpot people and stuff like that. They didn't pay them to give them a good review. It could just simply be that, And so they shit all over it. They put more hate and smashing on this game 2 weeks before it was even released, and they've heaped on all this other dog shit we've got in the last few years after it was released. When you find out the game was just an overfluffed ripoff, stealing your money for a game with 2 hours of content that's not even worth playing, which is most of what's come out in the last 4 or 5 years. That's most of the games, to be honest. They're not worth a second playthrough. They're not worth one playthrough, most of them. They're just graphically pretty. They have a good frames per second. They do teraflops. They do this. They do that. Who gives a fuck? As far as the game goes, they're empty. They got no hate. Or the little bit of hate they got was like, well, we kind of expected it to be bad anyway, but they got your money, so, and they paid us to give it a good review, so we'll still leave it an 8 or 9 out of 10 and go on about our business. They had this thing at a 6 out of 10 2 weeks before it was even released, before the people that reviewed it even actually got their hands on the finished game. Yeah, that's just bullshit. Shit on anything that isn't. Oh, Leslie, they went bankrupt. They went bankrupt. EA basically dropped them. EA dropped them like they were bad PR. There was legalities. I mean, you're talking about, you damn near expect the mob in Boston was somehow involved. There was tax issues. What it is they had a good idea with the big game, and they had a huge scope. The scope of their project was going to expand over 3 sequels. Well, 2 sequels, 3 game parts, and it was going to be done like Star Wars. You had the middle part, which was Kingdoms of Amalur. Then they were going to go back to do the first part, what led up to the events of Kingdoms of Amalur, and then they were going to finish it off with the third part. And they were going to make it a trilogy, and the story was already written. It was written by R.A. Salvatore. It was literally the script for the entire trilogy is actually sitting on a shelf collecting dust right now. It exists. There's an actual story for the entire trilogy. It's already been written. I'm not saying the screenplay's there. I'm not saying all the dialogue for all the voice actors and etc. But the story is there. The foundation, the blueprint is there. The art, music, everything, all that stuff is in place. But they went bankrupt. I don't think they had good lawyers, and essentially, it had to do with local taxes. There was all kinds of legalities involved, and basically, what EA did, being the pieces of shit that they were at the time, they've improved a little bit. But the old regime at EA, they basically left big huge studios holding the bag, and basically everyone had to file bankruptcy. The pitcher, what's his name? Kurt Schilling? Kurt Schilling? No, not Kurt. Is it Kurt Schilling? Anyway. He was a Boston's Red Sox pitcher in the World Series. Anyway, basically, he invested his entire career savings into that project and essentially filed bankruptcy and lost it. He lost just about everything. A lot of other people, some people didn't get paid. It was just ugly. And it was all legality. It was all behind the scenes shit. And they basically swept it all under the rug and left big, huge studios holding the bag, and everybody just got screwed. And now the game, I don't know what kind of liens are on the IP. In terms of, can anyone pick it back up and finish it? Don't know. I don't think the original sales, EA didn't sink anything into it. All EA did was sucked off it like a selfish, hungry leech. They got what they had back out of it, left everyone holding the bag, and just dropped it and said, well, we made our money back. Fuck y'all. I mean, that's really what happened. Now, it may not be quite that simple, but that's the gist of it. That's a shame. It's a shame. Anybody who played that game and there was 1 or 2 drawbacks. I'd say that the only issue I had with that game was the difficulty. Hard mode was easy. I mean, there was no scaling. There was never an update or a patch to rebalance the game. It made crafting obsolete, and it had one of the best crafting systems in the game. So you wanted to use it, but you wanted to need to use it. If you used any crafting, you one-shot everything in the game, basically. So you almost didn't want to use the crafting, because it made the game mind-numbingly easy. Even though the combat was fun, if you're just killing it, you're almost killing shit too quick. You were like, damn, I want this fight to last a little longer. This was cool, that type of stuff. They never got a chance to balance it. They never got a chance to include like maybe a new difficulty setting or something, in a patch or something. They went bankrupt. They had to drop the project. Yeah, it sucks, man. It really sucks. I would have liked to seen future installments of that. Yeah, I think I still have one. I haven't uploaded one in a while. We've been so busy with this. Honestly, I haven't been able to record any either. I think I have one more. Maybe I'll upload that tomorrow. I think I still have one more episode, and then I got to get back to it and go record some more of it. Been doing this. I'm like, can't do it all, you know. If you're going to stream all day, every day, then it's kind of hard to record video and edit and do all that shit. So, but yeah, I need to get back to that, actually.
How's the dig going?
We can't get deep enough to take a proper sample. The ice is too thick. If I had better equipment, we would have finished days ago.
Try asking Armroll about it.
High-powered communications array. Most likely for planet-wide communications.
Makes sense. Anything on that interference the researcher talked about?
I am detecting a signal. It is faint, but this equipment is sensitive. Pathfinder, I also observe a regular pattern in this emitted signal. It may be artificial.
You don't mean Ket? Are you saying the Ket are disrupting our comms? We must look into this.
We can't just attack an entire Ket base.
Some say we can't trust you. But if you're here to fight Cat, that's good enough for me. So, will you fight them? Don't be sorry.
We should get holding side. I can go do that too. Dragon's Dogma. Oh my gosh, Dragon's Dogma. Classic. One of my favorite games, honestly. We streamed a lot of. If you go look on my channel, you can find videos from Dragon's Dogma. I think all I really have is like a couple build videos. And we streamed through it at least once or twice. At least once. All the way through it at least once. Maybe twice. I don't remember.
Found an abandoned supply pack on the eastern plain.
Anything good in it? Do we have a plan for the cave?
Some frozen nutrient paste.
Send the seismology team to scout it first. They told Ashara station the only since the resistance can't always. So far, Vol and more.
Well, so far. I've had a few close calls.
Okay. See, there's power damage there. Not going to be using that. Okay, let me break down some of this bullshit. I didn't know I had that. might take that for right now. Tech really doesn't do much for me. Heard many mixed things about the game. Dragon's Dogma? One of the better, more innovative RPGs ever made. Skill system was unique. Kind of like Oblivion. The build and class and skill system was unique. It was different. It made you think. If you wanted a strong character, it made you think. And it had this pawn system where you didn't really play with other players, but you played with pawns belonging to other players. And the pawn would be a reflection of the way that player would play. Oftentimes, a useless pawn would reflect a player that didn't know what the fuck they were doing, basically. You could also make a really, really strong pawn that would be a real badass in somebody else's world. And then when that person got rid of your pawn would come back and bring rewards and stuff. It was just a really cool system. It was kind of a different way to do co-op. They just did things differently. Tried new stuff. The graphics were some of the best last-gen graphics you'll ever see in your life. The monsters, the boss fights, you didn't just fight bosses. Imagine Dark Souls bosses if you could actually jump on the boss and hack away at their arms and legs individually. That's what Dragon's Dogma was like. You could climb enemies, climb them like a fucking tree, and hack away at their back or their weak spots, or jump on a Cyclops' eyeball and poke away at it with your dagger, and shit like this. And the spells, the magic, you had big sorceries, but they took time to cast. This wasn't just you flinging blizzards and fireballs everywhere at the flick of your finger. You had to wind shit up and stuff, and it was all very visceral and very real. So it had a Dark Souls Witcher combat feel to it, but with the hack and slash aspect of maybe Dragon Age 2, with the unique ability to actually climb on larger enemies and grab onto them. Smaller enemies, you could grab them and throw them at other enemies. Kind of like you can do here with BioTech, pull and throw. You could grab enemies, sling them over your shoulder, and chunk them at somebody else. Like a goblin, you could throw one goblin at another goblin and stuff like that. Or throw them off a cliff. If you had a really annoying wolf, you could sling the wolf over your shoulder and throw him off a cliff and kill it like that. It was one of the best games ever made. Dragon's Dogma was fucking beyond amazing. And it had one of the better character creations you'll ever see, too. The options were... There wasn't a whole lot you could do with each options, but there was a lot of options. You had facial presets, then you had all the different eye and nose and mouth presets that you can mix and match, like a Mr. Potato Head type of thing. But there was all kinds of different, and then you could adjust the size and the color and the positioning, and you could come up with an old hag with a nose this long, or a really good-looking character, or a really rough-looking dude that looked more like Sylvester Stallone, or you could just do whatever you wanted. I can't think of a single thing to criticize about the game. It had some balancing issues on hard mode, but that was something they patched into the game later. It just created certain problems. Sometimes enemies were... Like, you'd run into an enemy that would do a decent amount of damage, then you'd run into one enemy that magically, before it even attacked, it wiped your entire party, whether they were in range of its attack or not. There was some, just buggy balancing things. It didn't happen all the time, it was just here and there. Stuff like that. You find an archer who had a 10,000 times damage boost, randomly. 5 archers, and one of them could one-shot anything in your party. Wasn't supposed to, but it could, stuff like that. But that was just here and there. It was really isolated. It wasn't, and like I say, that was hard mode was something they came up with later, with DLC. So. Hi, what's going on? Patch 06 patch? I don't know. I don't know. I guess if it does come out, it'll come out on a Tuesday. So if we were to get one, it would probably be tomorrow. It's usually when they do these things, but I haven't seen an announcement, so odds are they'd probably announce an announcement at least and let you know ahead of time that they were going to. I would think. Don't know, though. I don't know.
You sure take up a lot of space back here.
Is it just me, or does that really look like a winter sky, man?
Great. Now we're both uncomfortable.
The windows are fogging up on the inside. Isn't there some sort of de-icer?
I swear I will turn this car around. Heads up. Looks like a Ket construct.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
I should have dressed warmer. It's not that cold. Let it go.
Are you going the right way?
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder. The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
I love how you can slide around on the ice. Woohoo!
This is the Ket labor camp Skiot talked about.
I'll keep an eye out for the kidnapped Angara.
You here to rescue us? The control panel is right there. Shut this down.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Once I have a weapon, I'm gonna destroy these Ket.
I hear you. Get angry. Boom! Oh shit. God damn it!
Watch the grenade!
Fucking, they're like cockroaches, man. More? What the fuck? A third and fourth and fifth wave? Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I don't remember this many. These assholes. Here, PB, get up. That's what you wanted? You want to come over here and get a piece of that and your man pleaser bitch? Ooh. Squishy, squishy. Go up there and kick that dude's ass. Get all these little cockroaches out of the way, though.
The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is back online.
Took instant fucking almost insta-death damage again from nowhere. Are they a fifth wave? A fifth wave? Are you fucking serious? Can anyone say horribly designed enemy spam? Horribly designed enemy spam. Gonna go ahead and just call it enemy spam. Don't know what else to do, so just more and more and more enemies. Two of them. Go bitch ass out of here, ho. Ooh, man, sucks to be you, bitch. Ouch. Fifth wave. Wow. All right.
Get me out of here.
It's a little much.
I'm gonna kill these cats.
I'm guessing we got everybody, though, so now we can go ahead and release these Angarans in peace, hopefully. That'd be great, thanks. Thank you for your cooperation, bitch-ass Ket. Horribly designed enemy spam. You got that, AJ? You fucking hashtag that? Go tweet that. Horribly designed enemy spam. Nerf enemy spam, please. Sometimes I wonder if the game accidentally triggers a few extra waves sometimes. The Ket base here on Vold sometimes is like that. You'll go through and they'll spawn 10, 12 enemies and you fight them. Then another time you come through the same area and it's 36 enemies. Like literally all those waves and then again on top of each other. Like dropping enemies on top of enemies. One ship lands and instead of 6 jumping out, 32 of them jump out. What? How'd y'all fit on that one fucking ship? How's that possible? I'm guessing maybe the spawns glitch out or something, maybe? It actually might be a thing.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Oh well. Doesn't matter. If they want to spawn, we'll just kick their ass too, right? And I can't finish the quest because he's stuck. And now he warped across the map. Okay. Well, I'd rather him warp across the map than be stuck where I can't finish the quests.
Just in time. You see what I mean? We owe you. How'd you find us anyway?
Who cares? What matters is that you're free.
Fair point. The Resistance needs to be debriefed. Can you deliver this drive to Dead Chicks? If we work to... The cat never really...
Life support at 100%.
Nice. Okay, so let's see if we can go get some of these minerals. I know there's a lot of copper on this planet. And last time I made my, what was it, my Sentinel? I couldn't buy enough copper, so this time we're gonna go ahead and make sure we got some. Val, what's up, man? I didn't see you sneak in there. What's going on? Catching butterflies, taking names, right? Catching butterflies, taking names.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Joel, I tried that paste the Angara eat. Smelled great, but it was not delicious.
And I find your food very bland. Belisaria Biseo. How will we ever get along?
Yeah. That's what I get for trying to make conversation.
Bunch of platinum there. I can use that too, actually. Platinum, copper, all that. It's all good. I'm guessing up here in the mountains is where all the mining ores are. Good enough. Yeah, yo dog, I heard you like combat, so thought we'd put a little combat with your combat on top of your combat.
Life support restored. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Stop it, Sam. Stop it. Stop it. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Can we get a hashtag for that? Shut up, Sam. You're making the game bad. Anybody? Can I please just go sideways? Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Joel.
Thanks for that.
Joel? Joel? You alive?
What? What did I miss?
The way Ryder drives, you can sleep?
This is a very smooth ride.
It's a very smooth ride.
How long have the Angara been fighting the Ket? Must feel like forever. They're a tough bunch.
I and many others have never known.
Huh. I thought this would be the Perifona.
Ice or mineral deposits may be reflecting false positives. The real signal must be relatively close.
Okay, that's... Probably ought to go do the beacons and stuff. No, we're going to go... Yeah, why don't we go track these down? Fuck it. Yeah, let's go track these down. It's a little northeast-ish.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
So you're telling me I was just over here?
Via your mining interface.
Okay, so I detected something right here. There it is. There it is. Okay, okay. Damn. Shit. I'll take it.
Hippie, what do you like to do for fun?
Whatever's next. That's what's fun.
So, there's nothing from your past that you miss? That you left behind?
Well, I had a weakness for gruesome crime stories. True stories of the Ardot Yakshi among us. That kind of thing. Of course, they probably weren't true, but they were thrilling and kept me up at night.
I'd like to read them.
Me too. But when you travel light, yeah.
Getting closer.
Sam has no off button. Oh, here's the apocalyptic rock of the apocalypse. Right here. Apocalyptic rock of doggy death.
Interference? Looks like a meteorite.
Are you guys ready for
This
this?
is caused by the EM radiation it's emitting. I detect that...
Detect later! Angry Adi headed for us!
Apocalyptic rock of doggy death. Okay. All right, angry doggies. Can you say, this is my rock? That's my rock in the ice. Don't fuck with it. Okay, is there something I'm supposed to be doing? There's got to be a dog still somewhere. Shit, I can't complete it because there's a fucking Audi somewhere. Wow. Wonder where he might have gone. Let's go look over here. That him? There he is.
Signal emitted by that meteorite might be drawing the Ardi, as well as driving them into a frenzy.
How do we shut it off?
Perhaps the scan will tell us more, Pathfinder.
Watch out! Those Adi seem really mad.
Adi don't normally act like this. Something's made them angry.
We are close to the source of the signal. Perhaps something about the frequency causes agitation in the beasts. I suggest we return it to the Nexus for now.
Yeah, Sam. Dad strikes again.
False signal. One down.
Alright, what's closest here? That's a bunch down there.
Ryder, did you hit a ditch or make a sharp turn or something? Jaw's snoozing again.
Ah, let him sleep.
Ugh.
And then PB gets bored because Jaw won't talk to her. Oh, so that's what Sam was? A cure for Ryder Alzheimer's? Is that what it was? Your dad is a dick for making sense.
Automated protocols.
That's Techix, according to my map.
We should speak to Buxel about her brother as soon as possible.
Buxel. Buxel the Angaran.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system. The
Okay,
ambient
you could
temperature is normal.
You could have just done that and not told me.
Life support at 100%.
Okay. There's oxygen in the air that you breathe, and breathing oxygen makes you breathe. Thanks for letting me know, Sam. Okay. Water is wet. Your armor is worn on the skin. You point a gun at something to shoot it. Thanks, Sam. Shit, I needed all that. In fact, I need all that every 30 or 40 seconds, so please feel free to repeat yourself.
He left Vold? He got...
Are you Buxel?
Thanks for getting him out. If an attack is going to happen, it...
The whole city's empty?
Quite so. The arrival of visitors approaching it would be foolhardy. There are stories.
Okay, that's when we get to the base, so I don't need to worry about that for a while.
Pathfinder, my sensors read an Andromeda plant sample nearby.
Smart.
Okay.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Fucking quests everywhere, man. They want us to save their remnant whales.
We have no way of...
We can't lose.
Hey, can you help me with something? There's a wraith cloaked near you. I lost its movement. Will you scan for it and let me know where it's hiding?
Got it. Over here.
Aha!
Impressive shot.
Been tracking that thing all day. Thanks for the help.
Do I get to meet the mystery sniper?
Only right. Come find me.
Did your people have plans to settle here? You seem easily affected by the cold.
Anyone feel straight?
There isn't a place on Vault safe from those things.
There you are.
I'm telling you, the kid
Thanks.
avoid that city.
As long as you're not Cat, you're... I heard there's a big... miss.
A miss? I don't ever miss. All right. This lotion on its skin. Shoot self in head to get rid of sound. I can see it. Like, what the fuck? Why are these... Here, yo dog, I heard you like quests with your quests, so after you leave, we're gonna have more quests to come back and pick up where you just picked up your quests. Alright, Joel, I get it, you're snoring. Okay. Stop. Stop. It stopped being funny the second time.
Really? This is
Anyone can help
not fun.
It's you.
Help with what?
The people were either... The cat came back to...
We gotta go there anyway. We'll just do that while we're at it. I think these are... I think go around this way. He puts lotion on Skinner, it gets the notice. Okay, I get it. It's slow uphill. I get it. I get it. Made your point. How to add another minute or two to the travel time up to hitting the rock for science. So after you kick that one boss bitch's ass, that's
doesn't it?
That's the window that you're looking out?
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
Okay. So it's 2 different directions. Okay. All right.
Oh, Ryder. Are you sure? Here? Now? Huh? But Joel's
Huh?
not
What?
here. What if he wakes up? Oh, screw it. I want you. Let's do it.
All right, pull over. I'll give you two some privacy.
I knew you were faking.
It seems I wasn't the only one.
The poachers aren't here.
They must have continued following the Yavara.
Look at PB playing off like you're fixing to get freaky in the Nomad. Alright, guys, pull over. I don't want to be any part of this. Let's go here. We'll do it this way.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
You don't say.
Minerals via your mining interface.
I didn't know how to do that. I thought there was so many different ways to extract minerals that I wasn't sure that... Oh, you mean the thing I just did to extract minerals? That's what I need to do? Is there any way I can close this and then open it back again? So that I can take advantage of your wise instructions, Sam?
You've been hanging out at the Cultural Center on the Nexus. Have you read about Omega?
Not yet. Homeworlds first. I want a solid understanding of each species before I dive into the deviants.
Crazy shield in the middle of nowhere?
That's Jarnu. The Kett think they'll find some remnant thing there. Our people can't break through that shield. It's controlled from the main command base.
Enemies!
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Okay. We are way over here.
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
You gotta be motherfucking kidding.
Via your mining interface.
That is game sabotage. You don't. There ain't no way. Ain't no way you can program something to repeat that like that unless you're trying to fuck with the player, man. Make the player, yeah, just stop playing. I can see being driven to that point at some point. I mean, you have to make a conscious effort to not get annoyed beyond what's reasonable. There's a lot of copper right there. Got to make an effort not to, and I mean it's just not even necessary.
The other day, and then packing, and then unpacking.
Maybe.
Trying to keep me on my toes?
Just keeping me on my toes, actually.
Our histories say there were once flower meadows on Vold. Colors we didn't have names for.
Whatever you think of it, this is a beautiful planet.
Those clouds are really something.
This is the source of the periphoner's signal.
And only wreckage.
And there's Ket on site. Let's clear them out.
Whoa! Whoa! Nice! Not sure where that came from. Nice shot. Nice accuracy. Die, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, nice accuracy. Pre-firing. If you touch your controller, the bullets are already meeting you where you're gonna go. Kind of immersion breaking, if you ask me, but nobody did ask me, so. My car threw a block on my own biotics. Wow. Wow. Block that, bitch. Good girl. Good girl, PB. You're awesome. I love you. Up close and personal. Love you. I love.
Quick and clear! That's the Perifona, all right. What's left of her. Cora should see this.
Well, especially with an Adept, man. I mean, you like get no shields
Definitely
to start
kept
with.
Weapons fire.
Looks like they crashed trying to escape.
This wasn't just a crash. The Ket pulverized the ship. No survivors.
Without the crew, we've lost our best lead to the Asari Ark.
But this is stupid. The Ket take prisoners. Why kill the crew?
They don't need a reason. They're pieces of shit.
Couldn't resist.
Exactly.
Ryder, Cora, we've got a flight recorder here.
It's in bad shape. But let's see what...
Final log. If the Ark ever finds this, we failed. Couldn't draw them off. The data copy's lost. The decimation's too cunning. Forgive us. We tried.
The decimation. Hidaria mentioned specialized Ket hunters. Maybe that's them.
They've got to be Ket, with a name like that.
I hope they choke.
All their wannabe fancy titles.
Lieutenant, with time the navigational
PB's
record
back.
could be reconstructed.
Right. We could trace the Periphonas. I'll get started.
Okay. Well, you put that on hold, Cora, and we're gonna go kick somebody else's ass now.
Hey, Jal. You smell really nice. Like, not just now. Always.
Thank you. I like to... I take pride in all aspects of my person. I like to smell nice.
Well, I think it's great. Where do you get it?
I make it. Is tinkering with alcohols and plant essences that different from explosives?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, there we go.
Looks like the poachers have already moved on. Hold on, there's a data pad here.
These people, they have no idea what the
Okay. It smells fruity. Yeah, I'd say fruity more than flowery. Yeah, definitely. And I can't see a musky thing. Not with y'all, no. Gotta be fruity. Hints of lemon. You know, citrus and stuff in there.
Power a long way.
Yeah.
These are the ruins we're looking for.
Time to scrounge for tech.
Oh, I hadn't died in a while? I hadn't died in a while. I was gonna ask what killed me. Nothing killed me. I just hadn't died in a while. I just hadn't died in a while. It needed to give me phantom damage to kill me. Make me go back halfway across the map so I can drive across it again. It makes this map area seem like it's bigger with more content when you have to redo 5, 10, 15 minutes at a time. Those hours add up.
To this whole team, really.
And now there's 40 fucking remnant here when we pop up and stuff.
Don't lose yourself.
No,
okay.
No. I feel stronger for it. Even more sure of who I am.
I'm not sure. I can't control my character. It's really doing its own thing. I'm not even exaggerating. Move, you fucking goddamn... Get your motherfucking ass over there, bitch! Get over there, Jal. Fucking leave. Leave. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch.
Okay, let's find these glyphs. Wonder if I
Fucking
get anything
annoying.
on the scanner. I think that's enough.
Stop scanning.
Is this what you need for your project, PB?
Looks like it. Very cool little piece of REM tech.
REM tech?
Yeah, shortcut I made up. REM is short for remnant, and...
I comprehend.
Anytime we come across ruins like this, let's scrounge what we can.
Appreciate it. Come see me on the ship. I'll give you an update on the project.
Asari told me she'd been a dancer in the afterlife. Does your species also believe in reincarnation?
Dancer in the afterlife.
Afterlife was a shithole bar. If she survived that to come here, she probably does feel reborn.
It's in the afterlife. Does your species believe in reincarnation? Joel's awesome. So, this whole afterlife thing. That is awesome.
Approaching a resistance emergency medical cache, Pathfinder.
1 down, 2 to go.
It's a cat ambush!
Fucking piece of shit. Just gonna spawn shooting me from behind. Dick sucker.
They probably expected someone injured or dying.
Despicable.
Spawn behind me, already shooting me in the back. Whatever, man. The fuck ever. Fuck you. Cheat and still get beat, bitch. Be nice if some of these ambushes weren't just so god-awfully fucking rigged against the player. It's just annoying. Don't do that. Come up with good, solid enemy composition and placement. Cheap-ass fucking you're taking fire before the thing killing you even spawns, so you can't even fight it yet. That's not... No, that's not cool. No, ignore it. Ignore the hate it's getting.
You're so alive.
Just ignore it. That's what I did before the game came out. Just ignored it. Judge it for myself.
I think you're fascinating. Angara are so open with their feelings.
I can find my own reasons to hate it. I don't need some idiots who have no idea what, obviously have no idea what they're talking about to
Another memory
say a bunch of shit that doesn't even apply to the game. I don't need any of that.
Return to Sam node
I can come up with my own stuff. Perfectly capable. What was that? Cat base. I think that's a quest later or something. We'll worry about that later.
We got Cat up ahead. Hostiles ahead!
Those power lines go up, so we'll have to find a way around. No way up this mountain.
time to be fucking around here. God damn it. And this fire doesn't count as warmth either. It should. Yeah, it doesn't. It should. I feel it should anyway. Oh, I don't have any way to get warm either. God damn it. Are we anywhere close to... Not really. Here, let's go up here. Let's go discover this thing. Fuck it, let's go discover it and then we'll come back. Here we go.
Joel, I heard you singing the other day.
Some dude's gonna make poor choices and then hate on the game for their inability to build a character because they're spoiled by Skyrim doing everything for them.
The singing, however,
was my first thought.
Of hydrogenated ash salt is important.
Next thing you know, would you hear all the scrim babies doing and Call of Duty babies doing? First thing. It was actually pretty funny.
We should check out that remnant area.
I mean, you could even picture the cartoonish, stereotypical crying baby face. You could even picture it
Automated protocols activated.
with big
Deploying forward station.
big wet crocodile tears flying out. It's pretty funny. Let's get all of our stuff back real quick. All right, it's Dine. Have a good one.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
And I'm not trying to imply I played Skyrim.
Probably cat crawling all over.
And it's
that
not
thing.
like it's not a necessarily a knowing everything thing, but it's the lazy gaming that Skyrim inspires in that you don't have to think much. You know what your build is in Skyrim? A build is to give a fancy title to your character that has skill points in everything because you can have all the skill points. You can be a paladin, mage, assassin, ranger, stealthy, tanky, knight, sorcerer, etc., 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 etc. So you can just do whatever. It's not really an RPG in that sense. It's an action game. I mean, you can play your character. I guess it's RPG sort of in that sense. But as far as having a character build, having strengths and weaknesses, or having any particular skill set, you know, something that's dictated by the way your character acts. Like in this one, you know, you have engineers, you have snipers, then you have, you know, sentinels and soldiers, then you have, you know, biotics and so on, and vanguards and stuff. And there's classes, and what you have over here, you don't have over there. And your weaknesses are made up for either with equipment or the teammates that you bring with you and stuff like that, right? RPG in that aspect, in the gameplay sense. And I think coming in here, I mean, literally, if you interpret all the crying that's been done about this game, you can sum it up like this: player has to think, therefore player is throwing a tantrum. Literally, take all the crying about this game, because this is one of the first games of this kind to come out in a while. Games that actually let you think. Games that actually let you put some thought into your build and your character design and how you want to play. The story's going to be the story. I don't care if you're playing on casual or insanity. The dialogue's not going to change, but the gameplay is, dramatically. And it actually asks that you learn what the game is asking for in order to play it, at least to some extent. It's not necessarily as brutal on Insanity as say Dragon Age 2 or Origins were on Nightmare. Your first time through, that shit was brutal. This isn't quite as bad, you know, but still it asks that you learn the game. And the people who are spoiled are any sign of getting a spanking, and they are throwing a fucking goddamn conniption. Is that not pretty much what it is? I mean, when you just break it down in its simplest terms, that's really what it is. A game that's going back to some of the elements that made games good. Games haven't been good for a while, so at least in general. I'm not saying there's not a few exceptions here and there, but the majority of games suck these days. really, really, really badly.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Teabag, 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 teabag emote, teabag emote, teabag emote. Alright. Since I don't have one, I'll just go ahead and call it. We kick their ass.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support at 100%. I'm detecting below normal temperatures. The ambient temperature is normal.
Okay, Sam, shut the fuck up.
Astra, don't. He wants to sell the ancient Vault map.
What a...
Don't be too hard on him, okay? Just take the map to the Resistance.
Oh, shit.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Really?
That's two of them.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Shut the fuck up!
She has lost a lot of blood.
I couldn't stop the... There may be others like me. I pretended to be dead. It kept me alive.
You fought... I don't see...
Thank you.
I feel like bad for these fucking Angarans, man. Makes you just want to kill more Ket. Like an actual real life kind of hatred. Like these things don't even exist and I want to kill them. No. I would have pre-existence killed them. There you go. Killed them ahead of time. There you go. No, I'm with you on that, AJ. Third-person shooters. The only ones I've liked that I've played are this one.
The temperature is falling, Paarthurnax.
Oh, what was the name of that? It was two something.
Ambient
Two.
temperature is normal.
Two
Life
something.
support at 100%.
The game was designed where you and a friend could play. Just you and a buddy. You could co-op or you could, two something. Anyway. Saints Row 3. Saints Row the Third, Saints Row 3. That was third person, but it was still fun. The shooting felt right.
The temperature
I wouldn't have wanted that game in first person. Shut the fuck up, Sam! God damn it! Every fucking time? Seconds apart. Temperature's dropping, temperature's gone back, temperature's dropping, temperature's... He's stumbling over his own words to tell me... It's not Sam, it's not the game, it's the motherfucker that coded that. I want an apology. Hey, what do we got, 26 of us? Let's all go tweet at the same time. Right? Fucking tag BioWare. Tag BioWare. Hashtag Andromeda. Whoever coded Sam's dialogue repetition needs to apologize to the fan base. Let's go fucking tweet that right now. Everybody. All at the same time. They can't miss it. There's 20 of us. Everybody... Here, copy and paste this. Copy and paste it. Would y'all do this with me? All at the same time, it would do some good. Yeah. Let's go tweet. If you got Twitter, go tweet this. Seriously, just several people all at the same time, the same thing. Because all this is just some Captain Obvious shit. This is Captain Obvious shit. They gotta know, but this is something you fix. You do some damage reduction for something like this. Isn't that good business? If you see something's really bad, that's inexcusably bad, if you can't even apologize for it, you remove it. You just stop. Right? Hope that's not too many letters. I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it is. Nope. Leaves you 21 letters left over. I mean, this should be some shit like, we should be like all those villagers outside Frankenstein's castle with torches and pitchforks and shit, demanding that this guy be thrown on the pyre. Whoever, guy, lady, whoever is responsible for that. Because I'm not gonna lie, if it weren't for that, I would have a much longer fuse when I do run into a legitimate bug or glitch or something that's, you know, off. Something that they could use a patch, something that slipped through the cracks, something in, whether it's in the combat or a place where you fall through the map or something minor, and it's not relevant until you've already been driven to madness by something that is relevant and is intentional. And you have to make a conscious effort nonstop to ignore it. When you have to consciously ignore something for a greater portion of the game, you're not safe on the ship, You're not safe exploring. You're not safe in any given mission. You're not safe in the Ket base. You're not safe anywhere from Sam doing that. And you know it's intentional. It's designed to piss you off. It's someone poking you in the back of class on purpose, waiting for you to finally react so they can raise their hand and point at you and get you in trouble with the teacher. I mean, it's that kind of annoying. And it's on purpose. It's intentional. Can't tell me anything but that person needs to apologize, be fired, and that needs to be corrected in the next patch. If it's not, they're risking making this game bad. I mean, it's getting to that point where you've got a game that's worth replaying multiple times. I can see myself playing through this game a dozen different times, trying different play styles, experimenting with the different followers and companions and stuff, and exploring the game. I can see myself doing it. I cannot see myself enduring even one more playthrough with Sam nonstop repeating the same thing seconds apart for no motherfucking reason. And there's no way to kill it. You turn all dialogue off in the game, you would lose about 90% of the ambient noise, not counting Sam. Like your companions saying funny stuff. They don't have to try to crack the same fucking joke every 5 seconds. All they have to do is say something once here and there. I'm down with that. That's part of the game. That's what makes the game more alive. But Sam's this shit is killing it. I don't know about you guys. It's gone beyond having gotten on my nerves. It's making it hard to bear. It's making it almost impossible to see anything good and enjoy the game for all that it's worth, because it's intentionally shitting on my game experience. I mean, it's just that bad. And it's effectively doing what I believe it was intended to do: ruin your game experience. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would BioWare? I don't think BioWare did this. I think there's an individual responsible for this, or 2 or 3 individuals responsible for this. Well, you think there's a lot of things that should be apologized? I don't feel that. I don't feel that way. I'm sorry you feel that way. I don't agree with that, but this, they already fixed the other thing that was obvious. Obvious sabotage is obvious. That whole shit with the eyes and the graphics. It was just the eyes. You're telling me they got the entire face right, but just forgot to make eyes for your... Sorry, every artist knows that eyes make the face. That's why they pinpointed on the eyes specifically to ruin, to basically shit on the entire graphic presentation altogether. If you screw up somebody's eyes, you screw up their entire face. Everything's in the eyes. That's Art 101. Art 101. When it comes to portraiture, everything is in the eyes. So did they target the hair? They actually got the hair right. Everyone wants to hate. Well, give some credit where it's due. Oh, you don't have the integrity or courage or manhood or nuts about yourself to give any credit where it's due, which is the other 99% of the game. All they can do is do what's easy, is what the fucking bandwagon is doing, is hating on one thing. Let's be fair. They got the hair right. Skin texture, armor texture, environmental texturing, rendering, and all that. Shit's fucking amazing. I'll give it all that it's due. But they targeted the eyes to intentionally fuck up and ruin the rest of the presentation. It's hard to see a picture for what it's worth if you've got a puddle of raw diarrhea sitting in the middle of it. You're telling me you can paint a beautiful landscape and then take a dump in the center of your picture? If somebody comes to look at your painting, are they going to focus on the beautiful painting? Here, we won't pay any attention to the stinking pile of shit sitting in the middle of it. We're just going to appreciate all the beauty. No, critics are going to look at the pile of shit in the middle of it, and that's all they're going to see. It's exactly what was done with the eyes. They don't need to apologize for a motherfucking thing as far as the graphics go, except for the eyes, which were intentionally sabotaged. There's no way an artist could have possibly done that accidentally and said, these kind of look right. It's not possible. It's not even a fraction of a percent possible. No. There's no artist that would do that unless it was intentional. So,
Ambient temperature is normal.
Let's go.
At 100%.
Let's go save the whales, man.
Looks like
Save the
Ket
whales.
Tech. There must be active remnant in there. Let's check it out.
I don't feel like killing them again. They can pretty much just drop down on these assholes here.
Let's do this!
Let's do this.
Ooh, the Ket have a junk pile.
This must be the poacher's camp.
Something tells me they won't let us stroll in and chat.
Well, when you listen to somebody who hates Mass Effect in general, and like when you hear about the things they're complaining about, which are true to Mass Effect, which you could complain. I mean, you heard people hate on the trilogy too. You know, if you hate on the Mass Effect trilogy, then we probably can't be friends. Honestly, I mean, you know, we obviously don't like the same types of games. We're not going to see eye to eye on games. Which is fine, you know. Each to their own, but then you can't listen to or take as being worth anything anybody's opinion or criticism of something that they hate, which they obviously hate by their criticism. It's not things that they hate about it, they hate it in and of itself. They hate that style of gaming, they hate that kind of game.
I think that's Ket Tech. Stay alert.
And so they want to be heard, and they Trolls want to do what? They want to hurt things that can be hurt. Any opportunity to do damage to something. So they come across as somebody who maybe likes Mass Effect so that their opinion might be somewhat valid, and then they can just say harmful, hurtful things just so that they can say harmful, hurtful things. They're not criticizing. They're not giving an honest opinion. No, they're just hating. Because that's their nature. That's what they do. Has nothing to do with... They may not even play games. Right? They just want to jump on the bandwagon. Oh, here's everybody hating on something. I can hate on it too. And exercise my mindless, meaningless need to hate things. Right? Has nothing to do with the game.
Ket ahead, Pathfinder. I recommend caution.
This must be the poacher's camp.
Something tells me they won't let us stroll in and chat.
Outlaws in view.
He wasn't aiming at me. He was aiming at Jaw, and I got hit anyway. It's crazy. So it's all mini bosses then? It's all mini bosses and snipers. Yeah, it's all mini bosses and snipers. Wow, mini bosses essentially. Okay, so Joel, next time you don't want to do what I tell you to do, and you get killed, I'm not getting you back up. You can either find a way up on your own or just stay dead. Nice shot. Pre-firing me no matter where I go.
Got them all.
This is fucking ridiculous. Now this is fucking ridiculous.
On approach.
Okay, we gotta go find cover. We don't have time for all this. We still gotta find a way to warm up. Still got an entire other wave here. Shut up, bitch.
Life support levels critical. Please seek safety.
Yeah. I don't remember having to go quite this far for a fucking warmth lamp. I really don't. God, you gotta. It's not the 300 enemies that they throw at you. It's the 6 hours it's gonna take you to find life support. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's cool. At least we found it.
People I hired shot at you.
Well, the hatred for ME3's ending, in my opinion, is the same mindless ignorance and lack of awareness of anything that makes up an RPG gamer mentality or that draws people to these types of games in the first place. They're people that are mindless of any of that and yet still want to be able to develop an opinion about this in the first place when they don't get it in the first place. So they're incapable of doing so. They're trying to draw water from a dry well, and that's all they can do is just throw dirt. That's all they can do. ME3's ending, the hatred for it mostly stemmed from a complete ignorance of everything that the story said through all three games. And the people that cry the loudest telling me that they know it all and this and that, and therefore the ME3 ending is bad, tells me that you are exactly what the ME3 or the Mass Effect trilogy put together warned against. Actually, as the player, not as the character, but as the player, you're everything that Mass Effect warned against. You're the epitome of all that you had to fight against in the game. You are that in real life and you aren't any more aware of it than the people you fought against in the game. They weren't aware of it. You couldn't tell the elusive man he was wrong. You can't tell these people that hate ME3's ending that they're wrong because they're completely ignorant of what the game was trying to say in the first place. It was one of the most genius endings I've ever seen in a game, period. And if you can't see it, it's because you can't see it. Doesn't make me special. I'm not the only one that feels this way. There's plenty of people that feel like I do that actually paid attention to the story, that actually immersed themselves into the story and understood who was saying what and why and where and how and the reasons for that and how that told the story. It wasn't just the fact that you did a mission and shot things on the way to finding something, but what you found and specifically where you found it and the circumstances in which you found it told more of the lore than 500 codexes put together. And did you acknowledge any of it? Nah, I was just shooting shit and getting ready to hate on the game because it was an ending that didn't explain itself to me, because it was something that I might have actually had to think about, and I might have had to combine the accumulated experience of the entire trilogy and actually form some opinion of my own. But no, what do? They jump on a bandwagon of mindless, ignorant hate based on something they didn't understand. If I don't get it, it must be broken. That mentality. No, maybe if you don't get it, it's because it's beyond you and you just don't fucking get it. Maybe it's not broken. Maybe actually it's fabulous if you could see it, and you probably hate it more because you can't see it being fabulous. People hate on religions for the same reason. Since you don't get it, since you don't believe, you hate on it and everyone that does believe that, especially if they're happy and blessed and showing signs of all the fruits of what they believe in. You hate on them even worse. Not a whole lot different. Not a whole lot different. When you see people getting the Mass Effect 3 ending and understanding the beauty of involving a player in a game so thoroughly that you are actually able to be indoctrinated by every sense of the word, be indoctrinated in the real world, right here, based on your ignorance, based on your pride, based on flaws in your character. You can actually not get it because of the indoctrinated condition in the game. You can actually be that. It actually gives you 2 out of 3 opportunities to be indoctrinated. No, I've never seen another game do that, ever. And the more hate I see is the more hate that people who are indoctrinated show for those who aren't. Shepard, a lot of people tried to kill Shepard. A vast majority of the people in the game wanted to kill Shepard for trying to do the right thing. Why? Because they were fucked up. Do you think any of them could see how fucked up they were? No. They'd rather kill Shepard than come to the realization that they're fucked up. That they're either a tool for the Reapers, working knowingly, willingly from the Reapers just because they're a fucking asshole, or so blind and mindly ignorant that they're not even worth being a tool to the Reapers. And you have players who can actually be that in the game. And you get the option to prove it. And if you don't understand the significance of the decisions you're making at the end of Mass Effect 3, then you can figure that you probably fall in that category of person that actually is indoctrinated by definition of what indoctrinated actually means. I think that's fabulous. I think that's amazing. I don't know another game that's ever done that. We'll probably never see it again. Unless they can manage to work some shit like that into this. And if they do, and if it requires you to have paid attention to exactly how this ice is chipped and why this machine is here and exactly who's working in it and what it does and exactly how it's positioned in the water. And any of this could be relevant. You just don't know it yet. But because they didn't give it to you at the very beginning of the game and actually expect you to pay attention through the next 2 sequels of the game to understand how shit you see here is actually relevant and explains everything that you're making decisions on later, what are people going to do? That requires effort. It requires thought. It requires character. Since they don't have the willingness to exert any effort, since they don't want to actually enjoy a game, since they don't want to be a gamer or be an RPG gamer specifically, and they don't want to internalize any of the lore or any of the messages that the game is giving you at any point, at the end, when the ending doesn't make sense to them, they're going to do what? They're going to hate it and call it broken and call it bad. Why? Because they don't get it, not because it's bad. That's the difference. There are things that are legitimately bad. True enough, the end of Fallout 4. There are things that are just shit. There's nothing to get. In fact, you don't have to get anything, and it's still bad to people who don't have the capacity to ever understand anything, to ever think beyond themselves ever, still would call that bad. There are some things that are bad. The Mass Effect 3 ending was not one of them. Mass Effect 3 ending was fucking genius. And I like the fact that they didn't really explain themselves much. They didn't try to justify it. They let it ride. If you didn't get it, then you were one of those that wound up with the big blue glowing eyes trying to pound somebody going, after you got pulled off a fucking spike by the Geth. You're a fucking husk. If you don't get it, you're sorry. Well, that offends me. Lots of people were offended in Mass Effect. They tried to shoot Shepard because of it. Because she offended their pocketbooks. Because she offended their hustle. Because she offended their work against humanity in the name of the Reapers. Saren, for example. And even Saren, knowing in the back of the head that Shepard was actually right, couldn't get past his pride and couldn't get past his cowardice to do so. You're given that option to be just as prideful and just be just the same kind of coward. It's called the synthesis ending at the end of Mass Effect 3. If you don't get it, sorry, you're Saren. Well, oh my God, that's insulting. Shouldn't be insulting, it's just an observation. If you pick the synthesis ending, you are Saren. You're indoctrinated the exact same way. You just don't get it. Oh, I didn't see any of that in the game. That's probably how you got indoctrinated. That's probably why you don't get it, because you didn't pay any attention. You didn't get it. You just don't understand. You don't understand the impact of what you're doing. You're already programmed. It seems like the right thing. Oh, really? Okay. Or the control ending. You're indoctrinated just like the elusive man. That's a certain kind of pride and arrogance and instability. Or you could pick the destroy. And would it have made any difference? No. No, it's not going to make any difference. I promise you the Reapers are not going to give you a magic we're all going to self-destruct button. It's not how it works. If you believe them lying to you like that, well, you're pretty much a tool. But at least the destroy ending shows that you have the will to be the exception, be the anomaly, be something other than every other organic that the Reapers had ever come across. You had enough will to sustain a desire to be free, to be individual, to make your own decisions. Synthesis was the Reaper's decision. Control was the indoctrinated organic's decision. Destroy would be the sensible person who still is in control of their faculties. Shepard would be Shepard's decision. I mean, even Admiral Anderson, the only good Reaper is a dead Reaper. It's no more complicated than that. They're there to kill you. If they're dead, they can't kill you. Pretty simple. Not hard. Indoctrination involves all that other politically correct fluff and all that other unicorns and pansies and purple pixie dust farting kittens and shit. That's all those other two decisions are. But the destroy decision would be Shepard's decision. It would be free will, exerting free will. And by the way, if you exert true free will and say, I'm not going to do any of that, fuck you, I'm not even going to pick a decision because it's a decision you're giving me, then what does the catalyst say? He says, then let the harvest continue. It was going to happen anyway. Maybe not right then. If you pick destroy, they actually do destroy the relays that at least you have access to, and they do cease and desist from what they're doing during that cycle to allow organics to flourish through another cycle. I would guess that the only reason they would do that is because they want to see if there's ever another Shepard. Shepard's going to die. Organics are feeble. You're not going to live but 100 years, 1,000 years if you're an Asari. The Reapers have been around for billions. All right, so this is nothing new. You are literally less than a fleck of dust to the Reapers. But you do express a will which has a spark of actual life. Shepard possessed something that the computers, that the Reapers could never control, and that was free will. Now, if you pick control or synthesize, then they could control you. You stop being Shepard. You are no longer Shepard. You're just an indoctrinated tool. You're either an indoctrinated tool or an indoctrinated tool that's also a bitch. That's it. But if you do pick destroy, you become that, you're that anomaly. You're that thing that it doesn't compute. The Reapers don't get it because you're the first to ever do this. You're the first to ever resist to the point that you couldn't be broken. And so they want to meet you face to face. They essentially have a powwow with you. And you have the opportunity to let the cycle essentially change. And the Catalyst will even admit it's time to find a new solution, time to find something different. Those 3 solutions it's giving you, that's not new. Those 3 buttons were already there. Get it? It's not new. A new solution would be something else to account for the anomaly that is Shepard, that is free will, because you are the perfect example of free will, which is the perfect example of life, which is something the Reapers can never have. It's what they want, but they can't get it from harvesting. They can't get it from genetic study. They can't get it from code. They can't be programmed with the soul. They can only be programmed with logic. Zeros and ones, zeros and ones. That's all it is. They can't have life. And that's what they wanted from Shepard. Synthesize would be a compromise. But synthesize would also prove that you're already indoctrinated, that there's some place for organics among synthetics, which synthetics, I've already told you that there is no place for organics. You're nothing. You're chaotic. You're an error. You're an abomination. Shepard would be the anomaly amongst them. So they give you a choice to see if you really are broken or if you actually do have this thing of free will that doesn't compute in their logic. They'll let you continue, probably for another cycle, and then come back in 50,000 more years and see if there's more Shepards. And if there are, they need to find a different solution. Maybe organics would be redeemable. Maybe the computers would cease and desist and go on and do something else. The Reapers would essentially stop if you could break their logic cycle, but nothing up to Shepard has proven that they should break their logic cycle. The only way to save organics from themselves is to wipe them out, because they'll always destroy themselves anyway, which is true, you know, so. Oh, you're falling with that propaganda too, huh, Leslie? That propaganda stuff. The ending got leaked and this and that and blah blah blah. Endings make perfect sense if you paid attention to the trilogy. What I've been sitting here flapping my gums about for half an hour, and if it's falling on deaf ears, I'll just stop. It's a shame. It's just a shame people can't see it. I think they gave what was originally planned. Did BioWare come out and say that we changed the ending because it was leaked? Or did somebody come out and say that for BioWare that this and that and blah blah blah? You're going off on a tangent based on something that I would have to ask, is that fact? Or is that more propaganda, rumor, hater on the ending because they have nothing else to talk about? I mean, I've heard people say that. Haven't heard anyone from BioWare say that. Haven't even heard them hint at that, personally.
You see, my people would rather cling to tradition.
Ryder, I don't know how to feel. I can't make this decision.
Sam, send her information to the Resistance.
If you're curious to see what they originally planned, go watch the Mass Effect 3 ending.
Get off Fold before they get that info.
You're making a huge mistake.
I'll contact the commander. Thank you, Ryder.
You really think BioWare rewrote an ending to intentionally break the lore to get away from everything the game had said, when the ending that's in place right now perfectly explains it? People cried so bad that they gave an extended ending to give some soothing cutscenes to people to get some sense of continuity, but not changing the ending. The extended cut didn't change the ending, didn't change it at all. Gave a little cheese to some folks, gave some feel good, gave a little, little of that pixie dust that those purple kittens are farting as they trollop across the rainbow. It was a little of that. They didn't change the ending at all. The ending's still what they originally planned. I mean, it fits the trilogy. It fits the entire message. Indoctrinated or not, what part do you play in the game? I mean, see it change anything. I mean, if they intended anything other than what the actual ending of Mass Effect 3 was, then you're saying they initially intended to break the lore and give a bad ending, and instead chose to keep the proper ending because something was supposedly leaked that wasn't, and none of that makes sense. I mean, the ending's perfect. The ending's fine. I think it offends some people because they just don't get it. It bothers some folks as far as that goes. Like I said, if people don't understand something, it's broken. And then if you tell them that they don't understand it, then they get prideful, and then they want to buck. Then they want to argue. Well, not only is it broken, but you're broken for saying it's not broken, because if it's not broken, that means I'm broken, and I'm not going to accept that. So it's you and the ending and everybody and everything else. Anything but me, which is a symptom of what? Indoctrination in the game. By definition, that's a symptom. The Elusive Man would argue along those lines. It has to be everything else. You just don't see the vision. Doesn't matter how far I've strayed. Doesn't matter how far I've erred. It doesn't matter how indoctrinated I've become. I'm still in control, and I'm going to control the Reapers too. I'm going to control the uncontrollable, because the Reapers are feeding my pride. All that it could ask for. I'm just like a big fat blood-soaked leech, just having sucked off everything the Reapers have given me to inflate my pride. That was the Elusive Man's thing. They fed him like a dope fiend. They gave him as much heroin as he wants. Keep thinking along those lines while he's doing work for the Reapers. The Reapers, you know how many humans the Reapers had to harvest this cycle? Not near as many. You want to know why? Cerberus did it for them. They were turning people into husks. But it had a higher purpose, because only the Elusive Man could actually see. And everything that the Alliance planned, everything that Shepard was after, what are the Elusive Man's words? Everything that Shepard was doing was due to her short-sightedness and her lack of vision and her inability to see things as they were. I get that same argument about the Mass Effect 3 ending. I don't get it because really? Oh, it fits perfectly in with the lore. It perfectly sums something up to actually include the player in a way that no other game ever has, but I don't see it, and everyone else sees it, and in order to justify their statement that everyone else doesn't see it, then everyone else is wrong, the ending's wrong, BioWare's wrong, their agenda was something completely opposite of what it was. In fact, every letter BioWare ever wrote to create dialogue for the game was off based on the fact that I just don't fucking get the ending. That's what people want to argue, is that everything from beginning to end was off and wrong and misguided and miswritten and adjusted and altered due to some propaganda rumor that something got leaked. Therefore, they did something they never did to create something to justify it being wrong, because I don't get it. Come on, man. I mean, can you really not see it? I mean, seriously.
Looks like the cat got here before us.
Where is this? Oh, this is the base. See, this confuses me. I'm thinking, like, what is there, like a little cave right next to me? No, you got to go like all the way up here and then all the way back, and there's this ledge and all that other bullshit. Okay, so the best thing for us probably to do right now is to go but if you can't tell, I'm as passionate defending that ending because I believe it's essentially a work of art. I'm as passionate defending it as some people are attacking it. And I'm going to believe I'm just as right as they are. And everyone could throw the same arguments I'm using back at me. They could. It's not going to change my view of it. When I see something, especially when I think I see something beautiful and I'm like, wow, that is some amazing shit, I don't want it lessened by someone who, well, just to put it simply, doesn't see it. It's not that they can't see it, but they won't. They're either blinded by politically correct opinion, public opinion, and they don't want to be different, meaning that they don't want to think for themselves. There's a lot of that going on in the real world, having real ramifications, not having to do with the ending of a video game, but that type of thinking. Some people just not wanting to think for themselves because they'll be different. and they won't be politically correct, right? That's an actual thing. That's an actual dynamic, social dynamic. So defending the ending for what I actually believe it is actually can be counterproductive for me.
Here they come.
You know, I can turn people away. It will lead to actually heated arguments and all kinds of other stuff. But I see what I see. I'm not going to change that, you know? I'm going to call it for what it is, and I'm going to use the entire trilogy as evidence as to why I've formed the opinion that I have of that ending. I'm not just basing it on some propaganda. Oh, I heard that the ending got leaked, so I heard that someone from BioWare completely rewrote the ending to be totally unlore friendly and to totally ruin the ending of the trilogy, to ruin the summing up of one of the best trilogies ever created, so that they could offset some leaked shit, which I heard through some propaganda because somebody said it was so. The internet told me it was so it must be true. The ending must have been leaked because I read it on the internet, so it must be true. So therefore BioWare rewrote the whole ending to be not lore friendly because I heard it on the internet. That's the logic? Okay, I think what I'll use is the entire trilogy and the story and all the characters and what happened to everybody as we went along as evidence as how I formed my opinion of the ending, and let some rumor of a rumor about a rumor, because it must be true because it was seen on the internet, be what forms my opinion. I think I'll go with what I know and see for myself and think for myself, and not go with what's popular. I think that's the safe bet. I may be alone in doing so, but I think I'm safe in doing so. So I'm just going to do that. Yep. That sounds like the thing to do.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Already.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
True CDW. Hey, how's it going? Lore runs for no, I just like sitting here talking with you guys about video games and being passionate about opinions and thoughts, because if you give a well thought out opinion, which maybe we don't always do sometimes, but if you try to give a if you spend your time sharing about these things, then they obviously mean something, right? You're obviously passionate about that. That's why we're here, sharing like passions and stuff. We don't always have to be nice about it. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck you. That's not the way it is. Oh, yeah, sure, sometimes, but that's like the point. As far as some thought out stuff, not really. I'd rather just sit here and talk to you guys about it. If anybody wants to know the opinions, come back, and these streams get uploaded. They're there. They're not going anywhere. They're saved in some database somewhere. They'll be on YouTube until either YouTube deletes it or, you know, the apocalypse happens. Other than that, the videos will be there. Anybody can go watch stuff like that. As far as like a documentary, no, I don't think that's really even my style. I wouldn't even know how to put something like that together, to be honest. Okay, let me gather some resources, and then we're gonna go. Let's go. I want to do the vault, man. I want to do the vault.
This
Screw the rest of
area
it.
can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Well, thanks for that, Sam. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. That's a lot of copper. Anyone ever noticed these mining things shut off when you enter the thing? And then turn back on when you leave? Thought that was a cool bit of detail there. Okay, let's go over this way.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop. Resources in this area are limited.
Shut up, Sam. Alright. Well, guess we can go over here. Is this the last way station? Or forward station, whatever? I think so. Oh, yes. Hey, Justin, what's going on? Jess, good. Still it's a bit squishier than what I'm used to. I think because we just played the Vanguard, it seems a little soft.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
But power-wise, this is what's happening right here. I'm wondering if some more, a bit more investment in barrier earlier on, like basically get your initial pull and throw down. A couple points into those.
The Ket Command Center.
I can one-shot everything. Well, the little guys anyway, for right now.
Excellently done.
Reload!
dead now, bitch. I think he's gone. Well, if you just send endless waves forever, I guess we'll eventually die, right? Yes. Yep. When they're close, yes, you can. Drinking game based on Sam mining fate. That would it would just kill you. You would just die. Okay, how much progress did it steal from me? A lot. Okay, a lot. Gotcha.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
We got Cat up ahead.
Look at that. The Remnant staked a claim over there.
700 cat? 700 cat in a circle, jacking each other off? Okay. Have fun with that. 700 cat mindlessly sitting out in the middle of the snow, jacking each other. One big circle jerk of cat for no reason. Okay. Do your thing. I mean, I guess I need to come back to this later. That has to do with something. I mean, we can go... I think we got to come back anyway. I don't know, man.
Remnant pillars ahead. Might give us trouble.
I wanted the fucking robot to finish him off. Here, suck on that.
Hostiles ahead.
That device was feeding data externally.
Where?
I can't determine that. However, there may be devices at other relevant locations.
I win. I win. Oh, my. You know what? I mean, I don't mind clearing this place out again, but... No, this isn't the same place, is it? No, that's not the same place.
This is how we get into the Ket Command Center.
Yes, annihilate primes everything that's in range. Anyway. So they're gonna come in with reinforcements and shit. Bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I gotta get some warmth, man. We'll worry about the rest of it later, huh? Bitch. Keep dropping off wave after wave after wave after wave after wave. It's getting a little annoying now. Oh, you can shoot me, but I can't target you? They need to adjust that. They need to patch that. That's not it. That's not it. It's not fair. That's really bullshit. They shot me from literally... Wow. Wow. Yeah, they need to patch that. That's unbalanced. There's no reason an enemy should have twice the targeting range as you with a basic assault rifle and be able to never ever miss even around corners and through walls from 600 yards away where you can't even target them. They won't even register on your map. It sent me all the way back again. No, this is where I was. I don't want to be here. This isn't what I was... Alright, that's well, first time maybe my fault. That time I call cheap. I call unbalanced. Something needs to be fixed. That's not good combat or fair combat. Giving them super uber boss-like abilities and all that shit.
This is the way to the Ket Command Center.
Yeah, not cool.
Keep alert for Ket. You're not going to want us in here.
How's it feel, bitch? How's it feel, dick sucker?
Nice shot.
I'm gonna get paid. Don't hide. Pussy. Weren't hiding a minute ago, don't hide now. Ho! What are you doing? Bitch! Y'all want to cheat me? Mm-mm. No, that's not acceptable. Not cool, man.
They're not going to want
I like getting cheated. Oh, that's good. Oh, you super range over there, asshole? Super range again. You cheat range. I can shoot you, but you can't shoot me. Never did like that when games did that type of bullshit. Okay, we gotta get inside. Man, bow down, bitch. Get him! Bitch. That's all you got? Come on, man. I gotta do better than that. Y'all were uber super badasses a little while ago. Fuck off. Oh, yes. Now it's just killing me. He just got an 80 times damage. He just two-shotted me. So he got an 800 damage multiplier to kill me. So if I don't die, you die anyway. God damn it, scripted deaths again. Doesn't matter what you do. If the game decides you're dead, it's just going to kill you. If it doesn't kill you outright, it's just going to kill you anyway. God damn, I mean, who can really... Like, who thought that was a good idea? To randomly give him a two-shot ability. What are they, criticals? Headshots, maybe? And now the audio file is completely broken on my Nomad? The audio file just breaks randomly. Okay. Game just shit me so bad that it was so broken it surprised itself?
This is how we get into the
Doesn't even know how to fucking react to it? Is that what it is?
Going to want us in here.
Oh, why didn't he two-shot me right there, though? I just got hit the same number of times, and it wasn't... I didn't even lose my shield. Do y'all see that? I just got shot by the same type of enemy from over there in the back while I was turning the corner. That had nothing to do with that dude. Same number of times, and I didn't lose my shield. But before I go insta-death, it's just so sometimey, man. It adjusts according to if it wants to kill you. So it punishes you for playing well. It just kills you a certain number of times. I'm convinced. That's part of it. It's in there somehow. That there's some adjustment made within the game to kill you if you haven't died enough to make the game appear hard. Did PB just run up in front of my gun on purpose? Oh, you just can't die, huh? You can't die. You can't die. All of a sudden... You have a 9,000 armor rating, just magically, randomly, all of a sudden. Am I the only one saying this?
Keep alert for Ket. They're not going to want us in here.
My power just disappeared, and I just warped in place, and he appeared out of nowhere, killing me. Wow, I haven't died straight up yet. I haven't died due to losing in combat yet in this particular sequence right here. Not once. This has been just whatever type stuff. Wow. Okay, so I don't know what's up with this. Are we just not supposed to be here? And so it's scripted that if you get past this area, you die anyway because there's something we're not supposed to accomplish here right now? Is that it? Because, I mean, it's pulling every ace out of its boot and its sleeve to cheat in any way possible, giving enemies randomly every kind of buff, and just... If I don't take damage, it just gives me damage just to kill me. It's what it seems like it's doing, and I'm not sure why. I mean, I don't think the developers are getting $1 every time I die. That would be one motive for killing me a lot, I guess.
Keep alert for Ket. You're not going to want us in here.
Okay, I just want to get through this bullshit just because. This right here has nothing to do with the difficulty. It's the way it's playing. It's very strange. Randomly giving me 80 times extra damage. Randomly creating phantom damage to appear from nowhere. Randomly moving enemies wherever it needs them to be on the map. Out of nowhere. I just... Okay. This doesn't have to be... None of this has to be going down. Like, this is weird. This is really, really, really weird. I'm just gonna bang my head up against this wall a few times just to see what's up, man. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm gonna see if it's doable. I've been through the. I've done this enough times. All it is a bunch of loot stashes, really. Okay, yeah, that's what happens. Is you just alter my jump when you feel like it. Oh, you're pre-swinging at me. Pre-swinging. Damage is through the roof. I got
Keep
time.
alert for Ket. They're not going to want us in here.
That's pretty accurate from considering I can't even target him, but he can snipe me with a hip-fired minigun from literally across the map. And now I can't pick up my loot. Like, Jaw goes, now that's an explosion. God damn it. Yeah, now we're fucking surrounded. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Because they're dropping off a 5th wave before this wave is even gone? That was my fault. Didn't expect him to drop off a 4th wave before the 2nd and 3rd waves were done, though. I don't think it's scripted to do that, but I guess it can do what it wants to do on this particular thing right here. This is interesting. I never had this problem here before, so I guess it's just something to figure out. Even if I got to beat the cheat to do it, well, I guess I got to beat the cheat to do it. I just think it's weak as fuck with the shit that they're pulling right here. Now that I just got surrounded. Okay, wondering where the extra minigun guys and stuff are coming from. Not sure why they're dropping off bonus waves before the other waves are even completed. That's not normally how it goes, but that's just the way they're doing it, so. Now that I understand the rules are they only apply to me and not anyone else, now that I know that.
Keep alert for Ket.
I'm gonna get my loot.
They're not going to want us in here.
Yeah, bitch. You like that? How'd you like that? If you survive that fall, I'm done playing forever. Oh, their damage output is incredible sometimes. Randomly. Damn it, I can't get by. I was trying to get to the warmth part. Okay, so they're dropping off an extra wave in here. They can't miss, and they pre-fire you. So if you dodge somewhere, it reads your button presses and meets you wherever you're going with a bullet from the same gun that shot you where you were. So their spray pattern adjusts with your dodging mechanics. So they don't even have to aim. As long as they're firing, a bullet hits you where you are, where you were, and where you're going to be. So dodge mechanics are irrelevant at least a good portion of the time in this. So they introduce dodging and then make it irrelevant. Okay.
This is how we get into the Ket Command Center.
Keep alert for Ket. They're not going to want us in here.
Oh my god, dropped off a bunch of minigun dudes, man. Like a whole wave of them. Gotta get some warmth. Doesn't matter what I do, I gotta get warmth regardless. He tracked me. Unavoidable, undodgeable, uncoverable tracking of wanted bullets going around corners. What are you supposed to do with that? I'm really not sure. Really not sure how to fight bullets that can't miss, whether they're fired or not. Like, if the bullets exist in their gun, we'll just assume they've already been fired and hit me, whether they're actually going through the shooting animation or not. It's like, damn, that's kind of a pretty severe handicap in a shooter. You can miss, they can't. You have to shoot your gun, they don't. You have to reload, they don't. You run out of ammo, they don't. I don't know, man. They're shooting me. I can't even see them on the screen. And they're accurately hitting me before I turn a corner. Accurately hitting me before I turn a corner, and they're not even visible. They can shoot. Their range is, they don't even have to be rendered in the game to shoot you. But you have to be able to track them and target them and at least see them to shoot them. Y'all seeing that? Like, that just seems a little I don't think they even have scopes on their gun as far as that goes, even if that were a thing. Not that they really care. I doubt they put that much thought into it. By how this combat right here is going, at least this particular sequence, they didn't put any thought into it at all. What the enemies can do, they do. More than they should be able to do it. And what they can't do, they do that too. And what you can do, you can't sometimes. And what you can't do, well, you can't do that either. So you lose, and then if you lose some more. And if you don't lose, you still lose. And if you win, you still lose. Okay, so that's the rules. Gotcha. That makes for a lot of fun. Crazy. Right.
Keep alert for Ket. They're not going to want us in here.
Now he's got an indestructible shield. The shield stopped moving altogether, so I could take shots from behind. The shield just completely stopped moving. Wow. I'm not looking for technique. I'm looking how to overcome the cheat and the combat itself, not so much a way to do this or not do this. It's dudes in a building you're shooting. From here or there, it doesn't matter. You can be anywhere on the map. If they can shoot you from anywhere on the map, behind cover or not in cover or anywhere, it doesn't matter. That's not the point. I'm trying to beat the cheat here. That's all I'm looking to do here.
Ket Command Center.
Not trying to tactically analyze something that has no tactics. The tactics are if you win, you lose. If you lose, you still lose. So. You see where they're hitting from? Do you see where they're hitting from? And sometimes it's several bullets, barely touch your shield. Other times it's 2 bullets. Your entire shield and half your health, and the second bullet kills you. Randomly. That's what I'm fighting. I don't give a fuck about the tactical. That's secondary, to be honest. Pre-dodging while they're not looking at you. Pre-dodging your abilities. Not looking at you. Sidestepping stuff after it's hit them. But invincibility. So half your tactics, half your attacks don't work. Because they have immunity to it. Whether they show you the animation of them dodging or not. It may be 10 minutes after they got hit with the bullet. Bottom line is it did no damage to them.
Excellently done.
Pre-fire. Okay, am I warm again? Okay, good. And another wave. There's nowhere anywhere on this mountain that they can't shoot from. They can be up there on that peak and still hit you accurately hip firing when you'd have to literally get in the Nomad and drive for 30 minutes to get to them. They can still hit you from there. They can register with bullets that will randomly two-shot you. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So their guns have variable damage. Sometimes it's a couple hundred, sometimes it's 18, 19,000 per round. Just whatever they feel like. So there's no rules here. That's all I'm saying. I'm not seeing this as a challenge. I'm seeing this as cheap.
This is the way to the
When I say
Command
beat the
Center.
cheat, I'm not taking those words back. I am right here on this particular scene, beating the cheat. Randomly variable combat mechanics that are designed to fuck you over. Don't know why. Don't know why. I really don't know what they're gaining from it. See him? How do you do that? But it's only a quarter of my shield or a third of my shield this time. Next time, 2 bullets. Maybe not from him, but from somebody. See? Bullshit. Bullshit. Dodge that, bitch. Dodge that. If you would have spam dodged that, I'd have quit playing right there. Because they can't dodge back to back twice. They can't dodge while they're dodging. Well, I say they can't. Doesn't mean they won't, but they can't. Can't spam dodge. I still got half a life support bar. Good. Where's he from? Literally the other side of the roof. That's where he's shooting me from accurately. Let's see how close I have to get to actually even have it register. I can't even register any of these enemies, and they can all snipe me accurately, pre-firing, before I even come out of cover. Can't do anything with it. It's definitely bent against you, man. Definitely designed to shit on the player. Wow. Okay, now why isn't the third wave moving in already? See, by now, all the other times, there'd have been a third wave coming already. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Variable, random, nothing set. Just doing what the fuck they want to do, when they want to do it, how they want to do it, and if they can't do it, shit, they just do that anyway.
for Ket. They're not going to want us in here.
Aha! Bitch. And they're shooting. See? I don't think they should do that. I think they need to adjust that. That's making this seem a lot more cheap than it is. Just that right there. There should be a register range. A rendering range. Can we agree? That's a little ridiculous. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. You got to be fucking kidding. They just did that. They just literally did that. Wow. I'm watching a replay. Hold on a second. I want to see if there was any notification that a grenade was anywhere near us. I heard watch a grenade as it went off. I'm not talking about that. Saw it. Yeah, it was kind of behind me. Yeah. All right, so we know we've got at least 1,327 waves of 19 mini bosses protecting the building, because it's a building in the snow, and you got to protect the building in the snow because it's in the snow and it's a building. So you need to send 5 times more Ket than are actually in the Ket army to protect the building, to spawn some phantom Ket that don't even exist, like, you know, numbers that they couldn't possibly even had they literally harvested this entire galaxy 3 times. So you got to send them all here twice. No, 7 times to guard the building that's a building because it's in the snow. It's important. It's important, the building with snow on it, because there's snow on it, and you got to protect that. Protect the snow on the building. Got to make sure nobody fucks with the snow on the building. Yeah, that's why you need the extra 17 or 18 platoons of Ket. Yeah.
Enemies!
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. That's awesome. I'm not chalking any of these last 18, 19 experimental bullshit to difficulty at all. We played through this game on this difficulty several times now, and I'm not chalking any of this up to insanity. So if you're thinking, man, insanity is kind of a bitch, has nothing to do with that. The way this combat is playing out right here in this sequence, in this particular area, has nothing to do with the difficulty setting. Nothing.
This is the way to the Ket Command Center.
If I was the developer in charge of this right here, I'd be kind of embarrassed. Just saying.
Hostiles ahead!
None of my bullets registered. Dodging bullets, man. Constantly dodging bullets. Insta fucking backstab super uber appear killing you move. Okay. Gotta watch out for the insta super backstab assassinate yeah, you gotta watch out for those 2-shot insta kill bullet things. Yeah. The accuracy while you're falling, one shot that doesn't hit you and the other shot that meets you where you're going insta kills you with 2 bullets. Gotta watch out for that too. Trying to see if it just cheats until you die no matter what. Like, I'm trying to see how many waves we can get through to see if there's like an end to it, or if it's just cheat till you die because you're not supposed to do this yet. Which means that it shouldn't even be a thing. This shit shouldn't spawn if you can't do it. Right? Like if it's got a minimum level thing, or if it's mission sensitive, quest sensitive or something, it shouldn't even be spawning. Shouldn't be able to even start on it.
This is the way to the Ket Command Center.
Let me out of my car now, bitch. I'm not asking. Wow, that's an amazing fucking bullet you're shooting there, dude. Beyond aim. That's not even aim there. They all dodged my bullet now. Jaw is throwing the mean block. Jaw threw me out of cover. Wow. Wow. So if you throw a power, they're dodging before they dodge to... Wow, so it's the only setup. It's the only prime you can do. Wow. The enemy iframes randomly when... If they read a button press, then the iframe kicks in automatically no matter what. So anything coming from anywhere, they don't have to be looking at you. It's an instant. game immersion ruining move that they get to make them be able to kill you. Wow, this is pretty bad. Yep.
This is the way to the Ket Command Center.
Pretty bad, man.
Get ready to fight!
Another one of those. 3 more down here. 5 more up there. Okay. Fuck off! So, okay, right. So if they get their shield back a second time, it's got 7,000 or 8,000 more capacity than the initial shield. So, like, say if it's got 1,200 points, it comes back and it's got 8,200 points instead of 1,200 the second time. Is that how that works? It gets stronger each time they regenerate it, maybe?
This is the way to the Ket Command Center.
I'm getting sick of that. I'm getting sick of it deciding where my character's going as opposed to where my character's actually going to. He got free life.
going to want us in here.
Bye, bitch. They never even let me off the fucking platform this time. They're all over there on that side now. Oh, why did I didn't pull the power? I didn't pull the fucking power. It made me hold the power when I didn't. What kind of shit is that? Like now it's doing with my buttons what it feels like doing. And they get a damage buff when they need to kill you. Alright, damage buff. 2-3 bullets kill you when they need a damage buff. If you haven't died, if you're on, I guess, the last wave, then they kill you and they'll pop up out of nowhere if they have to with 2 or 3 bullet kill you if they need to. Beginning to wonder, man. That's mind-numbing how many times we've just done this. And they pull a magic magic asshole bullets out of somewhere and just... Ugh, man. What a shame.
This is how we get into the Ket Command Center.
How do we get in the command center? I can't even get out of my car. God damn it! Cheating ass shit.
Keep alert for Ket. You're not going to want us in here.
What hit me? What? Destroyed my entire shield in one shot. Randomly. The random damage buff some of these assholes are getting is fucking... It's annoying. Did he come back to life, or is this just another one? I make sure he's dead. I'm really not sure if he's dead or not. I really...
Loading ammo!
Okay. Really should be moving on to go mess with the monoliths, but now I'm just stubborn. Now I'm just being stubborn. Don't think that, I don't think this is right or fair right here, personally. If nothing else, I think it's a little punishing beyond necessary.
Command center.
In other words, if you're already going to penalize a player for playing right or wrong, no matter what, if it's a no-win type thing. All right. Fucking dick-sucking ass bitch, cheating cocksucker.
Keep alert for Ted. I'm not going to
Free
want us
fire.
here.
He dodged. He dodged my shit. And now Jaw is blocking. Cock blocking. Amazing. Now my shit's not going to cool down for an extra 15 seconds randomly. Gonna add to my cooldowns too now? Oh shit.
Incoming!
It's just endless waves of the minigun dudes now. Okay, I'll just keep going down even if you can't go down anymore. It didn't matter. Okay, gotcha. Well, that was a.
This is how we get into the Ket command center.
Didn't do that. Wow. I really, really, really didn't do that. And okay. Wow. All right, man. All right, whatever. Okay, I can't only grab the lid sometimes.
Keep alert for Ket. They're not going to want us in here.
I'll grab my shit. Is there a warmth place over here? I think it's only in the middle, huh? Yeah, I think so. Wow! Wow! Alright, I get somebody. Oh, you're gone, bitch. Oh, you're down to about 4? I wonder if this is doable here. Yeah, bye, bitch! I see ya. I see ya, PB. Pull his bitch ass up in the atmosphere. That's what you do. I love you, PB. Alright, so I guess three full waves of dropships, whatever they drop. Notice they didn't send a bunch of the dudes with the shotguns, though. You notice that? It's too bad they refine you to playing so ranged. Like, you shouldn't have to. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Whatever. I win. They lose. I see something. What a singularity bring to the table. I mean, it's got a brutally, prohibitively large cooldown time, but effect radius, recharge speed, does nothing for you. It's nothing for you. It takes forever. It primes, but it does nothing for detonations. That's more for, I guess, like a Sentinel or a Sentinel or a Vanguard maybe. I wouldn't use it for a Vanguard either because it's way too slow. That's why. What is that? 24 seconds? Yeah, 24 seconds as opposed to 10. 10. This one's 8, but it gets down to damn near nothing. Nova's 12, I think. And that even seems like it takes forever because there really is no cooldown perks for it. It's either no cooldown or a long cooldown. That's the hardest one to get, the cooldown to where you can use it if you're trying to do a melee style Vanguard. All right, well, anyway, we win, so let me assign some points while we're here. There we go. That's going to make a big difference. Get our shields going. So you got a debuff here, which is the equivalent of increasing your detonation damage, right? Same thing. You got AoE and debuff, and then you've got a detonator. So for an Adept, I can't see anything else to use. There's nothing in here. Charge, but that's just kind of a different play style in my opinion. Shockwave seems okay. But it's for a primer. As far as a detonator goes, it doesn't have... It's got good damage and force upgrades as far as that goes, but that's more for base damage. Once again, that'd be better for a Vanguard or a Sentinel. If you're just looking to nuke the fucking battlefield, then just your old bread and butter pull and throw, man. More enemies. That's good. Are you playing an Adept, AJ? Well, after having run through that right there about 20 times, I gotta say that certain situations, the range of enemies is, well, a little ridiculous, just to put it mildly. A little ridiculous. Their range and their ability to pre-fire you in situations, like pre-fire your dodges. I mean, what's the point of dodge if an enemy can just hit you wherever you came from while you're dodging and then wherever you're going all at the same time? Like, it kind of makes it irrelevant. Kind of makes it not as useful. You know what I'm saying? Oh well, at least we did it. It's all good. Let's go to that's cool. I feel like we beat the cheat with that one. Oh, yes. It's amazing. Okay. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm doing. At least this is my theory crafting. I love this because as soon as I saw it, I felt like, have you ever been looking at something and then it makes sense and you get it and you're like it opens up to you like a puzzle, like when you kind of get the gist of it, like how it works, and so you understand how, kind of like these stupid,
environment check.
kind of like the decryption puzzles, you know? Like when you finally understand like how they work and it's like, oh, okay, I get it. And then they're doable, you know? When I was looking at the Adept, I'm like, you know what clued me in? Here's what clued me in right here. An Adept is pure biotic, right? Pure biotic. If you're going to mix in other stuff, you're no longer an Adept. You can still take the Adept profile. But if you start mixing in engineers, soldiers, and tech stuff and combat stuff, you become a Sentinel. I mean, you're taking points out of what makes you strong and putting them into something else, which fits a different profile. Like tech would be what? Biotic or a Sentinel would be biotic tech. So you could, use like cloak and turrets and, I don't know, shield drain, as well as Nova and charge, whatever else you want to use. Well, with an Adept, you've got pure biotic. That means that this would make sense. That means that there would be bonuses to your biotic cooldown and your biotic power damage, right? Funny, I'm sitting here looking. I'm looking at the Adept and I'm going, the only damage bonus you get is AoE damage, meaning that if you use Nova, it would increase your AoE, and it does affect Annihilate a little bit. It raises Annihilate's damage 25%. Okay, well that's cool. That's cool, but that's not all your skills. That's not biotics. That's a skill out of your biotics. A skill or two. That's not your biotics. So I'm like, and even then, area of effect damage is only on contact. That doesn't count detonations and stuff like that. That's like if your ability does 200 damage, like I don't know, let's just pick one. Oh, here's a perfect Lance. Lance does 320 damage, so 25% of that would be 80. Turn it into 400. Okay, that's solid, I guess, but that's really it. That's not all your biotics, and that certainly doesn't play into your strength. That's just a little bonus damage to contact, basically. And so I'm like, what's weird, what's suspiciously missing from the Adept is biotic cooldowns, which are actually in other profiles, but not here. You have power cooldowns. You have no power cooldown here. And then your biotic power damage. That would be the most obvious. It's not there. And I'm like, why wouldn't you put cooldown and power damage to the only thing you're going to be doing, which is biotics? I mean, you can do other shit, but if you do other shit, you're not a biotic. You're doing other shit. That's other stuff. Your gun is combat. Your tech is tech. If you're an Adept and you're combining your biotics, how do you make your biotics sing? And why in the world are the two most obvious buffs that you would need as an Adept not in the Adept profile? You'd think, well, it's genius. It's genius. They gave you the one thing that not only makes up for that, but it almost overcompensates because you're A, a little squishier than everyone else, right? And B is you're not getting your basic buff from your profile. Now, you will get a buff from your biotics tree, assuming as an Adept, that's all you're putting points into is biotics. Eventually, you are literally going to get a 30% power damage, recharge speed, and detonator damage bonus. You're literally, the things that are missing out of your profile are given to you in your first 3 perks in offensive biotic. Every single point you put into biotics counts towards these bonuses. So when you get the tree completely filled, everything's full, these should all be at 30%. And 30% is the equivalent of what you would get in another profile. Now, you can take this 30% and you could take something like a Vanguard profile, I think, or something else that gives you an actual biotic damage. I think it's Vanguard, isn't it? No, they gave you the recharge speed. What gives you the power bonus? That's combo damage. That's recharge. Is it this one? Okay, biotic power damage with the Explorer tree. That's if you've got points in everything. Guess what? If you've got points in everything, those are points you don't have in biotics, unless you're like level 120. If you're like level 120, you might have all 3 trees almost filled out. But I'm talking about the other 90% of the game that most of us are in when we're still in New Game or New Game Plus. You don't have all 3 trees filled out. So the small biotic power damage bonus you get here in the Explorer tree is diluted by the fact that you don't have another 100, 200 points in your biotic tree because you've got them in tech and you've got them in combat, which is what it takes to rank up Explorer. So these are points you don't have in biotics. So really, that's not a bonus. That's making up for the lack of points you actually have in the biotics tree. Does that make sense? So as an adept, the game is going to assume that you have your biotics maxed out, which means you can install a 30% damage, cooldown, and detonation bonus in here. Now, what they give you is combo radius, right? And combo area of effect radius, meaning that if a detonation touches another enemy, they're detonated too. It's chain detonations, right? You ever seen it? You ever see when I hit an enemy, he blows up, then he waits a minute and he blows up again? If there's another enemy where he lands, they take damage. They take detonation damage. So you can literally chain. If you get a bunch of enemies together, you notice they all just kind of get nuked. And that's what it is everybody's taking detonation damage. So I may only have a 30% detonator damage, but I can chain together 5, 6, 8, 10, 12 detonations. And where the power damage comes in, it's really just contact. But the detonator and the cooldown bonus come into play where you can basically spam your primer and your detonator to where you're putting up constant detonations, and each detonations turns into 4 or 5. So it's possible with a Sentinel with, say, a tech detonation, or it's possible with a Vanguard with, a combat or biotic detonation to pull off, say, an 800-point detonation, where if my Adept does the exact same biotic detonation, it might only be 600. But guess what? I get half a dozen of them. I just did 3,600 points of damage to your 800, right? And I can do it twice as fast, twice as often, with a much larger area. My AoE, that's what these AoEs are for. Force detonation, enemies are ragdolling. And every time an enemy ragdolls, when you use, here's the key. When you use throw, damage on world collision. What that means is everything that that enemy hits does 375 points of base damage. That's not counting any other modifiers. Base damage to that enemy. Everything that enemy hits takes 375 base damage. So if I throw an enemy and it hits 2 other enemies, I've just hit for 1,000 points of damage to 3 different enemies, right? 375, 375, 375, each one of them. Now, if I detonate them with throw, the detonator damage stacks. In other words, I hit them for 375. The detonator hits for whatever it hits for. If that detonator touches another enemy, they take the detonation bonus, and et cetera, and et cetera. And if they get hurled into an object, they take damage when they collide. So in other words, an enemy takes the contact damage, anything that it hits damage, the detonate damage, and then if it lands, unless it just drops. If it free falls, I notice they won't take extra damage. But if it hits anything in flight, having been thrown, doesn't count for pull. But if I throw something, and whether it's detonated or not, if it hits something in flight, it takes damage when it hits also. So you can essentially hit an enemy 4 or 5 times. You can essentially hit a dozen enemies 4 or 5 times each, stacking your damage. So your DPS is in the tens of thousands potentially, whereas your Vanguard hit or your Sentinel or your soldier hit a little bit harder with that single detonation. You cannot chain them to 5 or 6 multiple enemies, nuking essentially the entire battlefield sometimes. The higher your profile goes, the more points you get into your profile, the bigger your force, the bigger your area of effect, the bigger and the bigger the combo radius goes. The bigger the combo radius is, the more chains you can set off. And each combo you set off also has a radius. And so if the enemies are anywhere essentially near each other, you can essentially hit everybody at once, no matter who you hit, if you get a detonation. So if you wonder why I'm not using something with a long cooldown, if you can pull off a detonation with your singularity once every 16 seconds for a little more damage than I pull off my detonations once all is said and done. I'm not quite doing it yet. I still need a mod for my armor. There's still a few more points to put into biotics to bring my cooldowns down to where I can pull, throw, pull, throw, pull, throw. Every time you pull, throw, you ought to set off enough detonations to nuke the battlefield every 2 seconds. You nuke everybody every 2 seconds, period. And just wipe shit out. That's the idea. That is something you can't do with any other class. And the power of the Adept is not in biotic damage. It's in detonators and your detonation damage. That's where it lies. That is why specifically those particular things were left out of the profile, to show you exactly what to spec into. You get it? So it's all a balance thing. Right, you have combo, you get combo damage, Slade, you get combo damage on your Sentinel, but it's single combo damage. It may even be higher than the base damage of the biotic, although once you've invested everything in the biotic, in the Adept, odds are it's about the same. But I get to pull off half a dozen of them. You get to pull off one. So you can pull off multiple detonations on a single target. If that single target doesn't hit anything else, it'll blow up a second, sometimes a third time, depending, like, if it hits something or whatever. It's, you know, so I don't know. Anyway, so looking at pull and throw, if you're only looking at the base damage, and when you hit something with it, you say, it didn't do anything to the shields, that enemy hardly moved. True enough, annihilate is your answer to shield. Some of those shielded enemies, you gotta get close to them. But once you can detonate them, anything within range of those detonations gets knocked away too. And we'll get to the point where pull, once we can take shield damage with pull and strip shields and then detonate with annihilate, if you can break their shields with the detonation, you will also send them flying. Whoever they fly off into in a detonation will get detonated also. So you can deal with shields, you have to spec into it, and you have to stay true to specifically that. Everything is invested in combo. Everything. Pull, radius, defense debuff, and radius. And then we'll eventually be able to take down shields with that, right? And then throw. Damage, 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 recharge, and then guess what? Combo detonation damage. 30% bonus for throw. I don't see that in any other biotics. I don't see that in any other ones. The detonation damage. I don't even think... Well, Nova might have one. Does it have a detonator? No, it has a force. It has a force bonus, but not a detonator bonus. Nova doesn't detonate. Shockwave detonates, but I don't think it has a detonator. It's more of a force ability. Recharge 20 seconds on that. I figured. There's no detonator. There's an AoE base damage thing. See, I think people looking at numbers and not looking past the numbers. The base numbers, but how does that number fit into your build? Does that number stay the same fitting into your build, or can your build magnify that number by 400 or 500 times? That's the question. It's frustrating. Yeah, Lance gives you nothing. Lance is just, it's a damage dealer. It's probably good for a Sentinel. For a basic detonator for a Sentinel. Did you prime and detonate both? All right, so that's 1 point. All right, so where was I? We got this. Let's go ahead and get these.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
You could if all your enemies on the entire map are all within range of your singularity. But no. Pull is almost instant cast. Eventually. It should be almost instant cast, and you can pull enemies out of cover and prime the shit out of everything. Multiple enemies. And it debuffs, and you can even set it up for damage over time as well.
In this area, Pathfinder. It may be worth
If you want to.
investigating. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support
I'll tell you
is
what,
stable.
let us just get to around 2025, which is where builds start coming together. Up until then, it's just you and your gun pretty much anyway. Regardless of what you're doing, you know, unless you're playing a sniper. Sniper, you can get cloak pretty early and do some things. But let's just see where we're at about 5 levels from now. Unless I run into any more of those gauntlets right there where I just get stubborn and I'm just fucking around. Let's just see where we're at. Because you gotta admit, people are complaining about biotics and powers being too weak, and our gun has become a secondary thing already, and we don't even have everything spec'd into. I don't even have a set of armor yet. This N7 chest piece isn't the N7, it's the Pathfinder piece. I don't have anything spec'd into biotics, except for a couple augments in my gun. That's it. So none of that is nothing, and we're still one-shotting some stuff, and we're not level 20 yet. So, I mean, arguing what could be in the face of what is, isn't probably going to accomplish much. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
But how are they glowing?
Yeah, this is incredible.
The pillars of ice? We call them Gesh Asan Veon. Hands reaching for the stars.
I haven't. Hold on, let me go catch up to what y'all are talking about. The percentages are at 50? Sure about that? I mean, I mean, we'll get there anyway. I'm not putting anything in anything other than biotics anyway, but I thought they capped off at 30. Well, if it's even higher than that, then good. I remember it being 30, but I could be wrong. Whatever they are, still, it's... I mean, more is better, right? More damage, more damage. Okay, there's a... Shit, it's around here somewhere. That was backside of this thing? There it is.
That...
It's that one, isn't it? Hitting the rocks? Yeah, okay. That's that other one. I thought it was this one. Oh, that's cool. It's... I mean, if nothing else, it's just things to look at, aside from the obvious, you know? Like, when you have a skill leveling system, a skill build system where the trees are set up where you can be innovative, and some of it requires thinking, like putting things together, connecting the dots. Sometimes those dots are connected through all 3 different trees, you know, and sometimes that'll dictate exactly like what profile or something you want to run with. And you may literally have a combat skill and one biotic skill and one tech skill that are all designed to work together, you know, and so you pick one from each and so on and so forth, and then spec off into your explorer tree or whatever, and, you know, let one feed the other, but let them feed each other. Like, don't just do this because of that, but does that work for this too? In other words, does this feed that? Like, I can increase the damage of that by doing this, but then when I do that, does it do anything back? And get a little synergy going, like, between different things, like shield drain with a sniper with, for example, my setup, and I got argued on this, and I'm like, just because you can't see what I was thinking doesn't mean that this isn't viable. You know, like, people say, well, I run with this and this and this. And people get on my video and leave a comment to try to tutorial me on their build, and I'm like, cool. And it's not even that that's a bad idea or whatever, but I mean, we're seeing what I'm doing here. Now, if you can comment on a specific skill that I've got here and say how this doesn't work, or you don't see how it does work, then that's one thing. It's another thing to come in, well, I use this gun and these completely different skills, and I'm not even making a sniper, I'm making a Vanguard. Well, I mean, why you're volunteering your Vanguard build on my sniper build video is beyond me. You know, this type of stuff, right? When I did the sniper, the idea with the turret, I get asked about the turret because people think you're using the turret to shoot people. And I'm sorry, your inability to see outside the box doesn't mean that I'm not seeing outside the box. Just because you can't doesn't mean that everyone else can't either. I'm not talking to you. I'm, like, speaking theoretically to this person that would leave a comment like this. And I'd say my turret shoots cryo ammo specifically to prime enemies and freeze them so that I can shatter them with my sniper. B, my turret's proximity to myself gives me a 30% cooldown on all my tech abilities. The tech abilities I'm using are Energy Drain, which really seriously needs a cooldown because it's one of the longest cooldowns. It's second probably only to Singularity. It's got like a 15 or 18 second cooldown when you start. And you can either take cooldown or you can take damage with it. So cooldown on Energy Drain is important. Cooldown on your Tactical Cloak for a sniper is mandatory, right? And so as long as I'm within like 8 meters or farther now, I mean, the more points you put into tech, the more that expands. But as long as you're within 8 meters of your turret, it gives you a 30% debuff or a 30% buff on all your tech cooldowns. Okay? Well, not if you don't pick that skill. If you don't pick that skill, you're not using this build. Then then that's something else. This build calls for heavy use of Tactical Cloak to take advantage of your one shot after energy drain. You should double the damage and double the shields you drain from energy drain using Tactical Cloak. You have 2 seconds to pull off your shot. So essentially, aim down the scope, pull energy drain, and then fire. And you should be able to strip most, if not all, of their shields. And if you get a headshot, you should be able to one-shot any enemy in the game, other than bosses. And it was specifically designed for that. The turrets serve 3 purposes. Priming enemies, which is kind of secondary, but it's nice. And it does its share of damage. Turret can lay down a little bit of damage. But the cooldown was the most important. And 3, it kind of acts like a little off-tank. Sometimes it draws attention to itself because it has a high fire rate. Enemies tend to look at your turret. They can knock it down really quick, but that little short period of time, they're killing your turret. You have time to kill them. All right, the quicker your cooldown, the more synergy you have in cooling down your abilities, the quicker you can get your turret back up to give you your Tactical Cloak cooldown to help you kill shit faster, which is primed by your turret. Right? Synergy. Oh, but if you use this gun and you do this and you do that, then it's not this build. It's something completely different. But if you did a completely different build, it wouldn't be the same. Yeah, thanks for that. Wow. Yeah, if I didn't breathe air, I wouldn't be breathing. If I wasn't standing up, I'd be sitting down. Unless I'm lying down, then I wouldn't be sitting. Are you really telling me this? Yeah, okay. But if you did something completely different, you wouldn't be doing that anymore. Thanks, guys. I mean, seriously. The idea is to think about something other than just the obvious. Not just look at a skill for what it does, but look at a skill as how it feeds. And the way they've done this, they've taken some RPG thinking in terms of the skills and allowed you to use synergy and weave certain skills in with each other and come up with 100,000 different variations. Dragon Age 2 was like that. Dragon Age 2, there wasn't... Well, I played a Vanguard Berserker, and you're not playing a Vanguard Berserker, so you're doing it wrong. No, I'm playing a Reaver. I'm not playing a Vanguard. That means I'm playing this build and you're playing that build. They're 2 different things. You can't say my tomato is bad because it doesn't taste like a banana. No, it's because it's a fucking tomato. It's not a banana. Your banana over there, if it tastes like a tomato, something's probably wrong with that. It should taste like a banana. That's okay. They're different, Now, giving someone advice on how to improve on something that they've got, when you're thinking along the same lines of the way they're thinking, that's a different story. But I tend to not get that. I think people are scared to think outside the box because, Skyrim type thinking. All right, and think, if people want to say, well, I got a big tech explosion, so they're better. No, I can get 50 biotic explosions with my Adept to your 1 explosion as a tech. So I would personally say that's better for biotics. But if you're looking for tech, cool. But when you invest in tech, you're not investing in what? Biotics or combat. You're investing in tech. If you want the higher skills, you got to put some points into it. All those points going into that are investing in another profile. Now, if you already have your biotics profile and you're putting some tech in there anyway, that's cool. But your tech detonator damage, if you want to maximize on that, you'd probably want to go with a tech-based profile, right? To where you're getting away from the advantage of your Adept, for example. Not that you couldn't pull off some sexy combos with some AoE shield drain. But now you're talking about getting up into around level 100, 110 or something. But I'm talking about the average player who's probably ready to start another character by the time they're somewhere between 50 and 80. You're probably not going to get up there to where you're talking about maximizing other trees into your tree. We're talking about being at the point where the tree that you're using is probably not maxed out yet. Got to think, most people aren't getting past the 100 level mark. I mean, anyone can, but a lot of times I think people are playing in New Game or even New Game Plus, And then at some point they say, well, I'm going to start from scratch and try something different. It's one thing to start off with tech powers at level 120 when you're already uber powerful. It's another thing to come up with a tech build starting from scratch that becomes viable at lower levels, as opposed to, you know, I mean, anyone can start at level 80. You've already got more health and more shields, you know, than anybody at level 20, if nothing else. So obviously you can survive a little longer, if nothing else, you know, and put up higher caliber abilities simply because you have them. Earlier levels, you don't. So. There it is.
Successful. Good work, Ryder.
Okay, great, great. Now, where's the exit? Get stuck down in an ice cave, dying. But hey, I solved the puzzle. Right? And Slade, that kind of hints at what your strength is, right? I mean, that kind of hints to you that if you invest in that and you gear your character that way, like I'm a firm believer in picking a path and sticking to it. What are you going with? What's gonna be your bread and butter? What are you gonna do? And everything feeding into that, and then when you do that, it feeds back into everything that you're using to feed into that. In other words, if I need this to do that better, then how can I do this more often? And every time I do that, will it help me do this more often? And so can I do this? Like cooldown on kill, which I don't see much of that in here, but just for example, if you have something like increased cooldown on kill or increased cooldown on critical, if that applies in the game, how can you use that to further do something that enhances, say, your criticals? Guarantee critical every time you use this. Then every time I get a critical, it increases my cooldown. So I can use that more often to get more criticals, to increase my cooldown, to do that more often. And you see what I'm saying? That kind of pattern. And once you get some synergy going, in other words, if you can picture a snake eating its own tail, everything feeding off into everything else, feeding itself. If you can do that, and any skill that you pick, how many purposes is it serving? Is it just doing damage? Then you've probably wasted those points. It's a shit skill. It probably has some great purposes, but you're not doing anything with it. Is whatever you're doing, is it serving at least two purposes, if not three or four? That's a question to ask. Why am I picking this? Well, the damage looks pretty good. Is that the only reason? Go play Mario Kart. No offense. Go play Mario Kart. Now, how am I doing this? Well, it has detonator bonus. Are you spec'd into detonations? No. Go play Mario Kart, right? It has quick cooldown, right? And you can, so the other thing that you're doing, what's the cooldown on that? Well, it's really fast. So on this one, is slightly more damage better to only use it sometimes? Or is a much faster cooldown better to use it more and being able to prime in the process where the ability that you can use all the time detonates, like Nova and Charge. Nova primes, Charge detonates. How do you get Nova's cooldown to almost nothing? Well, the zero cooldown doesn't prime. So if you want to prime, how do you get your Nova cooldown? Well, then you start thinking about your gear, and you start thinking about equipment, and you start thinking about other skills, and you start thinking, the more you invest into the biotics tree, the higher your cooldowns are going to be, right? Especially as a Vanguard. Okay, so if that's the case, then you would think, where are you going to put your points? Once you have your Vanguard profile rank 6 unlocked, which would be 116 points in combat and 116 points in biotics, which puts you about level 40, 45, something like that. From that point on, where do you dump your points? Well, if your primary attacks, I'm just using my Vanguard for an example, are charge, which charges almost instant by that point. If I've taken it like that and my Nova is several seconds behind charge, but I need to use my Nova every time I use charge. I need to be able to say, pull my enemies to prime them, charge in and detonate them. And if I want to prime them again, I need to be able to Nova. After that first Nova, how long does it take to cool down? If it's taking 5 or 6 seconds, my build is unviable. I'm left standing there not being able to prime or knock down shit. I'm left trying to have to spam charge until my Nova's ready again. Or I can be able to Nova, prime an area, charge, detonate the area, Nova, prime the area, charge. But I got to get my Nova cooled down. How can I do that? And start factoring in and gearing everything towards that. More points into biotics instead of combat, for example. I'm not worried about putting points in so my gun shoots a little bit harder. I'm worried about putting points in so that my biotics cool down faster. Maybe just for that reason. Biotic cooldown, biotic damage, and that's it. That's what I'm going for. And there you go. And detonator damage, which also comes with offensive biotics. That plays into what you're doing. Synergy. They feed each other. Putting points into your skill feeds your skills, and the more you do that, it feeds into the points that you're putting into your skills. Right? And that makes your decision for you. That tells you where to lean and where to go. You know, kind of how to follow that path. Now, it may leave you weak in another area. This isn't Skyrim. You're not supposed to be a paladin, assassin, mage, healer, knight, thief, etc., etc., etc. You've got a job and do that. If you try to be good at all the jobs, you're going to suck at everything. But if you try to be good at really good at one job, I think you'd be really good at that. If you dedicate everything to doing that, that's kind of the point. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Mario Kart, but it's not an action open world RPG. It's a whole different animal. That's why I use that as an example. And it may not necessarily require a whole lot of thought. You can just run it like Rocket League. Rocket League, it probably takes some skill. Doesn't take a whole lot of thought as far as that goes. You just run around there and bounce a soccer ball over the place and have fun. Okay. But if you're talking about something that, you know, requires a little bit of planning, a little bit of mental exercise, so to speak, then
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Yeah, anyway. No offense to Mario Kart. Grouchy! There's the Grouch, y'all. Oh, don't tell me you're doing that, Chris. Seriously, man? Seriously? Couldn't resist, could you? Man, Chris. Chris 07. Tisk tisk. Let me see, hold on. Before I say anything else. Use double throw for a detonator when your combo detonation bonus comes from swift detonation, so you can use it damn near twice as often. I know it only says 25% recharge speed, but once you stack all this turns into about a 1.5 seconds cast with no bonuses. Right? So use double throw for a detonator when you're Okay. Well, I mean, if you're looking for biotic combos and detonations, that's the opposite of what you would do. I mean, this is what you would do for that, and that's what you wouldn't do for that. So, all right. An Adept's detonation radius and the number of chain detonations you can pull off at 30% bonus damage each one. Not to mention world collisions and everything else that take place. Yeah, I mean, that's you're essentially sacrificing, well, a lot. But then, to be fair, at least you thought about it. You're like, well, what would I pick and why? There's at least method. What do they say? Method to your madness, right? I mean, if you got an idea of what you're doing and why, whether it's right or wrong, working for you is a strong factor of why to do something. What works is as strong a factor sometimes as what's best, too, right? If something's fluid and something's smooth and something works and you don't ever have to break your rhythm and it feels natural and you don't have to think about which buttons to press in which order, it just flows like water. You're doing the whole Bruce Lee thing, you know? Don't just be in the teapot, become the teapot and all that bullshit. If you got a flow going, that counts as much as anything else, because if it's not comfortable and it's not working for you, even if it theoretically does more damage, it doesn't do any more damage if you can't use it. I've run into that with a couple of builds. A couple of things that I found that were better than what I was doing, but they didn't come natural. They either took away from what I naturally did do. In other words, it was an either or. This is potentially stronger, but this feels more natural, and I use this all the time. And it works, you know? That's a serious argument for doing anything, though, to be honest. All right, Leslie. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, though. The fuck? He went ninja on me. He went ninja. Said, "Watch this." He got behind me. He did a backstab. One of those blink backstabs. Did you guys see that? Do you see that? You see that bullshit? So this is what I have to deal with here. Overload. Dude, in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, my Geth engineer and my I think it was human engineer.
Has been detected, Pathfinder.
That's it. I spec'd everything, you know, because you could only really max out with like 4 skills, you know. Well, really 2 skills and then your 2 main perk trees or whatever. I would always go overload and then overload and let me think. Who had the overload? I think the Quarian engineer had turret and incinerate, I think. Quarian engineer have overload? I know with my Geth it was the turret and overload. And that was it. And then with my other engineer it was overload and something. But overload because it could chain. You could strip shields almost instantly and it would chain to multiple enemies. I love that. Yeah, Geth engineers were they were just cool too. Making all those Geth noises running around all fast and shit. Incinerate and cryo. It seems like with my Quarian I went turret and cryo, if I remember right. Turret and cryo to set up for shatters, I think. And then I gave my turret armor piercing ammo, if I remember right. Armor piercing? I think. Because my turret could take out, your turret could take out those stupid Cerberus assholes with the shields. It would just punch through their shields. And those dudes would be walking up with their shields trying to shoot my turret with their little pistol. My turret's just ta-ta, ta-ta. Shooting through their shields. That was pretty cool. I think that was my Quarian. That was either my Quarian or the other one. One of them had armor piercing. God, it's been a long time. I need to go back and look if I can remember how I set those up. But overload was always a must. If it was available, overload was mandatory. Overload a shield drain. Because it basically served 2 purposes. It would strip shields and do damage and even stun targets, you know? I don't remember where all the glyphs are here. What am I seeing? Oh, these pillars? Okay.
That should complete the glyphs, Pathfinder.
Make the Reaper noise. Make the Reaper noise. Send that quantumly entangled message back to the Milky Way and let the Reapers know that we got this shit going. Or the Geth or whoever's listening over there. Warp throw. Stasis bubble. Throw. Stasis bubble, warp throw. Get a couple. Do I got those guys scanned yet?
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
I'm not sure if I've got the Aerox scanned yet. Or maybe it's the Fiend I don't have scanned yet. I might have them both. Man, I've still got 3 pieces left from my... Uh-oh. If I say this, Grouchy's going to think I'm rubbing it in. So I won't say anything about the 3 pieces I still have left from my second $7 pizza from the other night. I won't say anything about it. Or else Grouchy will get mad and her and the twins will come and kick my ass or something. Or steal my... Actually, that's 1 piece for Grouchy and 1 piece for each of the... You know... I could mail them to you, Grouch, but you might not want them by the time they get there. I'm just saying. It might not work for you. Is it enough that I would be willing to share? Is that enough?
Pathfinder, this remnant site may have defense systems.
Oh, so let's go over there and get killed then. Hey, that sounds like an idea. Shit, stop that.
Nice work.
I'm sorry, big rhino platypus thing, dude. My bad. Didn't mean to kick your butt back up through your body and past your tonsils. My bad. Yeah, are you worried? Are you starting to see it? I've experienced some shifty stuff since we've been here, but that might take the cake right there. Biotic blink fiends. What if they did that and came out of their blink already grabbing you? Grabbing you to death.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
One up there. One up there. And one up there. Okay, well that's just great. Well, shit. Oh, really? Oh, shit.
That should do it.
Okay.
That did it! Nice going.
Cha-ching. Okay, now where the hell are we going? Oh, I guess they're all pointing towards him now. There she goes. Be called Dark Souls. Insanity Souls. Woohoo! It's only 8 o'clock. Feels later than that. This guy. I think I need this guy. Oh, already got him. He's just out here all by himself chilling. Now, I feel bad for killing him all of a sudden. He's just out here just in the snow, just doing his thing. Not bothering anybody. Anybody coming out here to fuck with him must be hostile. I don't blame him for attack. I kind of feel like a dick. Poor little dude, he wasn't bothering. He was just doing his thing.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface. Pathfinder, I'm picking up some unusual readings from the nearby remnant site. You may wish to investigate.
No, don't, reverse, bitch. Okay, all that for some copper. I'm going into the vault now, thanks. Okay, the best way is to, I mean, you could go look it up just as easy, but there's a, at one of your settlements on Eos is, you'll see like these huge, I think it's like the very first place you land on Eos, not your actual settlement. No, I take that back. You can probably do it at your settlement too. Anyway, there's like these huge circular water purifier ring thingies, right? That you can see. What you do is you get on one of the upper cliffs and basically find a place on the ground that's that you can jump to, hopefully without causing the game to black screen and reload you back up on the cliff. Like sometimes if you jump too far or drop too far, it just puts you back where you were. Takes away some of your health and your shields, and it's like you died or something. It doesn't kill you, but it resets you. Although you can get the achievement even being reset like that too. But find one of the higher cliffs and just jump off of it and like jump off. Then when you start to go down, then hit your jets, right? And then just keep pushing forward and hope you land far enough away. It takes several tries sometimes. For me, it did. It took me more tries than it probably should have. But I'm not a very lucky person, so. Anyway, that's where I did it. It was at, I think, either settlement on Eos. They both have cliffs that you can jump down off of that'll get you but you got to do it on foot. I was doing it in my car the first time, and I'm like, why won't this thing trigger? I flew like 6,000 yards in my car, and it still wouldn't trigger, and I'm like, what is the trick to this? Oh, you have to do it on foot.
Remnant vault.
Duh.
Let's get this place up and running.
But that's just because I'm stupid, so.
Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder.
Okay, I don't think I'm going for anything but the side puzzle with the destroyer in it. And then we're just gonna do the vault. I'm not going, there's a bunch of back and forth you can do to get this stuff. I don't think I really need any of it. Not this time around. I just really want to get the destroyer, which is right here on the right, and then we're gonna go ahead and deactivate it and get out of here. This ought to be pretty quick, actually.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
Decisions.
Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
Okay,
Temperatures are below freezing.
Okay, I don't really don't have to do this, do I? Can I jump straight? Can I get across over there? Let's see. Can't tell. Sure if I can make this jump or not. No, I can't make that jump.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Paarthurnax.
Shut up, Sam. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, Sam, bitch. Okay, I didn't have to do that at all. Yeah, now see, if this puzzle over here was all off, causing you to have to do all those extra consoles and shit, that'd be a difference. What the fuck was that?
Life support systems are in peril.
Sam, really? Really, Sam?
I don't think we're done here.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Oh, yeah? Well, read this, Sam. Yeah, Sam. Bitch, read this. You can picture what I'm doing, too, right? Yo, Sam, read this.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop. Life support levels critical. Please seek safety. Severe temperature drop. Life support systems are in peril.
No! Ooh, it burned me down quick, man. God damn it! Yeah, I thought I'd have enough chance to dodge. I didn't. My bad. Fuck, I suck. Okay, yeah. Back to, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that from the stream real quick. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. See, where am I at? Oh, shit, I'm right here, though. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it actually gave me a reasonable save point. Well, appreciate that. I'm trying to do that.
This could get ugly.
Life support systems are in peril.
Reload!
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
How am I not dead? Okay. Making a destroyer seem like a more formidable enemy to this particular build shouldn't be done by means of curving wanted bullets going around corners. It should be done by means of legitimately having something that's already harder for the Adept to breach, as opposed to making it do magical asshole bullet stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's just say that I supposedly didn't have cover right there. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. Alright, you fucking pissed me off with that.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall. Life support systems are in peril. Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
No! Haha.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
Shit.
A severe temperature drop.
Oh god, you big old fucking bitch.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
How's he getting his health back? Why isn't he not losing any health?
Life support systems are in peril.
How's he not getting any health back? He's getting his health back completely. I can't hurt him. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Can't mess with that. I can't hurt him. I can't hurt him. Okay, I don't remember him ever getting full health regen randomly.
Ambient temperature is...
No! Heavy!
Life support is back online.
I don't know what I can do about this. What can I do about this? The shield is helping him. I don't have any way to... I've never had the shield regen on him. I've never seen that. Not sure what's up with that. I don't remember that. Maybe I killed him too fast before. I wasn't giving it back to his turrets. This is a first for me. What's different? Son of a bitch. I don't know. I'm not kind of clueless now. Alright. I can't do anything with that.
Heads up! Big guys ahead!
Life support failure is imminent, Paarthurnax. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support at 100%. Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
at this.
Bitch! Now I'm gonna do this thing. That's right. I'm fixing to do this thing on your bitch ass. Kick your ass into the pavement, then do this on you. Hey, you like that? I don't remember that shield ever doing that, but to be honest, the last two builds we came through were a Vanguard, which was just AoE, and then a Sniper, which I could two-shot him in his little open mouth thingy once the shields were down. So he may have been regenning, I just didn't know it.
Good one, Ryder.
Oh, yes. This is the CAF vault right here. You didn't, yeah. It's possible he's just burning him down faster than he was regenning. But I was like hit him once and then watch it go. Whoop. Like, the fuck is that? Like, son of a bitch. When I hit you, stay hit. No.
Life support levels are critically low. I'm reading a severe temperature drop. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is stable. This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
You just want to see me freeze my friggin' balls off. That's what you want to do, Sam. You masochist, you freak.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
Oh, you think? Okay, I've only got 2 points. I'm probably gonna level up with this though too, huh?
Okay, get ready to run.
Here it comes! Go, go!
Ah!
More baddies incoming!
Ta-da! La! La!
Man, never gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Cha-ching-a-ling. I don't know if she spec'd into that yet, Anthony. If that's a thing. If that's a thing you get later. Well, yeah, I mean, it should deal some damage over time, though, right? Either way, regardless. Let's see what we got. Biotic detonator damage bonus, 40% all combo radiuses. What? 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 That's so stupid. Oh, here, let me think about that for a second. Do I want this super omnipotent power of all devastating, death-dealing magnificence, or do I not want it? Let me think about that for a second. Points for anything. Yeah, see, let's see. I mean, it does do damage for whatever its duration is. 30% duration. I'm not sure what the duration is. Oh, 15 seconds. Oh, wow. 15 times 3? That's almost 500 points of damage over time.
Pathfinder, air temperature has increased by 13 degrees since activating the vault. With a reduced cloud cover, solar energy will escalate dramatically.
Our people can start a life here.
Oh, look. There's some poor kid out here just minding their own business. Looking at my shit. Fucking just mash the gas. Oh, shit. All right. Sorry. Hey! Where's he? Is he inside the ship over there? What kind of bullshit is that? Here, suck on that. Damn, I almost want to apologize to that dick sucker for blowing his face up. You died funny. Haha, you died funny. Oh, did that sky, man. It's like groovy, man. Groovy. It's like, you know, man. Yeah, man. It's like that, man. Yeah. You like that? Ryder goes all Death Race 2000. Driving along this. Well, time to just go get so mad that I want to throw my controller through the TV. Through, not at, but through the TV.
Mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
I should go upgrade my stuff. Yeah, the cooldown on Singularity is a primer. I can either prime every 20 seconds or I can prime every 2 seconds for the same amount of damage and roughly 8 times more detonations. I mean, I'd rather take something 8 times. Speaking of armor, though, that's actually... Here, let me just go straight to the ship and then we'll come back down here. I want to go assign my AVP and all that. And plus, I just got my, I should have just got my mod for my armor. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at that right now.
Asking if you can come by.
I did just get my mod, right? Resistance? The fuck is that? Well, which vault gives you the Oh man, I thought it came with this vault. Okay, no, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. Hold on. Where the fuck is it at? I thought it was this vault, man. Rapid deployment. This was called rapid deployment. Fuck is it at? One of the vaults gives it to you as a reward for finishing the vault. I thought it was this one. Asshole. Fucking asshole. It can be developed from blueprints, crafting. I don't remember seeing that at something I don't remember seeing any fusion mods. Hold on. Let me just go fucking look. Well, it doesn't sound right.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Maybe for the...
Shit, looks like I might wind up needing those too, huh? Might get those. Fusion mods, I don't think... It's actually a good one to have, though.
I've got enough people to patch up without Gil tripping over Karkins.
Had to fail all those 90% chances to succeed, huh?
New email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Fuck off, Sam. Fuck off. I don't think I've ever seen a fusion mod in one of the merchants. I've never seen a fusion mod. Let me get all 100 of those since they're there. See, that power damage isn't near as important. I'm not using that dog shit. Here, I'm going to break some of that down. That's what I'm going to do with that. Sell that. I don't need it. Okay, so you can research fusion mods. You got augmentations. There's no fucking mods to research here that I've seen. Hold on, I'll see. Development, weapons, armor, helmet, chest. No, I don't see mods. Am I missing something? Or are these dudes just full of shit? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Augmentations. See, that's all that is. There's no mods here. Kadara Vault? Really? Oh, yeah, sure was. God damn, thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it. Okay, I wouldn't even bother to go look for it. Well, we'll just go do that then. We'll get this done. Well, I'm gonna go make some coffee. Hold on. Damn. Okay. Okay, so here's the deal. Let's see what y'all are talking about. Y'all are talking about base power versus cumulative damage. Base damage versus cumulative damage. Okay, so we got to go to Kadara then. Do we go right now, or I'm going to make some armor. But look, here, just this is easy. This is just easy. With an Adept, your profile tells you specifically that you have biotic combos set off additional explosions. It's echoes. All right, so your detonations, your combo, your detonations multiply. Okay, so you want to get as much damage from your detonations as you can. Increasing your biotics by 10 points and increasing your detonations by like 3 points would actually do you better with your detonations. Okay, first. Second, if your skills don't complement detonations, don't use them, because that's not what you're doing. If you capitalize more on single detonations like a Vanguard, a Sentinel, or something like that, go with a higher base damage thing like, say, Lance, for example, because you're going off that one single detonation by itself. But even then, it's hard to pass up on Throw, which gives you a 30% combo detonation damage bonus if you detonate with Throw. If you detonate with Throw, you can potentially set off 5 or 6 detonations, each one giving you a 30% damage bonus, giving you essentially 150% bonus DPS over what your combos would be already, which are already going to be ridiculous if you spec into combos with your Adept. So in other words, everything that increases your combos is multiplied by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times with an Adept, and you cover the field. And not only on top of that, but you have force, meaning that those enemies which you don't kill outright are knocked on their ass or knocked over ledges and stuff, and probably killed outright anyway. Now, also with Throw, you have this beautiful thing built in. It's called damage on world collision, meaning that your initial hit doesn't necessarily do the damage. Your damage comes from the detonation. But any enemy that is tossed, thrown, or ragdolled, anything it hits does a base amount of damage to the enemy you throw and does damage to whatever you hit. Now, if it's a wall, it doesn't matter. But if you hit an enemy with another enemy with another enemy, you stack that damage not only on the enemy that you threw, but on the enemy that you hit. So Throw essentially lets you double, triple, and quadruple dip. Plus, it maximizes all of your combo damage, which you multiply by 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 times using an Adept. But if you don't spec into that, your combos are going to be relatively weak. They're not going to be as big, right? And they're not going to be as strong, and they're not going to be as many. So you want combo radius so that each detonation touches somebody, and which detonates them, which touches somebody else, which detonates them. And if it ragdolls them with Throw, then they take environmental damage as well. And if they set off anything in their vicinity, like explosive canisters or anything like that, they take damage from that as well. You can nuke the entire map with these, but you have to spec into it. It becomes probably the most overpowered glass cannon build in the game. This was designed specifically to put big, salty, unwashed vinegar Frito Dorito nuts across the chin of everyone who said, the powers are too weak. This is specifically to answer that. So the idea is, once we get to a reasonable level and we're able to use this stuff as we envision, that we should be able to essentially nuke the motherfucking map. And I mean nuke the whole fucking map. Constantly. Like, ridiculously, brutally, obnoxious, like no mercy type stuff. Beat them down so badly that if they come back to life, you kill them again. That type of thing. So, but if you're not spec'd into your combos and you don't have abilities which capitalize on your combos, Lance would literally half the damage that you could do with Throw. Potentially. Maybe even 1/3 the damage you could do with Throw. Plus, you have to guide it and direct it also as well. So, there you go. Look at what your skills do. We have options with our skills for a reason, so that you can create a build. This isn't Scrim. This isn't Scrim where it builds for you. You have skill, put point in skill, have skill. This isn't Scrim. This is Mass Effect. This is more of an RPG where you can actually build a character and actually specify things that you want to do. So, that is what we're doing. That is what we're doing. I'm going to go ahead and make some armor, I guess. God damn it. I guess. Let's see, what do I got? 300 points? That'll work. Just hit 22. Nice. $65. I can wait. Probably could have done that before. Doesn't matter. That's more just there for passive buffs anyway. Although... Alright, we'll see how much of it I can actually make. We'll just let this set carry us over till we're about in the 40s or so. What powers are too weak in multiplayer? Did you know they're stronger in multiplayer? You have higher base damage and you have bigger combos. The problem is people in multiplayer who come from playing Call of Duty and Scrim use their gun. And then they use their gun, and that's all they use their gun. It's me and my gun. And they remember every once in a while that they have a power. And their powers by themselves don't one-shot anything, so they say that they're too weak. Powers in combination one-shot entire areas of the map on silver and gold, if you're spec'd into your character and you actually use your combos. But you find that the guy next to you isn't spamming his power on the enemies, plural, in front of you that are melting your fucking face with gunfire that can't miss, right? And you're wondering, how can I take them down faster? My gun only shoots one enemy at a time, right? Well, if he would use his powers sometimes in multiplayer, rather than just be little Johnny and his fucking gun, but if he'd actually utilize his powers and look at what class you're playing and see what you can detonate, and then prime for you, if he sees that there's nothing but a bunch of primers in the squad, then pick a detonating class. If you see that it's kind of mixed, then go one way or the other. But if the guy next to you would prime those enemies in front of you, you could hit him with a detonator and blow everybody the fuck up all at once, and then not die 15 times and wind up failing in round 4 on a goddamn bronze match. Maybe you could actually wipe the map, no one gets knocked down, and no one even has to hit the ammo dump but maybe twice the entire fucking match. That's what happens when you have people working together and people utilizing their powers and combos. They're actually stronger than they are in campaign. So the whole thing, they're too weak. Why? Because you didn't put any thought into how you built your character and used an ability once all by itself and nobody else would use abilities too, and it didn't one-shot the boss that you were shooting at, so therefore they're too weak? Is that the thinking that we're talking about here? Because I can walk in with my little level 11 Asari Adept on silver and not fire a motherfucking round down on my gun and combo everybody. If I don't one-shot them with a combo, I will two-shot them. With a level 12 Asari, rank 2, with not a single skill unlocked past rank 4. Did it. We streamed it one night. I'm like, why is everybody crying about fucking abilities? Walked around with my little bullshit-ass annihilation and my 8-minute cooldown times on my abilities, because I didn't have anything unlocked, like I said, past tier 4. And 1 or 2 shot at everything. We were playing silver, to be fair. I wasn't prepared for gold. Not with a level 11 rank 2 character. With no fucking weapons to speak of, right? But with those basic tier 4 powers, we walked in and 1 and 2 shot at everything on silver. Did I go down? Sure, I was a relatively weak character. You know, I mean, it wasn't like I just walked around and just flung my wrists and the whole map died. I'm not talking like that, but almost. Bane was here. I don't know if Bane is still in the lobby. He came in with his Solarian. His Solarian Infiltrator, and all he had was Shield Drain. And I'm like, Bane, use your Shield Drain every time it's ready. Boom, 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 bam, bam, boom, boom, boom. The entire fucking round, and enemies are just going everywhere. Like, dude, if you see anybody within my annihilation field, hit them with Shield Drain. If you see an enemy, I'm, you know, if we're looking at the same enemy, hit them with Shield Drain. Prime them for me. And we blew up the map. And, okay, so I mean, that complaint is invalid. That complaint is not true. I'm sorry, it's not the powers that are broken. It's the players not using them that are broken. I'm, you know, I'm just saying. That's not a valid claim. Just not valid. No, no, no. All right, let's see. So what's this going to cost me? I got plenty of materials, don't I? I do believe I do. Okay. I don't have augments, though. Well, I could just go with just whatever. All right, we'll just go with what I have. Like I said, I'm not going to make anything special. Aerial lubricant. When I get everything total, like when I have augments for everything, when I make my end game gear, it'll all be combo damage and everything. So that's what, 5, 8, 9, and 14, 28% from the armor, and then another 10, 20% from my gun. And then I usually take the one augment that increases your power if your clip is full by 20%. So that'll be basic biotic damage. So that may not factor into the combos, but it's still, 20% is a pretty significant boost from one augment. And by then your gun will probably stay full most of the time. I'm doubting you'll use it all that much, which is the idea. It works great with a Vanguard where everything is charge and Nova. And you can roll with just whatever, pistol, shotgun, it doesn't matter. And as long as it stays full, hell, run with that one Ushior pistol that's damn near like a sniper, and it's got one round in the clip. So if you need to pop off a shot to finish someone off, if you hadn't killed them already, you'll probably kill them with that, right? What melee weapons are 5 slotted, by the way? That's actually I'm gonna go look at that, because I've seen here, let me look at it. Oh, the cryo gone. I mean, they hit so slow though. I'm guessing it's because they're really slow. Cryo gauntlet. Freezing would be kind of cool though. I was thinking about going with the biotic, just the biotic fist, but that's only got 3 augment slots. That's even better. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's another, what, 25% instead of 15%? That's pretty cool. I was looking at the melee weapons that I had available so far. I had 3 slots there. Yeah, I wasn't seeing anything with 5 in it. Here, why don't I just make one? I'm just gonna make one. I'm gonna make one and roll with it. What was that, remnant? I don't have any augments to put in it right now, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, this will be... See, that's got really low melee. This is probably really, really good for an engineer. Yeah, see, the Sorry Sword is really, really slow. That's really slow. I mean, if you're not worried about melee, that's cool. It's got the iframes, but you only hit once every, what, for every three times you can hit somebody with like a biotic fist or something. So the damage is actually the lowest. But it's got the most spike damage for a like an infiltrator. Like if you're playing a sniper and you're using your 110% melee damage boost from cloak, it's great for that because you're going to get the highest spike damage. I don't think there's a higher damage weapon. So it gives you a couple iframes, but its DPS is actually the lowest. Well, it may not be lower than this though. But if you think about it, you can hit once with an Asari sword. The Keflon thingy for the Ket health regen thing, it's the same way. You can only hit half as often. You get health back when you hit somebody, but you only hit half as often. You can hit someone 2 or 3 times with most other weapons, the lower damage weapons, but they hit more often. Now, if you're playing like an engineer or a sentinel or something and you want combos, the number of times you hit somebody is important because you can prime them or even detonate. Theoretically, you can even detonate with like a biotic fist, a cryo gauntlet. The Omni tool is great to set people on fire. It's amazing with an Omni tool and having Drac in your team doing his stuff, or even Vetra, because she sets people, she electrocutes people all the time with her gun. Once you get her maxed out, you can detonate those or prime them, and Vetra will actually finish my. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, but there's a perk in one of the trees in the tech tree that increases the priming rate for melee. So if you want to freeze people or set people on fire or whatever more often, you can take that. I'm not playing an engineer, so that doesn't matter. But if you have something that may not do a lot of damage, but you can hit quickly, right? Like often, like maybe this might be that type of thing. And freeze people, you set them up for a detonation. You can actually prime them with your melee. So sometimes being able to hit more, even if it's weaker, is better. Yeah, Krogan Hammer knocks them on their ass. You fucking put your ass into it. Yeah, the Asari was only good with my infiltrator because of the damage. Like you could more than double the damage with that thing, without even a bunch of stuff invested into combat. You could just straight up with cloak. You could more than double the damage from that, and plus you got the iframes too, and it gave you a little bit of extra stealth. It was just a cool weapon. Fit in perfectly. More of the assassin mode, right? But with, like the Vanguard or whatever, Trying to remember what I used with my Vanguard. I think it was just the Omni tool. I think that was the one that I liked. I mean, I played around with a lot of them, but I think the Omni tool was the one that set up enemies the best. Now with the Sentinel, it was the Omni tool. The Sentinel, I mean, they even show you, when they show you a Sentinel, what does a Sentinel always have? That friggin' Omni tool, and that's like for a reason. Setting people on fire works with what you're doing. Unless all you're rolling with is Incinerate, then it might not do you a whole lot of good. But other than that, anything else you're using, Shield Drain, any biotics, anything, will blow up enemies that you're meleeing too. So it's, anyway, whatever. I like it. Okay, well, I'm just gonna make one. Five augments. I was kind of wondering. Oh, that's all I've got, isn't it? Yeah, that's all I've got. Okay. Did I make everything? I lost track. I was sitting here talking. Make the arms. Just need arms and legs. Okay, but I don't have any more augments. That's why. Okay, that's cool. Arms. That's good enough for now. That's a small biotic boost, so whatever. I wonder if there's a noticeable difference in the protection that they afford you. Wrong way. Abel, what's going on, man? I have literally not changed out any of this stuff in, well, let's just say a while. Let's see how quickly that attacks. Now, well, we can use this for now. For the time being. Shit almost does me more harm than good, to be honest. Oh, fuck it. Alright, we need to get to Kadara. Let's do whatever we need to do on Vold and then get out of here. I guess we gotta go do the Ket base and then whatever.
Vold orbit is steady.
I'm not sure how many, one, I just like it. I like the way it fires. I like the way it handles, but it's got 5 augment slots. And it's kind of hard to pass up. I'm just going to roll like that. I'm going to roll like that.
Approaching the LZ.
You know, when one topic transitions to another, I usually have some clue of how it got there, but I'm lost. What happened? Oh, the ledge grabs? Man, that shit used to be fun in multiplayer. You'd run around and all you'd hear is... you'd hear someone snatch somebody from the other side of a wall, and, yeah, that shit was awesome. That was fun. That was just fun. Until you try to grab a phantom and you get caught just standing there looking stupid, and she jumps over the ledge and assassinates you. Then it's not so funny. I'm not sure where, yeah. I don't know. I can honestly say I don't know. I'm innocent. Khajiit is innocent of this crime. I have no idea.
But I brought the...
Whoa, didn't mean to sneak up on you.
It's the alien. The one that helped out on Havarl. Didn't expect an alien to help. They've mostly tried to kill and enslave us. So that's amazing. You're amazing.
Shut up, Beniska. You're embarrassing.
You shut up. I'm being charming, right?
You shut up.
The Angara have been wonderful to us, including yourself. So thank you.
See? We're building bonds here to seek.
So, what's out there? Any tips?
As a start, you could join our fight in Ashara. Anything else you need to know? We've been stationed here.
The Ket want to take us alive, so we...
You... She is? Both recovered?
Alright. Snap point of Vold for the missing supplier. Okay. Okie dokie. So where are we looking?
We are nearing the nav point provided by CoffeeeeCup on Aya.
Yeah, someone mixed it up here.
I recognize him. That's Keldo, one of Sokal's suppliers.
I detect traces of weapons fire, consistent with Ket's technology.
Ket. Great.
And the obvious ambush.
Found them.
Scans reveal these crates contain Angaran weapons.
Oh, really now?
That's neat.
Oh, did Soka not mention he helps us out sometimes?
I gotta go out there to defeat a kid ambush. What the fuck are they ambushing? I'm getting tired of that pre-dodging my shit when their back is to me. That's a little annoying. And they can spam it too. They can spam dodge and shit. I'm invincible forever as I dance around. Bullets pass right through me constantly. What the fuck, man? Not cool. Alright, well that's I know what that is. That's all the way back on Aya. Well, that's cool. At least we got it done. Have I scanned my vehicle? I think so. Pretty sure. Snabelcopter, I don't know that it's really a matter of us being, capable test subjects or anything for games, but when you're talking about, like, an SMG and it goes to what we are and aren't doing with our private parts randomly, out of nowhere, one's reaction doesn't necessarily signify anything other than where the fuck did that come from? It's not an inability or lack of ability to deal with something. It's more like, that's awkward, unnecessarily, intentionally awkward, designed to provoke a reaction where there shouldn't otherwise be one in a social setting. I think that's fair to say. I don't think it says anything else other than that than normal people sitting around going, where'd that come from? That doesn't make anyone dense or stupid or psychologically unprepared or anything else. I think it's just simply, where the fuck did that come from? And nothing else. There's nothing else to read into it. I mean, that's my opinion, but yeah, I don't think that's a really... I don't think what the fuck are you talking about is necessarily a telling reaction to a psychology mind game wannabe test thingy or something. I don't think it's any way to gauge the the mental astuteness of a subject when you just throw some random shit just to see if someone will react. Okay, so they go, where the fuck did that come from? That's psychologically telling? Or is it just simply a response of, where the fuck did that come from? You know? Who am I turning this back into? Okay, I know what I'm doing. I remember, it's the map dude. Yeah. I think.
Looking to try.
Cold, dark.
I couldn't stand it.
There's a door up ahead.
They've probably gotten word that we're coming. I don't think they'll shoot.
I think that's what this is.
There you are. Well, go ahead. Do what you need to do.
He tried to steal from your people, Jal. You decide.
Report to the Resistance. If you want to scab it, you should do it for your people.
Really?
What he did is terrible. But he snuck his ship past the Ket, and that
He snuck his ship past the Ket, and he's not working with the Ket.
As I have a say in this.
Take what you can
Fine,
get.
I'll play your stars. Do I regret asking you for help?
Why? Because I made you be accountable for your fucking actions? So that somehow... Whatever. No. People. They hate you for being responsible for them having to be accountable for their actions. Yeah.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Alright, now where are we going? This is all the base, the Ket base and shit. I guess we'll just knock out the Ket base. Fuck it. I guess. Nothing better to do but to do the same thing over and over again 5,000 times.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
I love the Angara. I think they're cool as shit.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I don't know where these resources are supposed to be because I think I pretty much mined them out of here. Yep.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is stable.
God damn it! Ah, damn, that was fast! Oh, you just knew that was coming from over behind you? See, that's some unrealistic ass immersion breaking bullshit right there. Like, at least... Suck on that, ho!
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
Ridiculous, man. ESP, prescient dodging. Come on, man.
We were too late.
Cache restocked. The emergency
That's a lot of
medical
XP.
cache?
It's just, I mean, I get it. We're not supposed to be able to take a shit ton of damage, but I mean, a bullet. I think it's just random damage adjustments given to the enemies sometimes. Okay, can I scan any of these guys? I think I've already got everything here. Well, that was the easiest I've ever just walked through this first initial room. I gotta say, that was easier.
Buxel, I'm at the entrance to the base. Have you decrypted the code for the shields?
Yes, and not a moment too soon. Transferring it to you now. Stars be bright for you, Pathfinder.
Buxel the Angaran.
Go. We're in. Time to get to work. That's about it, huh? Not big on the whole loot thing, are they? Man, they did a good job with like the ice and the caves and shit. I'm digging it.
be a Ket secure storage building. The entry is locked out by a defense matrix.
Damn, whatever they're protecting must be important. We should find that defense matrix and shut it down.
Came fucking with the wrong planet. We don't just kill you on the planet, we
The
throw you
command base
off
is just
of the
ahead.
planet.
I know it's already pretty cold here, but stay extra frosty.
Pathfinder,
Oh,
I recommend you
boo.
head towards the primary tower. It appears to be the core of the base.
Do you see that? I love you! Irma Gersh! Oh yeah, I want to see. Okay, see, that's all it... Look at how slow that is. But it does give you the extra augment slots, so... I don't know, man.
Nice work.
Oh my god. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, well that might be worth it then. Oh, I might be able to live with that. Yeah, if it's just gonna freeze the shit out of him every time. Oh, you got me. Oh yeah, you got me with that one right there. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's all me. I'm all over that. That is me right there. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you got me with that. Mm-hmm. You gonna stay stealth till you die, bitch? Well, stay down for your bad self, ho. Punk ass. What'd you say? Fuck out of here, bitch. Oh! My gosh, would you look at... Okay, I gotta find some warmth. Is there no warmth anywhere around here? Okay, I know all we have to do is clear this place out. pretty sure that's all we have to do. There we go. There we go. Okay.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Just got to get everybody.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
I see you hiding up there, bitch. Okay.
Access to the Ket Tower. The terminal is protected by a force field. I have marked the location of the 3 Ket generators that power the force field. Disabling all the generators will allow you to shut down the security terminal.
Oh shit.
Decrease.
My gosh, would you look at... You know what? You know what? Tell me if you guys would agree with this. Of all the things that are wrong, that are assumed wrong, that are a matter of opinion and taste, and aren't wrong except for the person who's bitching about it, right? You know, there's things that I bitch about that other people are like, so what? And vice versa. Other things that people are like, oh my god, I can't believe this makes the game horrible. And I'm like, it's not even, I don't even, you know. So, I mean, everyone to their own. But the one thing that I think it got right, that it needed to get right, over anything else, was it's a Mass Effect game. That's one thing they got right. It has the feel, it has the dialogue, it has the story, it has the setting, all the stuff's going on. They kept enough of the stuff brought over from the Milky Way to keep it familiar, but they made everything new. They made it different without ruining it. In other words, everything's solid. Like, in the first 15 minutes, I can say this. In the first 15 minutes, I love the music. At the main menu, the music was right. I don't know how they do it. I just so long as they don't ever change. They had the music right. That opening song, nothing complicated. It was just, it had a Mass Effect feel. And like just a simple menu screen. So I press start and I get in there, and then we go to character creation, and I'm all right. And then it shows you all the new things you have. Like, there's new stuff. Like, you don't even get to see like profiles and things like that. They change it, but it's not foreign. It's still Mass Effect. But they added some stuff, made it better. You actually have hair now, you know, things like that. It doesn't look like frozen llama poop stuck on your head. It actually looks like hair, things like that. But the music was right, the feel was right, and then in the intro, the entire tutorial section, laid a foundation for the game, the story, the characters in it, the good guys, the bad guys, at least a basic few, just like they did Mass Effect 1. They didn't show you everybody on Eden Prime, but you got a feel. You got introduced to Geth. You got introduced sort of to a Reaper. Saren was this bad guy, and they gave you a tutorial on how to do things like shoot and basic shit, go through your inventory, get loot, decrypt stuff, you know, do the basic functions, but you didn't feel like you were being schooled. You felt like you were playing the story. They did that right. And then all of a sudden, 15 minutes into the game, I'm falling out of this shuttle, and I'm like, this is badass. I'm getting, you know, you can hear Ryder screaming through her helmet, hey, do something, we're falling, we're about, you know, and I cared. And then at the end, after you get knocked out of the vault and the poison cloud and your face mask break, then you have that emotional moment. You know, the sacrifice being made on you. Like, it made me give a fuck, and all of a sudden I'm like, they did it. They actually did it right. They made this a Mass Effect game. So whatever they may have done wrong, it's a Mass Effect game. It's not like Fallout 4, which is Rage 2 in Boston, but we'll slap a Fallout title on it so that all the Fallout fanboys will give us $60 too. It wasn't that. This is a new Mass Effect. It's a new Mass Effect story. And they didn't have to have Shepard. I know you have some crybabies who are saying, Shepard's not in it, so it sucks. You're not going to ever be able to please them anyway, so you know what? Whatever. But it's a new story. They made it fresh. They made it new. They didn't copy and paste the old Mass Effect shit over here. They made everything new, but still kept it a Mass Effect game. I don't know how they did that. But that was the most important thing, and that's the one thing that they got right, even if they got everything else wrong. Oh, you're not getting it? Well, okay. Well, that's cool. To me, it feels like a Mass Effect game. It doesn't feel like a Shepard trilogy game. It feels like a Mass Effect game. It's a new game. They made it new. Had they just copy and pasted Shepard, how much would people be crying about that? You know, if it's a lose-lose, then you know what I say is, hey guys, BioWare, do your thing, because no matter what you do, it's going to be wrong regardless. Somebody's going to cry, you know. Hell, I've done my share of crying. So, do your thing. I can respect that. Do your thing. So they brought in some people that actually do role-playing games. Ian Fraser is the guy that was over Kingdoms of Amalur. You can see his fingerprints all over this. But they didn't sacrifice the difficulty. They just added shit. They just added stuff. New crafting and skill builds and profiles and augments and mods. And, well, I mean, you had mods in the first Mass Effects, but they kind of expanded it, you know? I don't know, man. I got to give it to them. If you wanted me to make a new Mass Effect game without copying any of the trilogy and making it all fresh, but keeping it a Mass Effect game, I couldn't have done it. I couldn't have imagined a storyline that wouldn't somehow just smack of, you know, same thing, just different face. They could have done that. Same thing, different face. Just instead of Shepard, just rename your Shepard something else. Rename your Shepard Ryder, and then just throw some Reapers off in there and just do some things with some different named planets. If they'd have done that, then what? You know? But they didn't. They went new. They got innovative. They changed shit up, but they still kept it the same. So I don't know. I gave a shit about, by the time the game was done, I gave a shit about my character. I gave a shit about my teammates. I gave a shit about what was going on. I had some idea of the story, and I had a lot more questions than I had answers. I couldn't ask for no more than that. To be, you know, just to be fair, I couldn't have asked for any more than that. Was expecting this with the game. This is what I refused to hope for. This is what I was expecting. This was my minimum standards. If it's worse than this, then fuck it. I wash my hands of it. This is what I was actually expecting, and I'm like, you know, at least let me get this. This is what I didn't want to hope for, and this is what they delivered. To be honest, that's the way that's my take on it. There's only one thing I really want them to answer. Now, in light of all that, there's one question I came up with, and I haven't come up with a solution for it. It's if Liara knew about this, and Liam was drafted or picked up from basically a SWAT team, a task force, and Cora came from the Asari, basically. Not to mention Lexi. And Krogan, you know, Drac came from his clan and going to go set out and start a new thing, along with Kresh and all the Krogan. And the Turians sent 10,000 of their own. And Garrus's father even knew about what his son was up to and was in contact. And this all happened decades, well, even if it was just a couple years before the events of Mass Effect 3. How did nobody hear about it? Like, how was there never a hint of the Andromeda Initiative during, like, okay, for example, if the Andromeda Initiative was a thing and I'm Shepard, on my way to Earth, I'm like, we're going to try to take back Earth, but at least we got 20,000 of our own headed to the Andromeda Galaxy. That would be going on. That would be talked about at some point with somebody. Out of 100,000 Turians, Krogans, Solarians, Asari, somebody told somebody that they were leaving the galaxy forever to go to a new galaxy. Somebody would have told somebody. I'm sorry, rumors are a powerful thing, especially when the entire galaxy is is connected by quantum entangled fucking internet. The entire galaxy is connected by internet. The whole galaxy and all the billions of people in it. So 100,000 people all get on ships to leave the galaxy, and regardless of the reason why, even if they didn't say Reaper threat. I mean, if it was all done super secret, you didn't keep 100,000 people, 100,000 groups, or you didn't keep all these groups of people from telling anybody about what they were going to do. And you sure as hell aren't going to keep that from getting back to Shepard, knowing that 100,000 organics are leaving. And the Reapers sure know about it. They used a Mass Effect relay to find out about the Andromeda Galaxy in the first place. That's what they scanned the fucking galaxy with some kind of faster than light quantum entanglement shit. Now here's something funny. They explain quantum entanglement in the game. They split like an atom or something. They take like an electron and a proton, or a proton and a neutron, or some shit. They split it, and basically as long as these two things exist, they'll communicate in real time instantly, regardless of the distance from which they're separated. So you can separate them by 2 million light years, and they can, whatever you say is heard instantly on the other end. But it's a one-way deal. It's like having one phone line connected between two phones, and that's it. It's not a network. Now, apparently the Remnant have figured out how to network this. Or they've got a quantum entangled connection between all of their vaults and Meridian. And that could be possible too. However that works, the bottom line is the Reapers were able to scan and look at the Andromeda Galaxy in almost real time. If not real time, almost real time. So they were basically doing some faster than light. If it wasn't quantum entanglement type technology, then it was something similar to that. Because the light lag coming from Andromeda would have been 2 million years. What you saw in Andromeda happened 2 million years ago. Okay, so in order to see Andromeda in real time, so they could get a basic idea on habitable planets, they had to be able to not just see Andromeda, but they had to have the technology to scan the planets, to test for habitable environments, the presence of water, oxygen, all the stuff that any organic might need, and they found a suitable planet for each species. But they didn't just find a suitable planet for each species. They found suitable planets for each species in like 5 different systems throughout the Andromeda Galaxy. So they weren't able to just scan an area for a spot to live. They scanned every area that there was in all of Andromeda for spots, plural, to live. Meaning that they had the ability to not only observe Andromeda, but to gather and collect information from Andromeda in real time using Reaper tech. So where they're going to go with that, I don't know. I just need them to find some magical, super duper, gorilla glue explanation that can sew that hole in the story together is how the hell did the Alliance, the Shepherd, all the humans, all the Solarians, all the Turians, all the Krogans, and everyone that ever existed ever in the Milky Way galaxy not hear a single hint or rumor that would have spread instantly? This would have been big news. Hey, there's 100,000 people getting the fuck out of here for no reason. They all got ships and arcs and they're all just burning off. Okay, well, those 100,000 people left behind probably 1 million relatives. And out of those 1 million relatives, nobody's got diarrhea mouth. Nobody spread a rumor. Nobody passed along. Hey, psst, by the way, everyone I know in that family, they're all leaving. They're going to a galaxy 2 million light years away for no motherfucking reason. Nobody said that? Nobody? That makes no sense. That makes no sense to me. Had they set the events of Andromeda post-Shepherd, then okay. But they set the Andromeda events with Liara T'Soni involved, and the Geth involved, and Reapers involved, and all of the different species involved, and 100,000 people packed up and left, and nobody told anybody. Yeah, I'm finding that hard. That's the only thing I can think of that punches a hole, not in this story, but in the trilogy story. You see what I'm saying? It punches a hole in that. It's not possible that the events of Mass Effect 3 would have gone without a hint of this event here taking place, because that's the time that they left. About the time that Liara T'Soni, in fact, I can pinpoint it. In the beginning of Mass Effect 3, you go to Mars. That's like your tutorial mission, right? You go to Mars to pick up Liara. And she's already the Shadow Broker, right? So she has access to information and the ability to hide information. But you're not going to hide the departure of 100,000 relatives, of however many relatives those relatives left behind, from saying anything about all their relatives just leaving. It may have been uber, super hush secret, but I'm sorry, you're not going to get... Well, let's say one person just has a mom, dad, and a sister. That's 3 relatives per person. You're not going to get a minimum of 300,000 people to keep their mouths shut. You can't get 2 people to keep their mouths shut ever. So you're certainly not going to get 300,000 people to keep their mouths shut with an intergalactic internet. Sorry, it just doesn't work like that. That's not realistic. So the Andromeda Initiative happened after Liara went to Mars, but before... the end of Mass Effect 3, before the taking of Earth. Basically, they were working on the Crucible. That's because that's in Liara's dialogue. Those little notepads that are left around Alec Ryder's room. On those notepads, Liara, or it's in his private messages on his somewhere. Anyway, Liara sent Alec Ryder a message, basically saying, "Right now we're working on a weapon that we hope will help us defeat the Reapers. But if not, then it's good to know that you guys are there. Hope you find a new start, and that not all organic life will be lost." That's the gist of the message. So that's the time frame. So it's impossible that Shepard wouldn't have known or talked about this. And I can't see a way to explain that. That's the only hole that matters. That's the only one where I can't plug it. I can't say there's some justifiable something unless they move the time frame. I don't know. I mean, they'd have to really freak with the time frame or come up with something. I can't see them having overlooked that though, because if I can see it, you know, the writers saw it, and when they were planning Andromeda, they had to be meticulous. They didn't come in just half-assed, just saying, "Well, we'll just place it whenever. Fuck everybody if they don't like it." I can't see them doing that. They didn't. That's not the lack of care that they showed in the game. So I can't see them approaching it like that. I would see them approaching saying, wherever we place this, it's got to be explainable. It can't put a hole in the story. I mean, that would be their first priority, I would think. So I want to hear what they have to say about that. Actually, Black Mamba, there would be a reasonable explanation for that. There actually would. This wasn't their first contact with humans per se. Humans were now on Aya. Okay, the Nexus has already been there for 2 years, 4 years, 40 years. The Nexus showed up first. The Arcs came later. The Nexus was supposed to be a base that the Arcs could attach to. The Arcs got delayed. All right, we were years late, and they thought all the Arcs were lost. Honestly, everyone on the Nexus thought that the initiative had completely failed. They had no idea. They had no idea. Every Arc was lost. We are the first Arc they had heard of when you show up on the station. They were keeping it shut down because they were running out of power and resources because we were late. They were relying on the Arcs to provide, basically act like generators. The whole thing was set up to be like a system. You had the Nexus as kind of like a house, and then the Arcs would show up and act like, generators, washer dryer, all appliances, essentially, to keep the whole system running. And from there, you would have a base to go out and establish the home worlds. That was the idea. The Arcs never showed up. The Nexus had been there for a while and had sent out scouts. And it wasn't just humans. You had some Asari scouts. In fact, one of the first quests you can get is from the Asari doctor, and she wants you to go look for 2 Asari scientists that were missing, that had gone out scouting. There were plenty of scouts. When you talk to Callow, who's your pilot, he tells you that he had to train pilots just in survival flight techniques just to go looking for food and water. So, and you find Milky Way satellites around planets already in a lot of different systems. Like near each golden world, there's like a Milky Way satellite. There's a satellite sent out by the Nexus to scan, to look. They didn't have a Pathfinder. They didn't have anyone to scout ahead for them. So they were basically scavenging whatever supplies they could, hoping that they didn't bring back poison water and poison food. They were barely keeping running. So it's impossible that the Angarans hadn't crossed paths with just about everybody at least once. Because these were all the Angaran homeworlds, and stuff. Now, Aya itself, we were the first human to pop up on Aya, but they had already seen humans. They'd already seen humans by then. Yeah, they knew about us. Aya, we were the first human to land on Aya, which is their capital homeworld. But they have other worlds like Vold and all kinds of other stuff. And if you go to whatchamacallit, when you go to Havarl, the Turian, some Turian pods had already crashed there, as well as the Krogan planet. Turian pods crashed there too. So they would know. They would be familiar with all that stuff. Plus they have their own galactic. I mean, look, they're already fighting one alien. The presence of any new aliens, they're all going to hear about it like that. The Resistance was already aware of us. These were just the first humans that some of them had ever seen on Aya. So there is an explanation for that. I mean, that's they can plug that hole, if you want to call it a hole. I mean, sometimes in a game this big where dialogue can happen at the beginning of the game, unless you go to that planet in the middle of the game, or if you go to that planet at the end of the game, right? And if it's variable like that, it's hard to structure all the dialogue to fit when it could be timeline dependent. You know what I mean? Like, say I've got one planet where I can go do quests, and I could go here first, or I can go here last. And when I get there, I want what everyone says to me to be to correspond with, like you say, whether I've met them or not, type of thing. It needs to fit. How are you going to act like you know everything about something that I haven't told you yet, right? That's annoying. And so I think they actually were really, really good about that, because a lot of this is pretty random. You can actually go to Havarl first or Vold first. And when you do that, you can skip one of them, I think, altogether and move on to go get the Moshai and then come back. And if you go to Vold, or if you go to some places before you save the Moshai, they'll talk to you one way. After you save the Moshai, they'll talk to you another. I mean, literally, I mean, they were pretty thorough about that. I'm not saying there's not going to be slip-ups, So there's been a couple times where dialogue, I remember one time somebody asked me to go do something I'd already done, because I'd essentially picked up that mission with some others and completed it ahead of time, probably kind of out of order, and someone talked as if it hadn't been done yet, type of thing. Little shit like that. That's gonna happen. This game's too big for that not to happen sometimes, you know. But yeah, that's at least explainable. But in timeline-wise, it's impossible that 100,000 people left the Milky Way and nobody knew it. They didn't leave. They were all single orphans. Okay, everyone on all 5 or all what 4 or 5 arcs were all single orphans. Really? They all came from a secret Cerberus lab, and all of their records had been filed away and hidden and classified. No, that didn't happen. There's 100,000 people that left the Milky Way, and nobody fucking knew about it, or Shepard, or somebody in the Alliance. There would have been something on that. So I need to see how they explain that, because if they can't, if I see it, then the critics who jump on shit like that as an excuse to bash the game are going to drag that shit through the mud, you know? Anyway. Oh my God. So my power damage, I get a 30% base power damage on throw. Yeah, Annihilate wouldn't count because it's like a passive. I want that. I do really even want that right now, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for anti. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Points. Shit. Okay, now this is a good one. I don't know how much this matters because I'm setting off my own detonations, really. Right, the Angarans had already run into the exiles on both. Yeah, that's another good point. The Angarans had already been dealing with Turians and humans and shit. Even Solarians and Asari, like on the Krogan planet, the water dealer. She'd already set up the water shop, and so they already knew humans. Well before we got there. In fact, mostly what they knew about us was bad, right? I don't know if priming... But it restores his shields. Oh, additional targets. Tech detonator damage bonus. Combo detonator. God damn it. Oh, see, this would be a no-brainer if I was building my character to do this, but what do I need him to do mostly? Like, I essentially have 2 primers and a detonator, but my detonator I use all the time, so it's not as... Five seconds. Primes for 5 seconds. So I usually have my followers attack first. Oh, plus 50% tech detonator. He won't be detonating any tech with this. He won't be detonating. Okay. It's not a tech detonator. Okay. All right, so, yeah. All right, I got you. We'll go with that then. It'll be combo detonator. I mean, a biotic detonator. Yeah. All right, I see.
That's one generator down.
Incoming shuttle, Pathfinder.
Did you see PB attack that dude the way I told her to attack that dude, by the way?
Lots of consoles.
If the Ket maintain logs, we may be able to access them from here. Once we are in, I can perform a search to locate relevant data. The defense matrix can be shut down by identifying and destroying critical subsystems. Pathfinder, I recommend using your scanner to identify the critical systems. Be careful, destruction of non-critical systems will create hazards. The defense matrix has been destroyed. The secure storage structure is now unlocked.
Alright, let's see what the Ket were hoarding.
Bitch! Big boom for your big boo-boo.
I think that's it.
Oh, did that hurt? Bitch! I hate those motherfuckers. They earned my hatred too. They earned it.
I'm reading a temperature decrease. Environment check. Temperatures.
I don't pass out my hatred willy-nilly. They have to earn it. Willy-nilly. Give me that loot, y'all. That
Ket
loot,
was
y'all.
stocking up. I bet there's more in the room above.
Angara first encounter. Oh, that's what we needed for that dude.
Logs on Angara first contact isolated. Pathfinder.
Wow, it sounds like some of the first Angara the Ket found were coerced into working with them. We should show this to Ari Veschek.
they're not going to like to hear that, but every war has its traitors, right?
I'm reading a temperature decrease. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Okay, this is kind of like not worth it. This is garbage. I'll take some vanadium though. I'll take that. That's better. Anything else worth having up here? You know what they look like to me, Abel? They look like big Norelco razors. That's what they look like.
Below normal temperatures. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
God damn it. Well, shit. I mean to do that. Alright, give me some health back. Oh, did that trigger him?
Here they come!
Fuck out of here.
Two generators down. One to go.
Disabling the alarm will call off reinforcements.
Ah!
To be a Ket secure storage building. The entry is locked out by the defense matrix.
Damn, whatever they're protecting must be important. We should find that defense matrix and shut it down.
Game ruining. This is game ruining. Game ruining, stealing your progress away. You're gonna die. If you don't, you still die. To take 45 minutes, an hour. I mean, my character leveling up and completing 5 different objectives didn't count. None of it. I'm starting completely over. I don't think I got it, man. You have no idea how hard it is to contain myself right at this particular moment. The enemy did triple damage all of a sudden through cover when it wasn't even firing at 3 different directions. To kill me, because I had to die to start literally completely over at the beginning of the mission, because the game, in order to artificially inflate the amount of content, the amount of gameplay, will not give you a checkpoint. The last 5 objectives and even leveling my character, none of that counted as a save point. So it took me all the way back to the very beginning. No alarms, no nothing, no doors open, no nothing. I'm literally back in basically the beginning, the end of that cave. The very beginning of the entire mission to make me do it again. And if I hadn't died, it would have, the game would have locked up frozen. It would have done something to make me die, to meet that death quota, so that, you know, now maybe had I died just on that first wave or second wave, I might have got a checkpoint after the first wave. But since I did 40 minutes of gameplay, 50 mob battles, 20 mini bosses, 500 fucking objectives, opened a secret area, did all this, completed everything you can do in that area, and was on the last objective of the last thing that still wouldn't have given me a checkpoint. The game killed me with a guy who I'm not even sure he was even firing me at that particular time. If he was doing it through cover, and he was essentially already dead. So it delayed the power that I was using to make sure I died. No matter what, it didn't matter. The animations were basically saying that regardless of what you do, you're dead, so that I could start over at the complete beginning of the mission that is devoid of any checkpoints ever. And then it becomes work. It's just if you do good, you get shit on. If you do bad, you get shit on. If you do good, you get shit on the same. You get no reward for playing well. You either get punished or punished worse, or punished twice as bad as that all the time just because. That's your reward, is fuck you. That's kind of hard, man. Hard to play like that. Kill me straight up if you're going to do something. Beat me, don't cheat me. And if you're going to cheat me, don't punish me too, on top of cheating me. I'm not cool with that. There's no way that enemy at the end of his firing cycle through cover could have finished me off, considering where my shields and health were. Rewind it and see how fast he tore me down right there at the end. Seemingly at the end of his little minigun rotation or whatever. Me popping out of cover to cast pull. I was going to cast an ability. Literally being in cover and pressing the button, the animation of popping out of cover got me burned down and instantly like that, so that I would have to start over this area. Had he needed to do it with 1 bullet, it would have happened so that I would die. That's what I believe. I believe it's scripted. I do. I'm gonna try one more time and then I'm done. Because I don't.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
It's not fun. It's not fun. Gotta clear
The
out this
command base
entire
is just
area again.
ahead. I know it's already pretty cold here, but stay extra frosty.
Pathfinder, I recommend you head toward the primary tower. It appears to be the core of the base.
Time to fight!
That same amount of fire that I just took killed me outright in order to kill me. That's what I'm saying. Go rewind it and tell me if I'm lying. The same amount of fire I just took from that dude just now, one or whatever, a round or two. Wherever I was at. Now, I may not have been at full health. I may not have even been at full shields. But that same amount of fire killed me outright in the process of casting an ability so that I would have to start this entire area over. That's my problem. Is the random adjustment of damage or whatever in order to troll and screw over the player to make you repeat the same content over and over. That's my problem. That's what I'm talking about. Like the equivalent of what he just did right there, killing me with full shields and full health. That's what I'm saying. So that you die. The unavoidable fire that they pre-fire you with before you even come out of cover, the bullet that meets you there type shit. Now, giving it an 8,000 times damage multiplier to make sure you die so that no matter what your health or shield, you die so that you have to start over. I have a serious issue with that. I'm not sure why that seems to be scripted in there, but it sure seems to happen. Like, you can almost call it. You're going to say, okay, we're at the end here. I'm going to take one bullet and it's going to instantly kill me so that I have to start over because the checkpoint is just 10 feet down the hall. So on the way, an enemy that doesn't exist is going to pop out, shoot me out of the floor in a glitch if he has to, and do the insta-kill one bullet through cover if necessary to make me go back an hour and 15 minutes before any of the places that should have had a checkpoint and didn't, to make me replay the entire area again. With a completely new set of enemies, probably a bunch of mini-bosses with miniguns instead of basic foot soldiers, so that maybe it can kill me again and hope that I do what? Quit? Stop playing? Admit that this game is no fun? I mean, is that what they're trying to get from that? I don't know what the motive is. I don't know. Punish you or punish you twice. Instead of get reward or punished, it's punish or punish twice. That's your options? Gee, that's a lose, lose, lose. Who wants that?
I'm reading.
I mean, the point of playing a game is to overcome a challenge. Is to beat whatever they've got set in front of you. That's the point of playing a game in the first place, right? So if it's scripted to where if you beat it, you lose, and if you lose too? Really? So I'm doing this why? And they gain what from that? I say we just fucking clear everything for... Oh, nice! You shot through her, but I couldn't shoot through her. He shot me through my teammate. Through my teammate, but I couldn't shoot him. Wow. What, did he shoot me between her legs or something? Alright. That's, awesome.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
Coming!
Fucking PB.
Life support restored.
Tomorrow's your birthday, Wolf? Oh, man. Well, happy birthday. Early birthday. Well, it's almost tomorrow here. Another hour. You're an hour away from tomorrow here.
Is normal.
So much violence.
A security terminal has locked down access to the Ket Tower. The terminal is protected by a force field. I have marked the location of the 3 Ket generators that power the force field. Disabling all the generators will allow you to shut down the security terminal.
PB owned the shit out of that fucking turret, didn't you?
Got them all.
Nice, PB. Okay, well, I guess PB can shoot through floors too. Good. At least I got somebody on my side that can do some of that magical bullshit. PB is a boss. She's just a beast, man. Eat this. He's got that dialogue too. So much violence. Eat a little of this. Eat a little of that. Suck on this. Awesome. Alright, well, let's hope. Let's hope we don't just get shit on again. I gotta remember what all we did and try not to leave it undone and etc. etc.
Lots of consoles.
If the Ket maintain logs, we may be able to access them from here. Once we are in, I can perform a search to locate relevant data.
That's one generator down.
Incoming shuttle, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
No, you can't save. You can't save. No.
I'm detecting below normal temperature.
I mean, there's supposed to be some exploit ways to save or something, but...
Time to fight!
Fucking ass out of here.
Excellently done.
We got one shooting through the floor. Fuck you. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but it looked to me like I officially kicked that dude's ass. Like, I mean, boot to booty. Just saying. Pretty sure that's what just happened. I think ass got kicked just right then. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did some ass just get kicked off of some bodies? Ah, Anthony, that's actually a good point. Yeah, there's something about changing your mission quest on the map and then going back will change. You could probably also go and change your settings, like adjust your volume or something, up or down a notch. That would probably work too, I'm guessing. Don't know. But yeah, like you said, if it's not technically supposed to, who knows? And if it could happen, it would happen to me.
Defense matrix. Destroying it will disable all sentry turrets and unlock access to the secure storage structure. The defense matrix has been destroyed. The secure storage structure is now unlocked.
All right, let's see what the Ket were hoarding.
And if you want all your stuff, you kind of have to go through all this drama here, and then if you have to start over, it just makes it a whole bunch of legwork. Finally, it tempts you to just say, fuck all the side stuff, and like you say, just run through. But, you know, some of this is quest related. Some of this stuff, like what's in these rooms and stuff.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures. I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
I wonder if there's more in the room below.
I'm wondering what makes Sam feel obligated to tell you when things are normal. Like, if there's no... Like, okay, if I'm freezing to death and I'm about to die, yeah, let me know. Appreciate the heads up. Not that I wouldn't know that I'm freezing to death and about to die, but okay. But if it's normal, like, there's temperature's normal in your house, there's no need to adjust the AC. Just thought I'd let you know. And I'm like, okay. And you're telling me for no reason something that you didn't need to let me know for a reason? Like, telling me the temperature's fine because, just because?
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Okay.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
And now it's not. Yeah, that shit was programmed to do just that. Just for that reason, too. To just... Not just get on your nerves, but to fucking jump up and down on your nerves. To rape your nerves and destroy your nerves. That's what it was designed for.
Logs on Angara first contact isolated, Pathfinder.
Wow, it sounds like some of the first Angara the Ket found were coerced into working with them. We should show this to Ari Veschek.
Get your fucking ass out of
That's
here.
it.
Bitch. I mean, pardon my French.
Life support restored.
Get your foul-smelling buttocks out of my presence. Female canine. Is that better? Is that better, guys? I was called juvenile and immature earlier for calling all these cat fucking bitches.
2 generators down. 1 to go.
Incoming shuttle, Pathfinder.
Make me start over again, ho! He tried with that jump jet escape bullshit. Punk ass.
All generators have been disabled. I have marked the coordinates of the security terminal. Destroy it to unlock access to the Ket Tower.
I'm not sure what's all attacking me here. Dodge that, bitch. They should have a limit to their cloak. They should have a limit to it. I don't agree with the endless cloak, even after death cloak. Oh, wow. Funky grenade. Threw it where I was going to be, not where I was. Get your fucking ass off. Aha! Aha! Bitch. Ooh. 7 different flavors of cheating right there. Mm-hmm. Sneaky, shifty bitches.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Wondering if I got everything. I think I did. No, I've got a... No, see. I wasn't kidding. Can I get some witnesses, please? Can I get some witnesses, please? And we start all the way back at the very beginning. I said, if you get it and you're done, it's going to make you restart. An enemy that doesn't exist spawns shooting me in the back with unavoidable tracking fire that like 3-shot me and I'm dead. Out of nowhere. And I have to start completely over. Would somebody please explain to me how this is good game design and how the person that's responsible for this should continue to work in the industry? Explain to me where just somebody soften this up a little bit for me so I can handle this. No, somebody explain to me how that's a thing that should even be in it. I mean, somebody tell me how it's not scripted that you will die a certain number of times at a certain point in that to make you start completely over to artificially add another hour or two to your gameplay. Somebody tell me how that's not what this is. Please, anybody. That an enemy just spawned inside my body randomly just to give me unavoidable damage and unavoidable death to make me start over now that I had finished every objective, completed everything without a save point to make me start the entire thing over again. Somebody explain to me how this... I believe that enemy spawned literally inside of my character, shooting from the inside out. There's no reaction to that. You're out in the open, and how are you supposed to find cover from yourself?
I'm detecting below normal temperatures. Life support is back online.
Now I want to physically confront the person responsible for coding this. I hope they're male, so I don't have to feel bad about trying to put them in the hospital.
I recommend you head toward the primary tower. It appears
Fuck them if they don't like it. I did the whole thing and it killed me with an unavoidable death to make me replay all this shit. A third time. And made my power shoot off into nowhere for no reason. Wow. I'm clearing out the whole motherfucking thing. If I was struggling with this, it'd be one thing, but I'm running it over and then it's killing me. No, I'm running it over and then my character is randomly dying. After a shit ton. At least at that point, it bullshitted me with the bullet waiting for you, hovering in midair so that you spawn into it. Death. At least it didn't happen an hour into the...
The command base is just ahead. I know it's already pretty cold here, but stay extra frosty.
Pathfinder, I recommend you head toward the primary tower. It appears to be the core of the base.
Hey, go airborne if you like him in both ends. Oh, okay. Fuck up. Locked down access to the Ket Tower. The terminal is protected by a force field. I have marked the location of the 3 Ket generators that power the force field. Disabling all the generators will allow you to shut down the security terminal. The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. The fuck up.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is back online.
What is it, a fucking spawn on every floor? I don't know where all these spawns are coming from. Where are all these extra enemies coming from, man? Quadruple, triple spawns now? Anything else you want to throw at me, man? Just random variable, just do what you want to fucking do. Just whatever it takes to shit on the player type thing is not cool, man. This is not something I see fixed in a patch. This is just bad. Oh, we gotta come deactivate that when we're done. Okay, I got you.
Lots of consoles.
If the Ket maintain logs, we may be able to access them from here. Once we are in, I can perform a search to locate relevant data.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to inspire something, because right now it's just... Yeah, talk to me in a couple minutes. Right now, I think I'll just be pissy for a little bit. Sorry, but it is what it is. This game is not being conducive to having a good time right now. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so there's enemies stuck under the floor, I guess. I'll go deal with them later then. Okay, good deal. Damn, I ate the whole health thing, huh? No, I don't think there's incoming. I think they already came from this building. I don't think they were supposed to spawn, but they did. Which is fine. We had to clear them out an hour later. Doesn't really matter.
Critical subsystems. Pathfinder, I recommend using your scanner to identify the critical systems. Be careful. Destruction of non-critical systems will create hazards.
Alright, we're just gonna inch. I'm just gonna be a little tentative, man. I'm just gonna be careful. I don't feel like doing this anymore. I think I've already beat this area. I feel like I've already beat it 3 times, and I just keep having to do it just because the game is trying to make me smell the vinegar on its nuts or something.
The matrix has been destroyed. The secure storage structure is now unlocked.
Alright, let's see what the Ket were hoarding.
Love killing them. We got Uber fucking chosen here? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with your magical ninja moves on everything. You can dodge everything. You can match. Fuck off. Fuck off. Super. No. No. At least try to fucking put your boot under the table before you pull an ace out of it. Don't just put that shit up here and just put it in your hand and then just look at me like I didn't see you cheating. Oh, fuck off. Bitch. Bitch.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Well, that's some weak-ass game, man.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Put your shit all up on the table and just rub it across my fucking chin. And then tell me it didn't happen. Okay, no. Not cool, man. Not cool.
Ket, we're stocking up. I bet there's more in the room above.
Logs on Angara first contact isolated Pathfinder.
Wow, sounds like some of the first Angara that
Not cool, man.
Ket found were coerced into working with them. We should show this to Ari.
That's it.
Best check.
See, you hadn't heard that one before? All right, well, just, yeah, write that down in your book. Just go ahead and just keep that one. I want a nickel every time you use it, though.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
It's not too bad, was it? Something I need in here, though. Got that. No? Downstairs? Did I already get it, I guess? I guess I did.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. The ambient temperature is normal.
I guess so. Okay. Is it up or down?
That's one generator down.
Disabling the alarm will call off reinforcements.
We're not alone.
Bitch. No ammo up here? I guess not. Son of a bitch, seriously?
Two generators down. One to go.
Incoming shuttle, Pathfinder.
Get off my lawn, bitch.
All generators have been disabled. I have marked the coordinates of the security terminal. Destroy it to unlock access to the Ket Tower.
No, they're dying too. Fuck that. If I do have to start over, they're not... They die. That bitch still up? Suck a dick, bitch! Fuckhole. Ah, damn, man. Try hard, punk motherfucker. Got his 13-year-old shield boosting Call of Duty panties on in here, just trying hard as a motherfucker with a shotgun. All perma invisible and shit with 18x fucking all those flak jackets that all of his homeboys dropped down in a care package, just running around. Okay, I get it. There's a lot of Ket here.
Is falling, Pathfinder. Life support is back online.
You can coin that one too if you want. No, we have not hit a checkpoint. We won't get a checkpoint till we get to the boss door, and then sometimes it doesn't checkpoint. It depends. Let's see what we have to do. Here, I'm gonna go back this way. Because that time it spawned a fucking enemy inside of my character's body to kill me. So let's go back this way. See if this works.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Okay, then shut up, Sam. How about that? How about shutting the fuck up and you doing that? Whatever shutting the fuck up is, just do that, Sam.
The security terminal has been destroyed. To the tower.
To the tower. No, that's not a check. You'll see the little save marker down there in the corner when it checks. If it weren't for the checkpoint issue, you could probably laugh off a lot of this and just say, oh, okay, that was clever. You know, but...
Alarms disabled.
Hit that wall like a boss, bitch.
Enemies!
Yeah, PB, you can get up now. This might be one of the harder areas in the game, you know what? I mean, seriously. I gotta say that. This is the one maybe coming here early? I mean, what do you consider early, though? At what point do you say, you know, I've leveled up enough for this? You know what I mean?
Pathfinder, it appears each of the hangar platforms has an automated fueling system. If you can access the controls, I can overload the system. Pathfinder, I have located several override terminals in the vicinity.
I'm getting mad loot off this shit, though. You notice that? What? Give me all that.
hostiles down.
Pathfinder, the controls to shut down the Ket base are located at the top of the tower, in Zenith Observation Room. There is an elevator access nearby that you can take. Below normal temperatures. Pathfinder, it appears each of the hangar platforms has an automated fueling system. If you can access the controls, I can overload the system.
Damn, the controls are locked.
Pathfinder, I have located several override terminals in the vicinity.
Oh shit.
They hit PB!
All hostiles down.
Pathfinder, the controls to shut down the Ket base are located at the top of the tower, in Zenith Observation Room. There is an elevator access nearby that you can take.
Alright, we're good. We're good. Let me go get Jarl back up. What the fuck was that? He did the bubble move from 100 feet away, which he can't do, by the way. He can warp to you and do that. Oh, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. How's the orb immune to fucking biotics? That's bullshit.
I think that's it.
God, move! Tried to get me that time. Whoa! Okay. Okay, so he's got his shit in the wall now, too? Bitch!
Down. We're in the clear.
Come on, y'all, get up. I don't have time for all that nonsense. Shit, where do I go? Yeah, it's an assassinate move. It's an instant kill. Regardless, doesn't matter what... Oh, I mean, I don't know, maybe... I don't know if playing on normal or casual, maybe you can get away from it or something. But it's always been an insta-kill for me. Full health, full shit, doesn't matter.
Damn, that's a view.
Return to Buxel. Buxel the Angaran.
There.
Yeah,
Let's hope
that view.
stops them.
I can't see a motherfucking... Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that view. Nice and bright today. No. Yeah, we are way the hell up there. All right, Abel, have a good one. Sorry, I didn't see you go. I was kind of totally Preoccupied by Uber bubble wrap boss of death. The bubble wrap boss. Okay, and this is the turret that will assassinate you while you're talking to her. This is so stupid.
The ambient temperature is normal.
Nice work.
Life support at 100%. The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
That's it.
Get ready to fight!
That's it.
Yeah. Wait, the very first time through here, we'd gone through all this drama. Finally got out of here and went to go talk to her. Finally, my quest is done and the turret killed me. It was so bad it was funny. I mean, I went beyond mad, outraged, rage, suicidal. I went past all that and just went to hysterical, just laughing. Like, oh, like really? I mean, you can't make shit like that up.
We tried to take down this, destroying their. Remember Jarnik?
The frozen.
This is the perfect opportunity for a final push, while they're still dealing with the chaos. Let's hope they haven't completely destroyed everything.
I need to.
Resupplying?
Banshees were easy. Just punch them in the face until they're dead. These fuckers right here, they've got like a whole move set that you got to deal with. I'll take that.
I've entered the destruction. They betrayed their own people. The conflict with the Ket will continue.
Oh shit, I level up twice? No shit? Nice. Okay, let's go ahead. Well, might as well just max these out. Might give her that. Oh no. Oh, lifted in prime? Yeah, I might need that too. Reach and recharge, huh? Oh shit. Oh, bitch. I have to think about it. Yeah. Yeah. We're almost there. I'd really have liked my cooldown mod for my armor, but I guess we got to go do Kadara for that. We'll do the vault as soon as we get to Kadara, which is after we go get the Moshai and all that crap. So, oh well, it is what it is. We could just do that. This is that rogue computer. I wonder if you decide not to destroy the computer, what happens? Hopefully start picking up some augments.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
That's not going to do it.
Let's take these guys out and see what's down there.
I like PB, man. Let's kick these guys out and see what's down there. Go take their stuff. Kick these guys out and take their shit. Okay.
Got them all.
Bitch. Okay, the enemy can respawn. My ammo doesn't. It just had to kill me. It's just gonna phantom spawns till I die. Cause I got... Am I imagining this bullshit, man? God damn, this is bad. Like... Whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, you beat him? Okay, well, you probably got him, so we're just gonna make him disappear and spawn enemies till you die. If you spawn enemies till I die, I'll eventually die. Yeah. Do the developers get $1 every time that happens? Because if they don't, then what the fuck you got it programmed like that for? Huh? Stupid fucking cocksuckers.
The temperature.
Weak ass shit, man. Wow, man.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Say that again for a big dick, Sam.
Via your mining interface.
Just get out of my head before you eat it, you piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
Let's take these guys out and see what's down there. Here they come!
What the fuck was that? Where'd it go? God, this is funky, glitchy, buggy as fuck, man. I don't know, man. Is there no warmth here at all? Shut the fuck up. Sounded stupid as a bitch. The fuck is that? Okay, so you got me going up here for
Life
no reason.
support failure is imminent, Pathfinder.
Well, at least we got something to warm us up with. Is that what it is? Space blood magic? That's what it is. Fucking those space blood mages. Now we know. See? All it took was somebody to know. Somebody that knows to explain it. Space blood magic. Okay. Fucking blood mages. Once again, it's those blood mages. Always blood magic.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
What is this?
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is back online.
Oh yeah, here it is, everybody. It's mandatory to stop in this cave that's cold as fuck. This is the cold as fuck cave. It's the first time we were in here, we were like, damn, that cave looks cold as fuck. That's what it is. Good. How'd that feel, ho? What would Morden say? Enjoy. Morden, when he'd set somebody on fire, he'd hit him with incinerate and say, enjoy. I thought that was pretty awesome.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Morden was a badass if you used him right. He really was. Cryoblast, incinerate, and something else. I mean, everything he brought to the table was good shit.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
This is some heavy excavation equipment. And explosives. Cat, we're trying to blast our way to something in here.
I took insta-death from something again, man. Let me see. How could I see? Oh, it had the minigun dude firing even though he wasn't firing. He was shooting what he wasn't shooting. When he wasn't shooting while he's not shooting.
This is some heavy excavation equipment. And explosives.
All right.
Cat, we're trying to blast our way to something in here. Nice work.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Fuck off, Sam. Fuck off.
Look at that! I've never seen anything like this before.
Sam, do we know how long this place has been trapped in ice?
Angara researchers hypothesize over 500 years as a result of the Scourge event. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support at 100%.
so much violence.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is stable.
Break this shit. Just because I'm mad. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a lot of them. Good deal. Can't duck. I can't take cover on any of this. Nope. You lose.
There's kidnapped Angara here.
We must free them. They could help us.
They have to help us? They need to go home. They could help us. They could help themselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, damn it. Fuck, I love Phoebe, man. Surprise, bitch. You hip fired, not shooting at me, took my whole shield and almost all my health magically by looking in my direction. Apparently there was a bullet in your gun, and whether you fired it or not, I lose all my shields and most of my health instantly, randomly, without you shooting at me. That's how that works. Fuck you, bitch. Man. This is worse than laggy phantom damage that you used to get in Dragon Age Inquisition multiplayer when you had a really bad connection. This is worse than that sometimes. I just really need to chill on that a little bit, honestly.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Shut up, Sam.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is back online. I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Is that driving anyone else fucking nuts? Or just me? Can we stop the ring around the rosy shit and just get me to where these fucking Angarans are? Today, please?
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Yeah, okay, I'm out of patience. Yep. It drained me. It milked my patience for all it was worth. I think I'm at the end of my rope. And now he's facing this way, alright?
That's all the cat. And is there anything more I can...
We need to figure out how to get behind this wall. Scan might help.
Pathfinder, I detect a strong, unidentified energy signature emanating from behind that wall.
So there really is something back there. It also looks like we're going to have to blast our way through with the explosives around here. Think we have enough?
If that isn't enough, nothing's getting through.
Here we go.
I'm detecting.
Everyone okay? No one crushed by falling ice?
Yes, and look!
Okay, these strongly resemble Geth or Quarian design. This isn't Remnant. Maybe ancient Angaran left before the Remnant were created type thing or something, but something to this. Something more to this than you think. There's some relevance to this.
It's beautiful, but what makes this place so interesting that the Ket would fight for it?
Greetings. How can I assist?
What are you?
An interface for the power grid of this city. I have been operational since the city was encased in ice.
She is lying. This is an AI, and her origin appears to be Angaran.
Makes sense, considering how advanced the Angara are.
True. I have no evidence the Angara have hidden this knowledge.
This
Doesn't matter. It's an AI, and it's lying.
The commander.
The first AI that you meet outside
As you can
of
see, I am currently vulnerable.
is lying.
What happened here?
It's outside
The
of Sam.
aliens talked as though I was evil and disgusting. They planned to take my knowledge and then kill me. I fought them off, but my energy stores are now drained. I am near death.
Another lie. She is tied to a deep power grid.
I beg you, have pity on me. Do not take me from here. I would rather die. I am tired. I am done.
That's insane.
Strongly resembles Geth stuff.
A key to our past.
Am I? You are not the ones who designed me. I do not trust you any more than I do the Ket aliens. Or these other aliens. I would rather die.
Ryder, she has now blocked my attempts to scan her.
Okay, this is... I'm open to suggestions here. Options? Thoughts?
Thoughts?
A lying AI that wants to kill organics?
No! I am tired. I will not go. I am afraid, so afraid and angry.
Help me! Please! I have a family!
A life for a life. Is mine really more valuable than his?
You're absolutely right.
Thank you! Thank you!
Wait until my people hear about this.
I bet they'll be able to extract at least some data.
Doubtful. However, knowledge of her existence should prove enlightening.
Probably the right choice. She made my skin crawl. Weird.
Yeah, thanks. Let's hope it was the right call.
Well, if there's tech
At least the
and it
cat
made
didn't get
PB's
it.
skin crawl,
Okay,
then it
team.
must have been
What's
some
next?
pretty far out tech.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
Can we fast travel out of here? Maybe. Maybe not. There we go. Nice. Why are you asking obvious questions, screaming in all caps?
How's your sister? Look, Ryder's back. What do you need?
I guess we already...
I'll let you get back to your work.
Take care.
She's cool. Beniska. Beniska the cool Angaran. Beniska says, "That's amazing. You're amazing."
From this room, we keep track of our brothers and sisters.
Proceed to objective. You have questions? Whoever gave this to you deserves...
I think we need to return to the Tempest.
How do I stop this bleeding? Use bandages. Get Esco... It's good to see you back. Oh, I set something aside for you.
Nice. Well,
Go ahead. Turn it on.
I could get the side quest real quick. This only takes a second.
I couldn't...
Rabba, I know Mashaal's still alive. But Mashaal knows demolition line.
This really is just down the street. We might as well go grab this too. I guess. What's the closest place? Right here.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
I wonder if there's any other side stuff that I did that I know I returned that data that I got out of the computer to that dude. I did that. Gave the map to... I guess that's it.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Maybe we should check out that Ket tech.
Remnant
Or not.
killers. Careful.
Pathfinder, we are approaching the Ket weapons depot, destroyed by the Resistance.
Good to know. We'll search for any sign of Hana's friend. Life sign, Sam?
Nothing. However, I do detect a faint energy signature from what could be a generator.
Huh. Backup power, possibly.
It's a ruin. No one survived here.
Talk.
accursed thing. Tell me where my family is.
There's something over there. Maybe someone.
Talk, you cursed thing.
Got it.
Ah!
Who are you? Are you here to find me?
What made
Did
me
Hana send
rethink making this thing?
Foolish girl. She never knows when to give up.
I still feel like running through it, making all the decisions and all that, when hopefully they're probably going to do some fixing on the game. Maybe change some things up. Maybe reveal some more stuff, like DLC. DLCs come out and, you know, I do this complete playthrough and I make all the decisions and I talk to everybody and make friends with who I want to make friends with and get all my relationships set and everything, and then they have a DLC that explains that somebody's really, I don't know, a fucking traitor, or somebody is this, or something's that, or whatever, you know, so.
Whoa. Hana was right and no one believed her.
I shouldn't have survived. Didn't think I would.
End this hurt. End this.
Well, I'm supposed to feel bad for you, bone dick?
That's all it
Fuck
ever
you.
says. I've burned, I've peeled, I've gouged. It won't tell me where they are.
You
Well,
tortured
do some more
this
burning
person?
and peeling then.
It's not
That's not a person.
It's Ket.
Why the fuck would my character say that?
We need to leave this place. You're not thinking straight.
I can't leave. This is my only chance to talk to these things, to find my family. If I leave here, I leave them. I can't.
I don't think it really matters either way. I want her to torture this cat some more. It hasn't suffered enough. She could bring it back to life 50 times over and slowly torture it its entire life 50 times over, and it still wouldn't be enough, but... That's possible. I don't know.
I'm sorry, but they're gone.
No!
You have friends waiting for you, people who still care. You'll die here.
How could
What's
you?
up, man?
It could have told me. I could have found them again.
Go home, Mashal.
Fine. I'll signal the base and inform the resistance of my position.
What is up, Cody? How's it going? Poor Michelle. I don't blame her if you only got one shot to go get your family back, and at the expense of hopefully getting it from that cat piece of shit, then, well. You didn't make that cat kidnap anybody. That's that cat's fault. You do whatever you need to get what you need to from it. Guess we'll turn this in, go back to the Tempest, I guess.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
Thought I grabbed that.
Michelle just called in.
I guess. Yeah, we can get back in the ship. Getting tired. I think we got to go back to Aya, don't we? Before we do anything else?
PB said she wanted to talk to you.
PB.
No peeking. I'm putting the finishing touches on my personal project.
I thought you said it was on the Nexus.
I'm just perfecting the final component here, or should I say, trying to. Several of the crew have offered to help, and I keep politely declining and ushering them out. So, thank you for retrieving that critical piece of Remtech, but kindly stop digging.
I'm naturally curious, and I'm sure the crew just wants to bond.
Curious is good. Builds anticipation. I'll leave the bonding to you. Not my style. I realize it must be hard being the Pathfinder and not being able to know everything. But there's so much you can do that no one else can. It's safe to say that you, my friend, are one of a kind.
You've only scratched the surface. You have no idea what all I can do.
No.
Well, that was
I have
cheesy.
An active imagination. I look forward to being educated. But no more distractions. The next time you're on the Nexus, my project will be done. Come by, and I'll unveil it. Now, if you will, please leave me to my own devices.
PB. That's it. Maybe the, whatchamacallit? The VidCom?
Prepping VidCon communications.
Yeah.
Commander?
Pathfinder, Joel's been keeping me updated on your adventures, your good deeds on our
Much
behalf.
cheddar.
I meant them.
So,
I want you to
so
know you can
cheddar.
trust me.
Many cheese.
You rescued Shattered Garn. His loss would have been hard for the Resistance. But your true agenda is clear. To explore Aya's vault. Jarl says you want to help find the Moshai. Why should I let you?
My personal code is, I got this.
Bold, a little arrogant, like me. Still, I'll reserve judgment for now. We've managed to trace the Moshai to a special Kent facility on Vold.
Why special?
These facilities are protected by a dynamic shield tech we haven't been able to crack. We're close, but its ability to adapt outstrips the speed of our current processors.
Pathfinder, adding my processor to their program would no doubt make the difference.
Ephra, I can help. Respectfully, this time you need my help.
Respectfully, the Angara don't need anything from you. We take care of our own.
What I meant was, let our scientists help with your program. Let my team join your effort. Let's up
You
the
gone,
chance for
Leslie?
success.
All right. Have
I'm
a good one.
offering.
Yeah, it's
You should accept.
about that time for me,
Very
too.
well. I'm not stupid, and I love the Moshai. You're welcome on the mission.
Thank you.
The team will meet you at our base on Vold. They'll take you to the Kent facility. Stay strong and clear. Goodbye.
Okay, we're already at Vold.
Said he wanted to see you.
I think we have to do this to unlock Kadara anyway. We gotta go get the Moshai first.
So, you've gained Ephra's trust. He spent a year in a forced labor camp. We didn't give them much thought.
That's on Havarl. That's Jarl's personal quest, etc., etc.
You have new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Bet you I have some of this too. $225, really? Okay. That works for me. Go get the Moshai. That's a good place to start. Yeah, that's almost one here. Could always go to the Nexus real quick, too. We'll do all that at once next time. All right, people. That's it for me. I've had a good one. Other than the game just slapping me around like it's bitch and it's hoe there on that Ket base, other than that, it's alright for the most part. Coming along. Tomorrow we'll be nuking everything. Well, if you enjoyed it, good. If not, I'm sorry. I had to get better now. All we got to do really is... I think most of the skills are in place. What can we look at still upgrading? What does the 6th tier of this do for me? More shields back on kill. That's cool. So what does that give me? About 50? Oh, that's 10%. That's not 10, that's 10%. That's cool. 30% on kill. And they got to be affected by them. They got to be in range. That's not going to happen as often as I'd like, I don't think. Still, 10% back. It also affects squad mates? Cool. 30% biotic damage bonus. Not as good as it sounds. Need detonator. Radius is good. More damage versus shields. That's good. Area of effect. More AoE. Yeah, see, you can get your AoEs on your detonations to like double. And everything that your detonation touch detonates, and everything that it touches detonates, and just that's where Yeah, bigger and bigger explosions, setting off more and more bigger explosions. Get our once we get to Kadara, once we finish the vault, we'll get a cooldown mod we can put in our armor, and then all of a sudden we'll be able to use throw and pull like twice as often. It's still relatively slow, mainly because I think I've gone with, where's it at? Yeah, I went with damage. I should have gone with recharge on this. I should have gone with recharge. So I was thinking like 10, that's 1 second. That's a second and a half of recharge. Because the two skills I picked, throw and pull, see the recharge times are down to 6 and 8 respectively. But that would drop him down to about, another 15% would drop him down to, well, 5 and 7. And then half of that would be like 2 and 3. And then with another, see, it's 17 now, and I'm about halfway there, so whatever it turns out to be, 30, 40, 50% more recharge speed. That should get pull and throw to down to the 1 second mark. And once it's at 1 second, then that means literally by the time you set off a detonation, you're pulling. So basically you're just moving from target to target. You're looking for your unshielded targets, and your unshielded detonations should knock the shields off of other targets. And if you can knock their shields off completely, then they'll start floating too, or detonating and flying and hitting other enemies and stuff like that. And then I don't think anything else can stand after that. Should have taken cooldown. See, the 15%. See, instead of being 17% biotic, or 32 and 17, it would be 17 biotic power damage and 32% biotic recharge speed. Which is almost double. See, adding 15% there would be double the recharge bonus that I'm getting right now. 15% power damage, I mean, there's that too. But I think the detonator damage is what really matters. And I already picked that. See, I don't know. See, if I don't have to go with the recharge, I was thinking 15% was small enough that the little bit of extra damage bonus, you know, could be the difference between one-shotting something and it just having a little bit of health left. I may actually respec this. I may respec into recharge. I don't know, man. Like I say, you know what I'll do is I'll wait, and once I get that mod for my armor, I'll put that cooldown in there, and if it allows me to cast my abilities at a good rate, that's cool. But I've got to get pull down to 2 seconds. 1,000, 2 1,000 pull. 1,000. I mean, that's where it's got to be. And right now it's at 8. There's only one option to recharge. That's the thing, and it's because it's a primer. So getting that cooled down is the key. And like I say, 15% of 10 is a second and a half. 20% of 10 is another 2. So you can cut down a third of it. And then you can cut that in half again. And that'll just about do it. Cut that in half again with the mod, and then anything else comes from your offensive biotics. But see, I'm thinking the offensive biotics, when you stack that, eventually it won't really make any difference. Like I said, let me get the mod and see how the cooldown goes. I can always respect. That would be the only thing I would change, though, is I'd give up this 15% damage for 15% recharge. Because if this is the difference between using it basically twice as much, you know, then that can be that more than compensates for 10 or 15%. And that's not 10 or 15% of the detonations. That's just 10 or 15% of the base damages. Which, say, throw is what? 250? 10% of that is 25. So 15% is what? 30? 35? Whatever. It's not that big of a difference. And pull really doesn't have much in the way of that except shield damage. So literally the only thing I'm buffing with that 15% is I'm adding about 8 points of damage per second to Annihilation, which is something, but I don't expect enemies to last long enough for that to take more than once. I mean, 8 points of damage, that's nothing. And then a little bit of extra damage if, and I don't even know if it counts on World Collision. I'm thinking this might actually be wasted. That biotic damage might actually be wasted. It really might not be doing anything for anything. I'm not using base damage abilities. I'm using detonators. Like I said, we'll get that mod and then we'll see. Anyway. Alright, well, enough just blabbing. This gives us something to look at tomorrow. Oh, if it was 50 over 15, oh, that's a no-brainer. Like the 50% cooldown mod over the 30% power mod. Even if you're playing another class, another profile, you're playing with different stuff, but you're just using biotics or whatever, I'd still take 50 over 30. Because it's usually 15 for 15, 20 for 20, 30 for 30, right? You make your choices. You know, you can take a damage bonus or you can take a cooldown bonus, and they're usually about the same. But there's a huge difference between 50 and 30. That's almost 2 for 1. So taking the mod and putting it in your armor and then focusing everything else on damage. Like, okay, if I want to add 50% to my damage, I would have to fill up like all my armor slots and all my gun slots and some of my melee slots with damage mods, right? Or if I want 50% cooldown, I'd have to fill them all. Whereas 30% damage doesn't take up near as many slots. So why not take the 50% cooldown in your armor mod and then put damage in everything else? So you're getting an extra 10 or 20% damage anyway. And then you can take all that cooldown, and it may even allow you to pick a damage instead of cooldown perk for one of your abilities. Like, say, Biotic Charge. Like, that 50% cooldown thing was huge for Nova. Because Nova, when you're playing a Vanguard, you want to use it as often as possible, and it's got a much slower cooldown than Charge does. Because, well, it starts at 12, Charge starts at, like, 8, and you can knock Charge down to, like, 3 or 2. And you can only knock Nova down to, like, 10. You know, 10 seconds. And then you've got to, if you want to use it any more often than that, you've got to stack a bunch of shit in your gear and stuff. So, it was really nice to have. Like I said, I'd take 50 over 30 any day. That's a good trade. Anyway, I'm out of here, guys. I'm just babbling. We'll get to all this tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow evening. I hope. If not, then, well, have a good week and all that. And if I do, then I'll see you. Until then, you guys take care.